All right, I think we're live. So Jacob's
Oh,
here. He's probably the
oh,
only one here. Jacob,
this-
how are you feeling? Are you extremely sick? I guess you did you test positive for COVID? I don't know if we're allowed to say this on the stream. That was a big deal a while back when it
oh
first came.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's
It's called, we'll just
personal health information, whatever it's called. I don't know.
we'll just call it sick or whatever. So anyway, um,
That's
I,
what
don't
I'm
know, I guess
thinking.
we had 11 people that worked the booth, probably close to 10, probably more than 10 community members that stopped by the booth. So uh, I think we're probably up to over 25% being sick. So uh, COVID gang.
Hmm. Well, I think.
Mm.
Wait a minute. I have to go correct somebody's spelling. Wait a minute.
Oh, well, you don't ever look at mine because my spelling is off too all the time. Let's see. Comments. COVID gang. Hey, did your wife get sick too? I'm assuming so, probably. Believe it or not, I did not get sick. Can you believe it? Out of all people, I figured out. Hey, what's up, Brittany? I'm still in the sick gang. Brittany is still sick. I think she was kind of sick when she got there, so she managed the whole weekend kind of under the weather. Good thing about being sick is you can have an excuse to lay around and not do much. I'm sick.
Well, I
I
don't
can't.
know. I think if she could choose, she wouldn't want to be sick.
Oh, I know. Wow, Jacob's wife is fine and jealous because she has to work. Oh man. Oh man.
So
That's
anyway, I don't know how anybody else from Rain Man's Discord is going to get here because he doesn't allow links to be
they can just
posted.
look. They can look. Send them
So
the links in Wazoo, isn't it?
it's in Wazas. So I put it in HRO, and like I said, I tried to put it in Rain Man's Discord, but he doesn't allow links. So
It's all good. We don't need a bunch of people here to hang out. We got
that's fine.
Jacob. We got Jacob. That's all
We
we
got
need.
Jacob, and
And maybe Courtney can watch in a minute. She's on the plane,
yeah,
so
no.
we'll
Brittany, are
see.
you feeling any better? Brittany did message me the other day to tell me that she was.
Um,
Why can't I see anything?
I
Hang
don't. I wonder if your typical like cold medicine stuff actually helps any or not. I don't know.
Can I see anything? Oh, there we go.
I wonder if your typical like cold medicine stuff actually helps any. Oh, wait, that's me. I hear me.
That's me. There we go. I got it fixed now. No,
Well,
I got it fixed now. I'm having all sorts of problems over here.
that's okay. This is not a professional channel or a professional stream. It's just kind of like whatever.
Thank God people don't have to pay for this because this is like an absolute cluster.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll try to be professional like Waza. Brittany says I'd choose no sick Mac. I've been in the trenches. I hope you're on the downside or the upside. Uh,
Yeah, I think I mentioned she had messaged me finally the other day. I was just really worried about her because I knew, she and Hood got back the same time, and
mhm,
I think, I'm not sure, but I believe she had to drive from the airport all the way home still.
right.
So I was a little concerned about her, but she did finally get back to me, so
Well, that's
I'm
good.
good now.
I don't know how far away she lives from the airport. I had to drive 2.5 hours when I got back.
Well, if they came into Newark, she still had to drive to Pennsylvania, I believe.
So not super familiar with that territory. So I know it probably is a drive in Newark. I think that's where Courtney and them were flying out of. Is that the big airport?
It's in New Jersey, and if you've got to fly out of the metro New York area, it's actually I feel it's a better airport to go out of rather than like Kennedy or LaGuardia.
I
So
got you. A little better today, says Brittany, but still
yeah,
so exhausted. Got to take a ton of rest. Got to take a tons of rest. 2 hour drive from New York for her.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
So I knew she wasn't that she wasn't feeling well, and that B, even though they landed, Hood got in touch with me, but I knew Brittany had to drive from Newark to Pennsylvania, and as you see, about as long as your drive from the airport to your place.
all right. I
She
think
probably walked in the door and collapsed.
I got home around 10:30 ish. Jacob, did y'all have a long drive from wherever you flew into? I'm not even sure where he flew into or where he flies out of. So, but it was nice to finally meet Jacob and Cole and Cello Mander and Invincible and Airbud and well, I'm probably gonna leave a few people out, a few other users, community members, see them in person. So plus the whole team. So about an hour and a half. That's not too bad. Still, when you land, it's like I just want to be home. I don't want to stop for 2 more hours to get home.
Yeah, that's kind of the like if I have to fly somewhere, I can fly out of Hartford, and it's still a little over. It's still like an hour and a half or something drive from the house.
Right.
So
Um,
ain't no place close.
I guess Hood. Well, no, he still lives in the city. I haven't talked to him since he got back, but I heard he's not sick. So
Yeah, I was chatting with him a little bit. He said he was still wearing a mask around his wife just to be on the safe side.
right. Um,
Until,
I guess Brittany and Wazzer probably had it the worst. So
well, I think Brittany didn't she just come back from vacation?
yes, pretty much. She was
Yeah.
overseas.
So
Um, since we I'm not doing anything, I'll just show. I have a sketch card, but it's not a sketch. It's autographed by Otto. So it's an Otto.
an auto.
It's a tongue twister. It's an auto about Otto.
That must have been so cool to have him there.
Look, he killed it. Like I guess maybe the very first session, well, it was still lined up pretty good then. But every time he did signings and sketches, we had to turn people away. The line was so long. We had to cut the
Yeah.
line off. So it was awesome. I sit there half the time and just peek over and look at him and just watch him sketching away. So he was really good. I think it probably averaged him maybe about 6 minutes a sketch, depending on what the character was and how detailed it was. So
Rumor has it that I have a little gift pack coming from the San Diego crew.
can't speak on that.
Yeah.
Can't speak
Rumor
on
has
that. Well, what you got from me. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jacob
Yes.
says he has the best auto suit. Yes, he does. I mean, look, half of the sports card world, you'll get like a loop and a straight line, and that's that's about the extent of the signature. So, yeah, that's not bad. I'll pull out my cards too. I got a few cards signed somewhere. Oh,
Well, I
also,
do know you. I do know you were nice enough to score some vampire boxes for me that you opened for me during the Rip Fest.
that's true. And Brittany has those, and maybe she'll leave them there at her house for a while until she gets over the sickness.
I
So
suspect she will get around to it when she can. I'm really
exactly.
not.
Uh,
You're not feeling good. You don't feel like messing with that stuff.
but you got the QRs to the good ones and stuff.
Yep.
If you bought vampire boxes there, if you bought like 5 to 10 or more, you got a tote bag, a hero tote bag. So that was pretty cool. So I got a few of those. Got some autograph cards. Let's see. I wish Well, I mean, there were times that I wish I wasn't working the booth and was just there, so I could wait in line and get more autographs and stuff. So
Yeah, I think people had the wrong conception of exactly what it's like to work in that booth.
right,
It
so
ain't, yeah, it ain't what they think it is.
Fat Girl. So he signed most of them in this white. I don't know if it's like a gel ink or whatever, but it really looks good on the hollow cards.
Don't
Uh,
they have special pins for that?
yeah, he had to switch pins up a few times. I think one day, like maybe the first day, it was a different pin. So that, like you can see the lines are a little bit thinner on
Uh,
this. I think
yeah.
the first day they were slightly thicker. It was a little bit darker and a little bit thicker. So he was going through pins pretty quickly.
I imagine he was.
And then I got a Supergirl. So if I had thought about it, I'd have tried to got the whole set, but I don't think I could have got that many autographs. I would have had to get people to do it for me.
Didn't Vince do it?
He did.
Yeah.
And his mythic was the A1 mythic. He got
Yeah.
so. Uh,
How did the mythics look? I mean, I had heard that a lot of them had print lines on them.
well, yeah. If you're looking for Gem Mint 10s, probably not going to be a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Little nicks. I think a couple of them we saw surface scratches a little bit. I think the A1 had a little ding. It was not major. But when you start talking about grading and Gem Mint 10s, you get really nitpicky. So a little thing on the bottom border. And I got a few Lobo signed. So I didn't get that many autographs, just 5 or 6 cards.
Well, I jumped in a break that Rain Man did, and he did pull a mythic for me, like a small one. And that was one of the first things he noticed. He says, "Wow, there's a really bad print line on this." So,
of course, I only had one mythic myself, so I didn't look too many over. But I heard it from other people talking about So,
yeah.
But as far as just looking at the mythic in person, I really like it. It's the red and the black. It just looks really, really good. In fact, to be honest with you, I don't even know where my mythic is.
I just know it seemed like it seemed like they were tough to pull.
I got one early on, like within my 3rd box, but that was the only one I got. When I opened 20 something boxes, I think, something like that, and only got one.
Didn't Brittany go through like 40 before she found? I think she got a mythical pack, and that was the only way that she got the.
She did open quite a few. Pretty much everybody had already pulled a mythic except for her. So,
Well, wait, didn't Boogly open like cases?
Boogly did open quite a bit. Also, Richie, it took him a while to get pull a mythic. I think he was looking for the big one.
Mm-hmm.
He went through a lot of box, and he bought like 10 one day towards the last day, and just didn't get anything. So it was quite depressing.
Yeah.
I
was looking at Boogly. I mean, however many cases he opened, and the fact that,
Oh, Brittany, you're probably not here anymore, but I got a birthday mint for you.
Oh, Jacob said he opened 33 boxes and hit one mythic.
Okay, so yeah, they were pretty rough. Well, the odds on the box was 1 in 23 boxes you should get a mythic. So I guess technically you're supposed to get 2 if you get a big one and a small one. If you say you open 23 boxes, but so I was over 20 something. I lost count. I forgot how many I bought.
Yeah, but the mythical mega packs aren't, it's just a mythic. It's not like they were where you, like Dawn of DC, where you had 3 of them. Like you could get a mythical box, okay, with the Legos, the Epics, and the Mythic, and then
Yes.
the Lego Epic and Mythic of the Mega card. But it's not like that now.
They had to change it up. They had to do that because people could weigh out the boxes. If you had 3 mega cards in there,
Oh, okay.
so you knew which one Mythic pack was.
I gotta honestly tell you, I am not that whatever. Anyway,
I told Courtney we were talking about her, so if she does get to hop on for at least a few minutes, we'll try to give her a chance later. We'll pretend like we were talking about her, saying nice things.
Of course we are.
She's the center of attention. Let's send her a text real quick. So the Mythic boxes packs just have the one Mythic in there, not the Epic and the Legendary, which I get it. They had to do that because anybody breaking, I know we trust our breakers, we know in the community, but there are other people on Whatnot or whatever that might do a break and they weigh them out and stuff like that.
I'm so naive along those lines sometimes. I just don't think, I just don't consider that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake was saying, Rain Man hit like a dozen of the things. He was pulling them left and right.
I moved on from the, not moved on. I was doing other things kind of at the beginning of the Rip Fest, but every time at the beginning there, I looked over and Rain Man's holding up a card because he pulled something.
Yeah, you got a Mythic. Here's another one.
I'm pretty sure there was a couple mythical packs in there. Wasn't there a mythical pack?
I honestly don't know, but listen, the first break he did, the first box he opened, he pulls an A57 Mythic for me.
There's been a ton of premium Mythics come out.
Yeah.
Well, not a ton, but a bunch.
How many of them are there pulled so far? Do you know? Let me look.
Oh, what's it go up to 500? I bet we're pushing 100 probably by now.
Really? Let's look. Let's go to the videotape.
I saw a bunch of people.
Okay, Mac. The Vampire Batwoman. There are 44 scanned out of 500.
Okay, so almost 50. I saw a bunch of people that we didn't know that were there getting them autographed. So I don't know if they scanned them in. It's people that weren't community members that we already knew.
71 scanned of the big Mythic. And, so, that's a good point because didn't they have to buy something to get an autograph?
Yes. They had to buy a vampire box. So anyway, so here's my Mythic. It is a great mint. It is $359.
Oof. Hey, it's a Mythic though, right?
Well, I really do like the red and black. It just looks. I found it appealing. It looks good.
It really is nice.
They did a good job on it. So too much glare on the top loader to really see it, but.
That vampire plastic man is my favorite. That snake.
I didn't even know that was Plastic Man when I first saw the card. I didn't realize. I paid attention. So, Jacob, what was your mint on the Mythic? You hit one. Was it a good mint or a bad mint? I think I hit 3 premiums out of my 20-something boxes.
Well, you pulled one of my premiums. You pulled the Plastic Man for me.
Oh yeah, I did. It was what, 94 or
90 something, yeah. I think that and the Mythic are my only premiums.
Well, how fitting that it was the card you like.
Oh yeah, that is such a cool card. I just, I don't even know the Plastic Man. I just like the way that looks.
Technically, Brittany, you still have to open you have to get to 46 boxes and not pull another one for the odds to be off.
Yeah, but didn't she pulled a mythical pack though, didn't she?
I'm pretty sure.
She didn't pull both of them? Brett, didn't you pull both of them?
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure she did.
Listen, when you guys are opening chapter 4, it was raining mythics.
Oh, you should see the booth that. Hey, Brittany, I got you a birthday mint. 12/5/88. I pulled it last night.
Yeah, so Brittany pulled a mythical pack. That's how she ended up with those two. You know, after like what, 38 boxes.
I know she didn't get a mythic for a while, but she got some decent cards. A lot of low 3 digits.
She always gets decent cards.
No, but everybody's chasing the mythic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once you get that, it's then you don't have to worry about it so much.
It's a chapter 2 card, Ocean Master, but popped out last night, your birthday. So, and then I pulled her birthday mint too, like the day before we left to go to San Diego. So now I just pulled another one when we got back. So that one was chapter 4. So Jacob traded for a Mega Mythic.
I actually bought one.
I did get a mythical pack myself, my 3rd box.
Oh, there you go.
But all the mints were crap, so it was like, who cares? At least I got all both mythics so I could complete. But
yeah, I mean, just getting a complete set. Once you get the complete set, then you can start worrying about mints.
Right, I'm not chasing anything on this leaderboard. Always appreciate you, Mac. They go in the binder. Nice. I'm glad you don't just throw them in a drawer. My mythical pack mints were crap too.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Brittany pull a chapter 4 A1 in the Rip Fest?
She did. You know what's funny is me and Jacob were sitting on the little chair, a little love sofa or whatever, and so I could see Brittany as she was opening, and so I just happened to be looking down while she was ripping. She pulls off the pack, the card on top of it, and I see the A1 before she has a chance to react. I was just like, oh wow! Then split second later, she sees it. Oh, wow. A1. I believe it was an epic. I forget which card, but still, A1's an A1. Anybody's glad to pull an A1. So
A1 Demon Knights. Yep. Actually, the highlight of the weekend had to be that one customer getting the A2 HRO Superman.
Well, highlight for him, jealousy for everybody else.
Yeah.
Look, we were all. I see A1 Demon Knights. Yes, I did see it because I was spying over your shoulder, Brittany, as you were ripping. We were all happy, excited for somebody to pull it. Then we saw it was A2. At least for myself, I was just jealous of the guy. I want that card, but.
Well, was it a free pack he pulled it out of?
It was a free pack in a box sitting right over there in front of Dino. I could have walked by, picked it up, and handed it out to somebody at my table, or I think I was on the sofa there talking, people coming up and talking. They would come up, we would open a pack, show them the cards, or give them a pack, they would open it and whatnot. So it was right there. Only one we saw that weekend. It was the A2, so kind of crazy.
Did Dino onboard the guy at least?
Well, we made sure that he downloaded the app and got it scanned in right away, so nobody could accidentally
get
it or scan it or somehow get his QR code or anything like that. So what happens next? That's up to him. I'm sure he's probably got offers and trades for it already, a bunch. Yeah, so we educated him a little bit. Make sure he didn't just give it away for $15 or something silly. So I know Jacob probably sent him a bunch of comments for it, something like that. Probably sent him about 10 comments to see if we could get it from him. Just kidding, Jacob. He wouldn't do that. He'd probably send 20. He'd probably send 20 comments.
Oh.
It was a good time. I mean, Waz will tell you about it probably if he jumps on here in a minute. He's more professional than I am. Let's
Where
see.
is he?
He's taking care of his daughter right now, I think.
Oh, okay.
So I saw Nathan Fillion. I saw one of the Ashmore twins, their brothers. They were doing a panel. I walked by them and filmed them, and one of them waved at me. Let's see. I saw a girl from The Mandalorian, the armorer. I saw the voice of Ahsoka Tano, Ashley Eckstein. Saw an NBA player, one of the Lopez twins. We were walking down the sidewalk, and these security guards stopped us. I wouldn't let anybody walk further. And there was a big old shuttle bus van there, and somebody was on it, and they were going to walk into this building. So we had to wait, 30 seconds or whatever, and finally somebody comes out, and it was Jason Derulo, a singer. He was walking into the Hard Rock Cafe Hotel, whatever it is there, before he had to go inside before they let us walk by, just trying to, security. So that was cool. Didn't get to go to any of the panels, obviously working the booth, but all the Marvel movie actors were there and stuff. So didn't run into any of them. Would have been kind of cool. So, if I was not working a booth, there were so many artists doing signings and drawings and draw a character for you. I would have just been doing that all day. They had an artist alley where it's just booths and booths of artists. Some of them their own comic books and stuff like that. Some of them did artwork for the big brands, DC or Marvel. Yeah, if I'd had a bunch of time to spend walking around and checking those out, that would have been fun. Working the Waza panel. So, of course, Cello shows up first day, or I guess was that Thursday or was that Wednesday? Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, I think pulls the A1 right away.
Oh,
we're typically.
Oh, look, it's Cello A1. Yeah, okay.
Typically, Cello's going to be he's going to pull A1. That's what he pulls. He pulls the good stuff, right? So it's funny. Cello and Rayman, when I both first got introduced to them, I didn't know who they were right away because I was given their first name or something like that, and so it took me a second to realize who they were. I felt so dumb. It was like you should have said your hero name right away, and then I would have known who you were. So
well, you can't miss Rain Man. He's got that red hair.
He walked in. I just wasn't when he walked in. I wasn't. I was talking with Waz, and I wasn't really thinking about who it was. But somebody walked him in, and it was like, "Hey, this is so and so," and I was like, "Who?" But then it took me. So I got it. So what's up, A-Dubs? Cello, how are you feeling? Are you a little bit sick? Greatly sick? We all need hero shirts. Yes, we do need shirts with our name tag. That might be a good thing to do when I bring out the Canamackle merchandise one of these days, hat or shirt or something. That's a good idea. Got the VIG. Jose's got it. Then I believe Cole said he had it. A-Dubs has got it.
Didn't Lex say? Lex was sick, wasn't he?
I haven't heard. I know he's been in the chat, but I haven't been able to
yeah,
chat.
I think he mentioned that he had it also.
Monday, Tuesday was because Jose left. He left on Saturday, I think. So he got back Sunday. And so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday was the worst though. A-Dubs is a little better. Lex had a mild case. After the Rip Fest on what was that, Friday, Lex stayed with me and Darth Zeta. I think Hood Squirrel was in there, and we stayed up all night ripping my Chapter 4 boxes and proceeded to pull nothing good.
Well, I know Waza came in and shut the stream down on you.
Yes, that's true. I didn't really get sick. I had of course, I had a sore throat, a little bit sore from talking too much, running my mouth at the booth. And so I just had a little bit of something from that was just like a day or so. But yeah, that's about it. I was tired, but I think that was just from lack of sleep. I probably slept like 4 hours every night or less. So yeah, I took the test, came out negative for all the tests. I had to go spend $70 on the vid test last night, and got negative. So I guess I escaped it somehow. I'm really not sure how. But
I'm telling you, it's the vampire blood.
you know what I think it was? I think COVID saw how bad my chapter 4 rips were on the Rip Fest.
Felt bad for you.
Felt bad for me. It's like I'm not going to mess with that guy. I'm going to leave him alone.
He's bad enough. I don't want to make him
I'm
sick.
not going to mess with him. He got nothing but shipments all night. So I'll leave him alone. Jacob misses the SoCal tacos. I'm trying to think. Did I eat tacos?
You can't have been in Southern California and not had a taco the
I
whole time.
don't think so.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't have any. I don't think I had Mexican.
Oh no.
And I love Mexican food. I think one night we went out to eat. I had a like a roast beef sandwich. Went at a fancy place. You know, you dip in the sauce and all that, au jus sauce, and see, we had IHOP one day. Had breakfast. It was really good. Chick-fil-A one night. Yeah, I don't think I had a Mexican.
Wow.
No,
how could you go to Southern California?
We did, but it wasn't tacos.
Oh, okay.
What do you even call it? It was like on fries, meat and cheese and stuff on top of fries. There was a name for it, but I cannot think of it at the moment. And I think 3 or 4 of us ordered that. It was really good. Oh, let's see. We got Mexican on Sunday. Yes, I forgot about it. That's what I'm talking about. That night, I totally forgot about it. That was our side mission to eat Mexican. So next time, I'm going for tacos. I love tacos. So let's see.
Ooh, fish tacos sounds good, A-dubs.
Rich, a.k.a. Cole, is in the house. How are you feeling, Rich? I'm feeling good. I didn't get it. So I'm not sure how I escaped it. You know, even sitting next to Brittany, you know, up close, or Waza, or taking pictures. I don't know. Like I said, I think it felt sorry for me. It's like, I'm leaving this guy alone. Fish tacos are good. Fajita fries, something like that. California. Oh, I like California burrito here. I'm sure it's better out there. Cole says today the first day feeling a bit better. Well, that's good. I know it kind of affects everybody a little different. So, man. So Cole, Cello, Jacob, Brittany, Waza. We're talking almost 10 people that got it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Hey, if you guys have a minute, hit the like button for Mac, will you?
Oh yeah, don't forget to do that. Thanks, Grandma. I'll totally forget about stuff like that. If we actually got a bunch of people here tonight, I would give away one of these Otto Schmidt autos, an auto of Otto, but I don't think we'll have that many people. So maybe tomorrow night we'll go live or something. We'll see. I've got an interesting idea to do a giveaway. I want to try it out.
Okay.
It's not lowest mint. It's not spin the wheel. It's not guess the number. It's something different. I'll explain it here in a minute. I forget, like on these the sketch cards, you don't have to worry about the QR code. Scan away, boys. Take you to the website. Courtney's in the house, or she knows she's not. She's on the plane. Yeah, there was probably at least 10 people that got it confirmed. Like I said, for just the day there, I had a little bit of a runny nose, but I think it was related to the sore throat because, you know, you said your nose, ears, and it's all connected. So, Jay the Collector wants an auto. Well, maybe you can win. I'll probably give one of these away, if not tonight, because I don't think enough people will be on. Maybe tomorrow or something.
Well, you should probably hype it in various chats to get people here.
I know. I'm just not professional and stuff.
Well, I mean, I would be happy to help you. You just have to let me know.
Let me go back up. I will do that. I have 2 that I could probably give away. So we'll see. We'll announce it and let you spread all your different places.
Well, I mean, you know, we could drop it in the different Discords, and then you would have lots of people here. I'm sure once people heard that there was an autograph being given away,
It's true.
That was, you didn't get that unless you
This
were
one.
at San Diego. So
That's true. Only bad thing about this, when he signed these, the pen kind of streaked a little bit on some of these. Where it's like really strong, and then there's like a light spot in the like, that's being nitpicky. You can tell it's just the pen, but I got 3 of them. That was the best looking auto out of the autos. Jacob said he just became sleepy. Well, I did take a day off of work only because I could. I didn't really have to go to work, and so I ripped chapter 2 and slept all day on whatever day that was, Wednesday. So thanks for stopping by, Jay. Let's see. Trying to catch up. It was worth it. Says getting sick. Says Cello. The timing of COVID sucks. Says A Dubs. At least you don't have to worry about teaching.
caught it from the lady talking through the Airbnb window behind me. I don't know what that was all about.
Okay. Well, that's an inside joke thing that you had to be there.
Okay, never mind.
Let's just say we'll tell you about it off stream sometime.
I don't want to know.
It's just, when you're in a big city, you see all sorts of things, and we saw something we didn't expect to see.
So, okay, then.
Yeah. So, yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good story. I'll have to tell some people. I don't know if I want to tell it on here. Maybe. I guess I could. It's nothing bad, but I'll think about it.
Up to you. You can either DM me or enlighten me.
I'm going to have to run to the bathroom here while we had a bunch of chat. People actually stopped by the macro.
I know. Well, I think somebody heard from afar an autograph was being given away.
Now Jacob has started this taco stuff, and all I'm thinking about is Mexican food right now.
Don't tell me, let me guess, you didn't bother to eat anything before you started.
I ate on the way home from work, I ate a honey bun. That's about it. So luckily Taco Bell stays open late here, so if I get crazy, I can go after the stream is over.
Well, Waz is trying to put some stuff together, he said, and he'll be here as soon as he can.
Oh, gee, okay, that's cool. We'll survive without it.
He's trying to get the orders sorted out, he said. So
I like just chips and the white cheese sauce, and sometimes you can get it with just like a little bit of meat in it. I could sit there and eat that all day long. Baja Blast at Taco Bell, yes.
Yes, Waza is quite ill.
The thing about when I go to Taco Bell, I don't usually get that kind of stuff to drink because they have Diet Dr. Pepper. They're one of the few restaurants that have it, and so I always get Diet Dr. Pepper instead of a Baja Blast or something like that.
I can't remember the last time I ate at a Taco Bell.
Well, we have local sit-down restaurants for Mexican food. They're not bad, but I'm just always in a hurry or whatever, quick.
Here in little old Oxford, we actually have one.
So, yeah, I could eat
a Mexican restaurant.
You give me Mexican 2 or 3 nights a week, Chinese or Asian food in a couple nights, and then, I'm pretty good to go. I can eat. I've been eating Captain D's, a lot of fish. I like fish and stuff like that. Waz's flight, I can't imagine. It's like me flying there and back in the same day, and it's still not. He's still on the plane longer than that. I could fly to San Diego, get off, get back on, and then he still hadn't landed. So, okay, Courtney, I'm going to see if I can turn it on, and we'll see if the background noise is too loud. It says I can edit your mic settings and reduce mic background noise. So I'm going to hit that. And I'm going to turn you down a little bit. And then, I don't know, are you there? I'm going to try to add you to the stage. Taco. I said tacos on the plane. Courtney's on the plane. So can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up. I can't hear you, but can you hear me? I can not hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
You know what's funny is when we had those old cell phones back in the day, you really did say it all the time. It's like, can you
Oh
hear me?
yeah, because you couldn't.
Constantly, always saying it. Can you hear us? Wave or give me a thumbs up. No, she's trying to join, but she's on a plane. So
You know what, A-dubs? I like shrimp tacos. Those are my favorite.
I like any kind. Yeah, I like shrimp. That was it Verizon that always did those commercials? That was so good because it was true. That's all you did. She's trying to join again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You cannot hear me because I've messed with your mic settings. I'm going to add you. Hold on. Let's see if I can turn your volume down. Hold on.
Okay. Hang on.
Nope.
I can't hear you right now, but I think I figured it out. Hold on.
That's not so bad.
I was able to.
Yeah,
Turn
but
her-
now you can't hear anything she's saying.
Talk. I can hear a little bit. Everybody has to put their ear up to the thing. I turned her mic down.
She got her earbuds in,
Now can you hear us?
and then she gone again.
Hey, we're just trying to. She actually has a. I don't know if she has it with her in her lap, but she found another box of Chapter 4 to rip
Really?
in her luggage when she was packing up. So she.
She found it. Yeah, I wonder how that got there.
I just thought you can't count to 24. You don't know how many boxes you ripped. So the case she ripped, according from what I saw, because I saw her rip most of it, only one mythic came out. I think 2 premiums. I know 1 premium shirt, and that was it.
Out of a whole case?
Out of a whole case, except for this last.
Wow.
So I'm betting her that there's going to be a mythic in this last box. So
I would think so, because I mean we saw at least 2 per case, didn't we?
well, those the last 2 cases I had were combined in one big box. So I don't know how they divvied up, but I had 7. So I think 4 and 3 or something like that.
Well, I know that the half case I bought last time I bought a case, bought some from Waza, I bought a half case, and there were 2 mythics in there.
I think on average we've seen at least 2. So it could be an A1. I don't. She's gone. I don't know if she can hear us. But I'm feeling like there could be a chance at a Superman hero in there, but I don't know. Just saying.
Oh, sugar nuts on the plane, and they're like,
She,
she'll have to be restrained.
she'll start getting a few shots at that point. I really thought my case that I bought at the Rip Fest was going to have a Superman in it. It did not, or unless Cello or Jacob took it because they were sitting close to me.
Well, yeah, I'm just thinking of the prank that Richie pulled.
True, but I think some of us kind of knew what was going on. So,
Well, the thing is that he sent me a DM. He said, "I want you to be prepared. I'm going to do something." And I'm like, "Okay."
didn't y'all put it in the chat too? Because none of us could see the chat. So did y'all take?
I don't know, but he sent me a DM on Discord
Yeah.
that he was going to do something. Okay, because he wanted to give me a heads up, and then then when I don't know, did he take one of your boxes or something? Is that what?
Okay, so I had a half case sitting over there behind Waza that I was getting from Waza. So we knew it was a half case. That wasn't like a bunch of boxes from different cases all mixed together. So I wanted it to stay that half case. So I knew better chance of probably getting something, or maybe not. So anyway, Waza looked back and the box was missing. And so we were like, who got it? Who got the box? And then we finally found out it was Richie. And so then I was like, kind of mad dogging, like just giving him a hard time about taking in my box or whatever. And so that kind of started it all. And I guess he thought of it. So what if that box had a Superman in it? And I think that got him. And so let's see. When he did it, I knew about it because he texted me, because obviously if I didn't know about it, I probably would have. I'm not sure how I would have reacted. So I knew what was going on. I didn't know what to do, so I just grabbed it out of his hands pretending like it was mine because it was my box. So I took it over there. Cello saw the mint number. He knew. He just said that he knew, what was going on. That wasn't a new one. Uh, I think I don't think Airbud knew what was going on. I think there was still 3 or 4 that didn't, and then obviously Brittany had no idea what was going on. And so once Richie told her, the expression on her face is priceless. The disappointment, the what is going on, just not understanding in the moment. And so even when she turned away from the camera and y'all couldn't see her face, you should just seen the expression on her face. Like, it was so good. It was really good. So,
You guys are evil.
So once I grabbed out of Richie's hands, I was kind of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done, because I didn't want to damage it or anything. So I took it and sit down. That's when Cello saw it. And then Brittany she just janks it out of my hand. And I was like, I don't know if she's going to bend the card or whatever. So it was fun. I'm glad it was on video. We kind of understood what was going on. So yeah, it was fun.
That was evil.
If Richie had done it to me, knowing that was my box and he pulls the Superman out of it, I probably would have just walked out the door and been pissed off for the rest of the trip until I found out it was a joke. So I don't know if Richie will ever get that card graded, but the time me pulling it out of his hands and then Brittany pulling it out of mine, Jose's like, turn it into a PSA 8.
I thought he was going to get Jim Lee to autograph it.
I think he said that. I'm assuming Jim Lee did that art. I don't know.
Yeah. So I thought that's what he was going to do.
A-Dubs, did you know what was going on before it happened? Oh, she just said it. I didn't know. Cello didn't know either until he saw the mat.
Well, it was hard to figure out what was happening there because you guys are all talking at once. It's like being at a party where there's like a whole bunch of conversations going on and you don't know who said what got pulled where. It was very difficult to figure out what was happening. And, it didn't dawn on me until the card got put up in front of the camera and I saw the mint number and I went, wait a minute, that's Richie's. Oh, now I get it,
Yeah. So I don't think he thought about it until, I kind of was getting mad that he pulled, took my box. And so I didn't really care. I really wanted it to keep the half case.
Why did he grab it in the first place?
I don't know. He just wanted another box to rip. And so he just grabbed from that pile.
Oh, okay.
It's there. And so
he didn't realize that was yours.
So I was just giving him grief over it. And then I think that spurred the idea or whatever. So can't believe the A2 was pulled from a free pack. I can, because I saw it. Well, I didn't see it come out of the pack, but I saw it immediately after. I told Grandma earlier, we were all happy to see it pulled, happy for the person about that much, and then extreme jealousy, like this much, that we hadn't pulled it. It was right there in the box where any of us could have picked it up and opened it, like talking with another person at the booth or something. So, yeah, craziness for sure. I mean, it's crazy that we saw one, and the fact that it was like the second best mint you could get. It's crazy. Craziness. Hey, guys, make sure you go subscribe to my channel. I have 30-something subscribers. A long way from 1,000, but I need 1,000.
All right, so everybody subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. Come on now. There's a whole bunch of you here.
Even if you don't like me, you can like and subscribe and make fun of me. I don't care. I just need a like. I need to subscribe. Maybe I'll try to be more professional one of these days. What did Cello say earlier? Yes, we needed individual mics. Or every time like somebody talked, like the camera would zoom in on them and you would see like Telemander above him or something. Or that'd be kind of funny. I have to go to the restroom.
Have a nice trip.
I'll be right back. Hold down the fort. I think Courtney's going to try to get, join in again. And I'll tell you.
I can't do anything, though, because I don't have that kind of access to your stream. So
That's okay. I'm not 100% sure how to do that anyway, so we'll figure it out later how to get some few mods, how to do all that. Most unprofessional streamer ever, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Actually, it's probably better we didn't do that. A lot of side conversations going on. So yeah, every time Rain Man pulled I think he pulled like what 40 mythics or something when he was ripping vampires or something.
Something ridiculous. I don't know. Every time I turn around, he was pulling one.
We got tired of him, started talking bad about him and stuff like that. No. I was running around. I just know every time I looked up, and everybody was like, "Hey, good card or good man," whatever. I looked up and there's Rain Man sitting there holding the card, and I was like, he's on a roll. I'll be right back.
Bye.
All right.
Okay. What do we got? So, who ordered from the shop, guys? And if you did, how many boxes did you order? I mean, I got Mac to pick me up 5 boxes in San Diego. And those are with Brittany. And when she gets around to it and when she's feeling better in a week or so, she's going to send those to me. And then I did manage to order some from the website. I'm in A-Dub's situation right now in that I only get paid once a month now. So I'm waiting on the check to get here. And I did get into one of Rain Man's break while he was in San Diego, and I got into another one that he is going to run when he gets his stuff. Hey, Rain Man is here. Speaking of Rain Man, there he is. And I don't know if you guys remember Alex or not. Rips by Alex, I believe, or Ready Set Rips, I think is what he goes by on Whatnot. He and Avo have a channel together. And he grabbed 40, 46, I forget how many. He grabbed a bunch of boxes. Somebody grabbed a bunch of boxes for him from the con. And he ran one 23-box break and then did some personals and ran a 10-box break. And with all of those, I believe it was like maybe 46 boxes. We only saw one small mythic and one mega mythic out of that collection, and a handful of really good mints, but nothing really outstanding,
Nothing crazy.
No.
So I'm looking for something. I can't find it. I did pick up a couple autographed boxes that are still sealed, and maybe I'll just give one or both of them away to the community for the upcoming stream, maybe tomorrow or something. So still sealed. You can still hear the packs inside. Now I just turned them all into PSA 9s for sure. But you can hear them, and it is autographed by Otto. I was able to grab a few extra to give away, along with the autographed sketch card to give away. So, oh my, I haven't seen all the chat. What's up, Rain Man? He just opened. He did open an autographed box. Rain Man says, and it had an A2 in it.
A2X.
2X. Well,
Yeah.
Still an A20 in it. Can you imagine if it was a box that you were just going to leave sitting on the counter or something for display? And
Well, one of the boxes you got me is unopened, so we'll wait and see when it gets here.
That's right. It is, isn't it? I didn't open it.
You didn't open all of them. You opened 4.
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember I was telling you to peel the stickers, let Zeta peel the stickers off, and you kind of thought maybe I was losing it.
He told me why he does it.
Yeah.
So anyway, if we get enough people here at one time to stream, maybe I'll give it away. And maybe if there's not enough people, I'll still give it away. You'll have better odds. Now, I had another one to give away, but the box got smushed on the back, and it was like, nobody's going to want to keep that. It was autographed. So I just opened it, and I was like, I'll keep that box for myself. Well, of course, there was nothing. There was like a 3-digit in it. That's it. But
Look at Rain Man. 3 small mythics and 2 mega mythics in 21 boxes.
No boasting on this channel.
Oh, no, just the facts, man. Just the facts.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Rayman, you weren't in here, I don't think. At the Rip Fest early on, every time I turned around, like everybody would scream, "Hey, great man," or whatever, or mythic, or whatever. And I looked, and you're sitting there holding a card. I was like, "Jeez, he's killing it over there on vampires." I was trying to catch up on chat real quick. I'm trying to find my box that I opened, and I've set it down somewhere. Now I don't know where it's at.
Well, you've only got how many piles of cards there?
I cleaned off my table a little bit, and that's what I missed. I don't know. So, knocking cards off. Knocking chapter.
Yeah, look at A-Dub's got the set finished in 10 boxes.
Nice. I don't know. I didn't really keep up with that from mine.
Well, you know what? That's her style, though. She has that touch.
Well, I got my mythical pack and box number 3, but you know me, I kept ripping them all. Went back and got more, ripped all those. Oh, this is kind of funny. Nobody was awake for it. It was me, Darth, and Hood Squirrel. So this was after the Rip Fest, early in the morning, like 3 o'clock in the morning, when we all should be going to bed. So I was frustrated, even though I did get one good card. Lex's friend pulled me an A2 Chapter 4 card, which is great. I would like a few more out of that whole case, but I was happy with that card. That did cheer me up a little bit. So I was frustrated. So I had 10 vampire boxes. So I just closed my eyes and then I opened the small pack and I just chucked all the cards across the room. I was doing it like dealing cards. And then Darth was like, stop, because I threw an A12 across the room, off the floor. That was the best card I got, but it was funny. I was being silly and just also, y'all, I don't know if y'all saw it on stream, but I pulled a Chapter 4 Mythic and it was a 4-digit and I was disappointed. So I chucked it across the room. It was
Yeah, I saw that fly.
And then A-Dubs picked it up. So
I said, well, if you're throwing stuff away, I'll take it.
More than happy to let her keep it. Let's see. So let me get back on the chat here. 3 small mythics, 2 mega mythics, and 21. Don't tell Brittany those numbers, Rain Man. What'd she say earlier? Was it 30-something boxes?
38 boxes, I thought.
And she only pulled 1 small mythic?
Yeah.
Rain Man gets 3 small mythics and 2 mega mythics and 21 boxes.
I mean, she already doesn't feel well. That's just going to make her more depressed.
Jacob, 1 A4XX mythic and 0 megas and 33 boxes. So that's kind of like the same as not getting a mythic.
My best card was the one that Rain Man pulled me out of that break. That's it.
Yeah, that was the first official vampire break, I believe.
Yeah. First box, I think. Might not have been the first box, but it was in that break.
Rain Man is telling Jacob he can always increase his odds by buying more boxes or break spots.
Well, it's the truth.
Premium seemed to be 1 in every 10 boxes. There hasn't been a ton. I agree with Jacob. He says my credit limit needs to increase for my odds to increase. Totally agree with that. And totally feel that.
I don't use credit cards to buy the cards with, so I couldn't say.
I use counterfeit money. So, you know what made me think of that? A guy walked in the store I was working at today. There was a whole little thing, but he had a $5 bill, and they were somebody who was telling this counterfeit, whatever. So I looked at it. It was from 1950. It was a 1950 $5 bill. So the guy at the counter was like using those markers that they do on the dollars. I was like, well, those don't work on older bills like that. It's only the newer stuff that you'll mark it and it's invisible and it disappears, whatever. And so I got it out and I was looking at it and it seemed pretty legit. It just probably been in somebody's cookie jar or something for a lot of years, but you don't see many old bills like that floating around.
It's like the dollar bills that say silver certificate on them.
True. That's very old. Now I'm going to show you on my tush for a minute because I'm dying to know where I put my box, my autograph box.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's where Diana got her small mythic, was from Alex's break.
She also got a lot of good cards from Alex's break, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm upset. I don't know where my freaking autograph box is. I probably smushed it myself.
Diana, what? No, I wonder. I can't remember what numbers she had.
I'm the type when I think about something. I can't wait. I gotta do it now or get it done now. I can't just be like, I'll look for it later. It's like, no, I gotta find it now. And it's gonna drive me nuts until I find this box. I'll go put this one up. Again, we'll give this away on stream one day. Sealed booster box, or not a booster box, sealed vampire box, autographed by Otto. Unless y'all don't like or subscribe and no one shows up to my streams, then I'll just keep it. There could be an A1 in here, not an A1 mythic, because I saw that get pulled. Let me tell you, M. Vince, when he pulled it, he was so in shock when he pulled it. Because I think it's just only the second A1 he's ever pulled, and I think the first mythic A1 he's ever pulled. He was just literally shaking, and so I was like, I grabbed the card out of his hand and put it in a soft sleeve and a top loader for him while we were standing there talking about it. So, guys, we have the most professional streamer on YouTube fixing to join us here in a second. He is the greatest, the best. He really does not need much of an introduction at all, except for it's the Wazaverse himself. Right here.
There he is.
That's my best introduction.
Oh.
So, hey, you talk to Grandma for a minute. I'm going to look for something because it's driving me
What an
nuts.
introduction, hey? Wow.
Waz is doing Mackerel's doing his best imitation of an old woman trying to find things.
It's driving me nuts.
Oh, man.
Well, in your case, you don't have far to go. Look at it that way.
I had baseball for last week, so I missed some breaks. I've really missed out on the chat. I'm going to have to do a lot of reading here in a minute. But welcome, Waza. Everybody, Waza's been under the weather. He was really beat down by the end of the convention. You could see it. We were all getting a little drained. And when you got home, did you just sleep, curl up, take some medicine?
I landed. I drove home. I saw my family. I went to bed. Woke up in the morning. Went straight to work.
Man, that's right. He had to work. You had to work.
Yeah. And I've been working every day, and I'm just exhausted, dude. I'm just so exhausted, and just tired. I'm beat, man. I'm absolutely beat. But hey, I just want to say hi to everyone in the chat. Hope you guys are doing good, and hi to Grandma and Mackerel. Sorry, my voice is already going. Yeah, as you guys might be able to. And I also want to say hi to the team that obviously was at San Diego. If you guys are in the chat, I can't see my chat. How can I see chat? What's going on?
This is not your stream. It's because you're not on your stream.
It's not your stream.
You know what it is? I'm not on my stream, so I don't know. Like, it's a different setup, Star.
I know.
What you have to do is you have to bring up YouTube and mute sound, and then you can see.
Yeah. So I want to say a massive thank you to the team. Also want to say a massive thank you to the community as well. Everyone that turned up there, loads of people turned up. We had Jacob, we had Rain Man, we had Lex Luthor, we had Cole. They came to the Rip Fest. We had
Airbud,
Airbud, and his brother or cousin brother?
brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law, that's it, brother-in-law. Obviously both everyone's partners that came along as well. I want to say a massive thank you to you guys for also coming along. Rain Man's partner, Luthor's partner,
Jacob. No, he's one.
Jacob's partner as well. My brain's gone all wishy-washy right now. And everyone else that turned up to the con itself. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Special mention to Bomber for sure. He flew in on a Saturday morning, spent the day with us at the con, at the booth, helping and getting everyone onboarding. And then the guy flew out late afternoon, evening, and he went straight into work. So a massive thank you to him. But yeah, thank you to all my team, Mackerel, Brittany, Hood, A-Dubs, Richie Rich, Zeta. My brain is so mushy. Zeta, Dino. There you go.
Dino, that's right. I forgot Dino.
Yeah, so yeah, loads of people. Yes. Oh yeah, sorry. I can see the chat now. I can see the chat. The chat is there. I've been trying to click to find out where the damn chat is. And yeah, Rain Man is here. Rain Man's in the chat. Let's go. And also Cello. How the hell can I forget Cello? Oh my goodness me. Cello's gonna kill me. Cello, by the way, guys, Cello is such a gentleman, such a genuine guy. Like, such a cool guy. I honestly, you could hang out with him all day long. He's so freaking funny, though. He's so freaking funny. Loads of you guys that turned up, though. Honestly, it was just such a cool night. We just had such a blast. Like, honestly, we had. Oh man, it was such crazy night. It was such crazy night. Loads of you guys having a laugh and a joke, and if like Grandma, you wasn't there, but Richie Rich pulled a prank. Oh no, you wasn't there.
Excuse me. Richie Rich warned me before he pulled that maneuver. Okay, because he knew I would have a seizure, so he hit me up in DMs and goes, "All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm just warning you now."
Oh man, yeah. So, yeah, guys. Obviously, if you watch the stream, oh my goodness me, it was so funny. It was such a like cool stream. It was just chilled. Like Jacob was there, Rain Man was there, their partners were there, Airbud was there, Cello was there, and everyone was just chilled. We just had such a good laugh. Half the time we forgot we were live. Like literally, we forgot we were actually live, and we were just having such a blast. And it was the biggest rip fest we ever had. Everyone was just ripping packs. It was just jokes. But the amount of mythics that got pulled, the amount of low mints that got pulled, I mean, it was just crazy. Absolutely crazy. And
everybody had a good time, but one person. The guy that opened 30 Chapter 4 boxes and pulled the cap. Anyway, continue. I just had to throw that in there.
You know, the funny thing was, right? You had the choice of picking boxes, and you just chose shit.
Okay.
So, guys, if you don't know, all right, no, it's his Mackerel's channel, so I'll let him go.
Okay, let me explain a little bit. So there were some boxes piled up on the floor, like say stacks of 5 or 6, like 3 or 4 of them, and then on top of a TV stand, there was another 3 or 4 stacked up. So I gotta choose 12 boxes, and so we go around picking numbers.
Listen, there was a total of 5 cases, guys, of Chapter 4. 5 cases in total. But go on, carry on.
So so I didn't want to choose all 12 boxes, so we had everybody pick a number. Hey, you pick a box, pick a box, pick a box. So we get 12 boxes. So I proceed through the night to open those 12. But everybody shows up with his brother-in-law, and what they get, 4 boxes? 4 boxes,
Yeah,
2 boxes each. Well, he decides to pick the ones on top of the TV cabinet. Both of them pull 2 mythics, and he pulled an A3 or a single digit, another premium. Out of the 4 boxes that he pulled, I opened 30 and didn't even get close to that. Yeah.
But then you chose another 12, and you had a choice of everything. But
That's true.
yet, I mean, and then Airbud and his brother-in-law bought another like a few, and guess what? In them ones, they had more mythics.
Oh yeah,
and Logans.
oh yeah.
They just was putting crazy stuff. And then you've got A-Dubs, right? Literally sitting in a corner, right? Literally sitting in a corner, guys. I swear down, this girl has the magic touch of mythics and low mints. All she kept on doing. And it was just like as if it was just a normal thing, just to pull mythics up on mythics. She was just pulling mythics, low mints, and this and that.
A-Dubs was ripping for Zeta. So those were Zeta's boxes.
That's right. That's
and
right.
So like every 2 or 3 minutes, she screams, I got a mythic or a premium. And Zeta just looks over and smiles because he knows that's his card. Yeah.
And do you know what he then goes? He then goes, yeah, listen, I'll have another half a case from
Right.
that batch.
Yeah, just move the.
While we're doing this, I'm just going to mention Jacob's comment. He says the booth and the staff were amazing. So we appreciate the kind words from Jacob. So he was there every day, pretty much. So,
He was.
thanks, Jacob.
He's such a cool guy. Honestly, everyone that we met, guys, whether that was Jacob, Rain Man, Cello, Cole, I mean, there's loads of people. I mean, loads of you guys turned up, right? You guys are so cool. Like, I'm actually genuinely so glad I got to meet you guys in real life. And it's one thing knowing you guys through chat, right, or Discord and so forth. But
Right.
it's something else meeting people in real life, isn't it? Right, Macro?
It's fun to sit there. It's weird because you have the conversations like on the streams in the chat, and then you sit down with them face to face, and it's just weird because it's like I already know you, but I don't really know you.
Hey, listen, remember when Rain Man walked in with Zeta?
I was like, who's that? I mean,
me and Macro just looking at each other. I'm like, who the fuck's that? And then I'm like, hang on a second, he looks familiar, right? And then in my head, I was like, that could be Rain Man.
First of all, how can you miss the red hair?
well, the thing is, we were deep in conversation. We didn't know he was going to show up at the house,
Hey, Michael.
and so when he did, so Zeta walks him in. It's like, hey, this is so and so. I don't want to give a first name away if he doesn't want me to. So this is so and so. And me and Watson looked up like, okay, so who's that? And then Zeta said, it's Rain Man. It's like, oh my gosh, I felt so stupid. On the streams, you're just used to seeing top of head side, side profiles or whatever.
And the bunk bed behind him,
right,
or in front of him.
Yeah, no, didn't he change his setup? There's no more bunk beds, right?
I know there's no
bunk beds. True.
No more bunk
beds.
Wayman. Wayman.
And so, once Zeta said who it was, we were like, oh, duh. So, the same thing happened with Cello. Brittany goes, hey, this is Jose. We were on the floor at the booth. And I'm like, oh, hello. It didn't dawn on me who Jose was. So, you okay?
I already met Jose last time, so
right.
that was cool. So I already knew who Jose was. All right.
And then I think she said, it's Cello, man. And I was like, oh, man.
We met Invincible as well. Invincible. Yep. He pulled an A1 mythic, guys, from the vampire set. He got that also. And again, another amazing, gentleman. It was so cool. Like,
oh, don't forget Boogly.
Boogly. Oh,
Boogly.
God.
We haven't
really
got to dive into what Boogly did. So
by the way,
talk about it. You can talk about it.
So Boogly, this is not the first time I met Boogly. I already met Boogly previously, right? On the previous. So me and Brittany already have and what's cool. Anyway, so Boogly comes, right? And Boogly's like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna buy a lot, and I'm not gonna buy a lot. It's so good. So he buys, I think it was like 3 cases, I think 4 cases
4.
initially.
The first
4,
time,
right?
4.
First time, right? So
Sure.
he went away and he started ripping it, and he pulled nothing. I mean, it was crap. It was so bad. It was unreal. And remember, guys, this guy, like, he's a competitor, right? He competes hard.
Right.
Anyway, he comes back, right? And was it the next day? I think.
See, the first 4 he got, he was going to go wait in the line for like a panel, and so he wanted something to do while he was waiting in line. So he gets 4 cases, and like you just said, there was he's like nothing. I mean, they got, I think, some mythics, but there was no low mints, no single digits,
nothing, not a single.
And then the next day he comes back.
This is it. This is when he went crazy, right? So he buys a case. He goes into the corner. There's like a lounge area, guys, that we had. I don't know if you guys got to see the pictures of the booth, but it was such an amazing booth. I gotta give hats off to Mark from Hero. He's the one who had the final say as to how the booth looks like, etc. I gave my feedback from previous events that we had, and I'm glad they literally doubled the size. Literally, they doubled the size of the actual booth. Plus, we had like a lounge area. It was like 2 lounge area. We had like a drinks machine in a different corner, which wasn't open to the public, but it was so needed. I'll tell you that right now. Anyway, Boogly goes and sits down, right, and he starts ripping. And Boogly is very regimental in terms of how he opens his boxes. So he opens the case up, right, and then the boxes aren't fully, how can I say, they're not stacked nicely, right? So he stacked them up nicely. He gets them in order, and then he starts cutting it. And guess what? You guys thought I was bad opening packs, okay? So normally it's either you open your packs with your fingers or you have scissors. Guess what Boogly was opening his boxes up with? I'll give you one guess in the chat. Let me know. What do you guys think Boogly was opening up his boxes with?
I was just going to say they were. So you had the box, the case, and they were all sitting straight up in the box. So he had them all lined up. There's 46 boxes in a case. So that's all 46 are standing straight up, and that's where he left them. But
all right. So Michael says it's a pocket knife. Okay, you're wrong. All right. The answer.
Close.
All right. Very close though. Butter knife. A bloody butter knife, all right? He had a butter knife with him. Don't ask me why, but that's his.
How did he get that into the con?
Oh, they don't check your bags like that.
They don't check anything.
No metal detectors or nothing?
No.
Nah.
Oh, man. A lot different than New York.
So what he was doing, though, you see how there's that little thing in there? After he would open the packs, he would cut that out with his butter knife. Yeah. So he could slide the cards and more cards in each box.
Yeah. So he literally then started opening them up. Anyway, first box. Oh, sorry, 5th box now, right?
5th case.
5th case, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? It was Jackal. No. Did he pull anything? No. It's crap. It was crap.
No. Maybe the 5th one was bad. I know he opened so many. He opened so many.
6th one, he pulled a single digit finally.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He pulled a single digit. But hey, listen, it wasn't good enough. Because listen, this is 6 cases in. He's only pulled 1 single. So he's like, right, you know what? Get another box. So he ended up buying another. And his wife was there as well, right? His wife is a lovely, lovely lady. Such a cool lady, right? And he had who did he have with him? Was it his?
I didn't ask who was who, but he had about 4. There was about 5 people in his group.
No, one of them was a customer. She was chilled. There was a lady with braided hair. That was a customer, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I did that. But I think there was at least 4 people to 5. Group.
So he started then ripping another case. And we're like, hang on a second, this is going to go on. And he was like, that's it. That's my last box. No more. I'm not going to buy anymore. That's it. Trust me, that's it. Anyway, pulled. I think he pulled another single digit from that one, right?
He did.
And then it's just like fuck it, get another case. He kept on ripping to a point we bloody lost count. Honestly, I just can't remember how many cases they ended up pulling.
The last thing I remember him telling me that he had case number 9.
Was it case?
He was on case number 9.
On case number 8, he pulled his third single digit, and then that was it. I can't remember what else then he started, because we just started getting busy after that.
I think he took one with him. I think he took one sealed still with him.
Did he take him one? Okay, cool.
I'm not 100% sure, but it was something. I got to run over there I had a little break, so I got to sit down with him and rip, half a dozen packs with him. And, talk hero and stuff. So that was fun.
But he's a cool guy though, right? Isn't he? He's so chilled, like such a chilled, cool guy, down to earth, and he's so humble. He's, by the way, guys, honestly, he is such a humble guy. You'd love spending time with him.
I mean, he is a competitor on the leaderboards, but it's just the opposite of it in person. Super nice. Everybody we met was just the best. Like everybody in the community was just the best.
That's it.
So, yeah, but Boogly, he super nice guy.
Everyone was good.
Huh? What did you say? Did you make fun of me and I missed it?
I said, apart from Mackerel, everyone was absolutely.
The guy comes on your stream and starts trashing you.
I know it. Hey, I can kick him out anytime I want to.
Yeah, you can. You can.
What? Mute Waza? Mute Waza? No problem. I can mute Waza.
But honestly, it was such a. Have you still got me muted?
No, you're not muted. I can hear you.
All right. But honestly, it was such.
Give him the boot.
It was such an amazing event. Honestly, guys, if you ever get a chance to go to San Diego or New York Comic Con or whatever it is, go. It is worth every. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's cheap, guys. It's not cheap. It's expensive, right? Of course, it's a lot of money. But it's such an experience. It really is such an experience. You'll have such a blast meeting collectors, meeting new people. You'll have a blast at the booth, pulling packs, everything. You name it. There's so much that happens, and it's great to meet new people. Honestly, it's such a blast. Loads of stuff happened. Loads of stuff. We had people, guys, pulling mythical packs after mythical packs. We had people pulling mythics, single digits, and the best pull of them all, we had a customer pull an A2 Hero Superman card live at the booth. How crazy is that? Live at the booth, guys, an A2 Hero Superman. And that's something that was pretty awesome, man. So I think it was pretty crazy, pretty nuts. We had such a blast.
That was crazy, but I don't think that they know about the big run that we had during and kind of after the pack battle on the Thursday, I think it was, or maybe it was Friday, one of the two. I promise you, this is not an exaggeration. Within an hour's time, we had over 20 mythics pulled within an hour that time.
Yeah.
I was at a table talking to somebody, telling different people about Hero. I look up, he's opening pack with I think his son or somebody. And I see a mythic. I was like, oh, you got a mythic. I look down at the table. There's 3 other mythics on the table. He had pulled a mythical pack out of chapter 4.
Oh my gosh.
During the pack battle, how many mythics?
At the same time, we were doing a pack battle.
At the same time.
In the final showdown, we had 2 mythics get pulled.
Yeah.
It was not.
What's funny is,
did we get any of that? Any of those filmed? Was it?
Yes, we did.
Okay, cool.
I do have Friday's show recorded. Thursday's show we do have recorded, but the quality. Actually, I haven't checked the quality of both of them properly. So we do have them recorded, but the quality is so poor because the Wi-Fi has been so poor, guys, at the booth. to give you guys an idea, the speed of the Wi-Fi was roughly 3 megabytes to 4 megabytes in terms of upload speed. And then in terms of download is around about 4 or 5 megabytes. It was bad. So I do have it recorded. I can put it up, right? But I think the quality might be bad. So, please don't have a go at me. It literally was out of my hand, but I can put it up so you guys could obviously see
what you could do is play it and maybe have the volume turned down a little bit, and then we're watching it and do like a watch along, and then we talk about what's going on and what's happening, like while you're watching.
Yeah, we could do that. We could definitely do that, but I think the quality might not be that great, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, like for example, because the internet was so poor, the top-down camera that we had, I think the mint numbers are going to be really fuzzy, so you're not going to be able to see it.
Well, okay, nobody. Yeah, that's fine. We know who goes on.
You can't see the mint numbers on Chapter 4 anyway.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess so. That's a good point. Very, very good point.
Even when you got the darn cards in your hands right there.
That's a good point.
Y'all keep talking. Somebody has a Chapter 4 box in their hands on a plane.
I wonder who that would be.
You get that song "Getting Drunk on a Plane"? Somebody's ripping Hero on a plane.
Oh my god!
So do you know I missed? There's so many people in the chat. So Courtney's in the chat as well. Hey Courtney, what's going on, girl? Hope you're doing good. Courtney was joining us on the Rip Fest as well. She was ripping boxes. Unfortunately, she didn't pull anything decent. Did she pull anything decent on the last box? No. Okay.
It was pretty bad. She pulled the best thing she pulled was her birthday mint. The first ever time she pulled her birthday mint.
Let's go. There you go. That's worth the whole case.
No, it's not.
Well, maybe.
Maybe not then. We got Jacob there. We got A-Dubs in the chat. We got Rain Man. Loads of people in the chat, guys. What's going on, fam? Thanks so much for tuning in. Michael's in the chat as well. Man, there's so much going on in the chat, dude. I've not even seen it.
Hey, Mac, I know you haven't had time to necessarily look at Discord at all, but there's a new user that was posting in the HRO Discord, said they went to their local store and bought some cards. 5 megas of Chapter 1.
What?
I kid you not. 5 Chapter 1 megas this guy got.
Surely not at a GameStop.
I don't know where. I think it was his local. He said his local store. He probably meant his local trading card. But still, Mac, 5 megas.
You know what I want to do? Somebody wants to come over to my house and have a rip fest. I've decided what I want us to rip. I want a whole case of Chapter 1.
Oh, good luck.
Wow. I mean, it doesn't have to be like a seal case. It could be just, I want 24 boxes of Chapter 1.
Wow. Good luck.
That would be fun. It would be expensive, but it's possible. They're out there.
So he was asking, he was looking to trade 1 box of Chapter 1s for 5 boxes of Chapter 3. And they were talking to him like, listen, this is not what you want to do.
Yes, please. I'll take that trade all day long.
So we finally set him straight and say, look, you're better off just buying them off the HRO. Hello, what she got?
No, it's just a photo while you're talking. I'm just showing it. She's on the plane with her Chapter 4 box, ready to go. So was this today? I'll go back and
yeah. And so eventually he said, we convinced him that look, you just need to either open the cards yourself or keep the boxes sealed, keeping a couple of boxes of Chapter 1 sealed. So he finally got through that, and then he was complaining about how he hit the scan limit. And so eventually, I believe we pointed out to him that, look, you could go to the HRO site and you could buy Chapter 3 boxes fairly cheaply. Okay.
Yeah, just do the math, figure it out.
Yeah, because look, those boxes you have right there are absolute gold. But I almost died. 5 megas of Chapter 1 from his local game store. I'm like,
that's awesome. What a good find. I'm not sure how much he paid, but that would.
Well, I mean, nobody asked him that. I mean, listen, if you remember when Richie ran into that store in Vegas? and just literally bought the place
Yeah.
out.
Listen, you cannot replicate. Now, I'd say at least half of my chapter 1 by going to Walmart, and you cannot replace the feeling of getting out of your car, walking really, really fast into Walmart to the card section, and you can see it from a distance. You can see it on the shelf, that box with the loose packs in it, right there. Looking around to see if anybody else is walking real fast at the same time, just push them out of the way and grabbing that chapter 1 box for retail price.
Do you know the thing is, right? People were camping out the night before, you know that, for the morning.
Yeah. I know.
And to a point, people were then finding out who the whatever you guys call it, the dispenser. No, there's one guy that basically only comes in
for the store. What day?
What's that?
I had the name of it, the person, but it's the guy that comes. This product shipped to the store. He comes, gets the product, puts it on the shelf.
That's right. No one else in the whole freaking shop could touch it.
Right, except for that one person.
Except for that one person, and he comes twice a week. To a point, people. So basically, once it's done at one Walmart, they used to follow that guy in the van to the next Walmart that he's going to.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You guys were nuts, like next level freaking. That's like taking stalking to another new level. You guys abused that.
That's not stalking. That's recon.
Mate, listen, I don't know what world you guys live in, but that's freaking stalking on another
That's
level.
recon.
Mate, that's not
gathering intelligence.
No, you're stalking. All right.
Gathering intelligence.
But no, it was pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Yeah, it was fun. It was such a fun few days, and yeah. Would you? The question is, Mac, would you do it again?
Oh yeah, next weekend if I could.
Did you see what Wayman said? Mac said a case would take you a whole month to open.
I highlighted that, but I couldn't get it in there. I see you, Wayman. I see you, dogging me out.
Weston said hi, by the way.
Huh?
Weston said hi.
Weston, that one. See up there. What's up, Weston?
I didn't see him come into the chat.
So, no, he didn't. Wayman said.
Oh, okay.
I'll have you know that actually, y'all probably don't know this because you were asleep while the stream had probably ended. I still had like 14 boxes of Chapter 4 to rip after the rip stream.
Yeah, so, I believe that.
Hood was open boxes for me, and Lex and his companion were opening my boxes for me. So it didn't take me all night long, so I could get them all open. They were helping me rip, and his companion pulled me in the A2 epic. I forget which card it is. She pulled the best card for me.
I guess so you did pull something decent then.
They pulled one single digit, the A2, out of 30 boxes or more. No, take that back. 20. What's 24 and 13? 37? 37 boxes.
No.
A little over a case.
Yeah, a little bit. So nothing but love, says Wayman.
Case and a half, actually, yeah.
I have a reputation for being slow. Weston, I hope you're doing well. Seems like forever since we've been on here and had everybody. Weston,
Mac, you're not slow. You're deliberate.
Deliberate.
No, it's slow.
I don't remember asking you, who's this guy on your stream, man? Who is this guy?
No, I just love having control. He's on my stream. It's on the DGen stream. The vampire stream probably is what it's going to be known as or something.
The Vampire Crew strikes again. It's early yet, man. It's not even midnight yet. Come on.
How fitting is it that, we call ourselves the Vampire Crew because we stay up late, and they just released a vampire set? It's kind of fitting, isn't it?
Well, actually, that comic series has been going for a little bit. DC versus Vampires. And then earlier this year, the DC NFT platform, Candy Digital, released a set of 3 comics that were vampire related as well. So,
speaking of which, I did pick up a comic from the DC booth. Had Catwoman on it. I don't know.
Did you get that Catwoman comic? Yeah, that. They only had like 600 of those a day that they were giving away.
Do you have one?
Huh?
Do you have one?
I don't know because Brittany has all my stuff.
Okay, cool.
All right.
If she hasn't got one for you, I'll give you my copy.
All right. Well, let's just wait and see. Because she's still very sick.
I believe you do have a copy coming.
All right. Well, right now just want her to get better, and then we will worry about what she does and doesn't have for me. You know, she'll get it to me eventually. I'm not really worried about it, but I just want her to feel better right now.
I am precise. The good thing about Brittany being sick is we don't have to hear her complain about how bad her vampire boxes are.
Oh, come on now.
I wish she was in the chat to hear that one.
Oh, you know,
I missed it all. What did you guys say?
She will get up and come to the phone just to type that out.
I said,
What the hell is that?
I don't
Somebody's
know.
got to bleed through one. Somebody needs to mute their sound.
Is that you, Walter?
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
So I said it's a good thing Brittany's sick right now, so we don't have to hear her talk about how bad her vampire boxes are, because she's not feeling like talking about it.
But listen, all right. So yeah, her vampire boxer may have been bad, but she grabbed some booster boxes off of me, and she pulled mythical. Was it a mythical pack?
No, it was an A1.
She
An
pulled an
A1.
A1.
She pulled a freaking A1 from a few of the boxes. Chapter 4, yeah. Cause basically, there's a few left, and what do you call it? I said to her, like, do you want them? Like, you could just buy them off me. It's not a problem, whatever.
Right.
She goes, yeah, I'll buy them off you. Anyway, she bought the last few, and yeah, she pulled a freaking A1. Then I think she pulled a mythic as well, something like that. I can't remember, but she just went crazy. Absolutely.
Oh, she pulled both an A1 and a mythical pack. That's right. That's right. Now I remember, because she came up to the camera to show them all to us.
There you go. Yeah, and yeah, she just went crazy. I mean, as much as Vampire was absolutely awful for her, the chapter 4 was just nuts for her. She's like, Wazza, thank you, I needed that. she needed a bit.
Those cases you have, Wazza, have consistently cranked out really good Ments, Mythics, HRO Superman. I mean, I don't think you could ask more. You still have some left, right?
I have got, I think, 4 cases left or something like that.
All right, so we still have a few to get through everyone.
Yeah, so literally, I can't get any more. That is it. It's the last 4 cases. You know, 5 cases got sold whilst I was in San Diego, and yeah, literally, I've got about 4 something like that left, and yeah, it's just been nuts. We pulled so much. It's been unbelievable.
All right, so we still have to chip away at those cases, everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. But it was just fun. I think it was just everything. We also, by the way, watched the premiere of Deadpool and Wolverine. So
very good.
I couldn't tell you guys, by the way, in the chat, but whilst we were there,
You slept through it.
We went and watched it. So I was fortunate enough that I've got good contacts within this industry. I'm not going to say the names, but they invited over, and they were really, really, really amazing to allow my whole team to go as well at the same time. So we got to watch Deadpool versus Wolverine. Amazing movie. Go watch it, guys. It's freaking hilarious. So yeah, definitely go watch that. That was pretty dope.
It's going to be one of those movies, I think, that you have to watch a few times to pick up everything.
Yeah.
So many one-liners and good stuff. This is the comic we're talking about.
That's it.
That you could get at the DC booth.
Yeah, you guys got me the digital version because all I had to do was scan the QR code.
Yeah. So I have 3 of them. If somebody needs one, I can give one away. Also, there was this comic. I don't really know much about this, but I picked it up. They were giving this away at the DC booth.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
I thought you said grandma, but it says grandpa.
No, it's grandpa.
That's funny. I didn't even notice. So I got 2 of these. If somebody is into that, I can give one away. So, and also I'll show this in just a second. We had, I don't know how many of you know Antonio, but he is part of the hero team. or how many people have heard of Den of Geek magazine?
Oh yeah.
But we have we had an ad on the back. There was a
Oh,
little,
look at that.
if you open the first page, cover page, we also had a hero ad about the vampire.
Spread.
Wow.
So
Look at that.
I don't have it marked, but there's one more ad in here.
Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, here it is. Then another ad in this Den of Geek. So I have that if somebody wants it, I can give away.
Den of Geek is a good magazine.
There's
get
all sorts of good articles in here. I haven't had a chance to sit through it and read it.
It's one of my favorite magazines, actually.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just remembered, guys. All right, how many people do we have in chat, by the way?
I don't know.
8.
8 people, yeah? Okay. So, you guys are going to get a heads up, right? So, we are going to make it public.
Don't.
We do, not now, by the way. It's not now, before you guys start saying. We do have a giveaway, okay? We do have a giveaway to the public. So,
Read this.
So
Go
we
get
do
a water.
we do have a giveaway, guys, for the public. I haven't decided how I'm going to be doing it, but we do have a giveaway. In DC versus Vampire, there's a set amount of characters, right? And there's a character that hasn't appeared. All right. Okay, yeah. So I was just reading that. So there's a character that hasn't appeared. Myself and Hero Mintfinder. And if you guys don't know who Hero Mintfinder is, he's the one that selects all the artwork. Oh my goodness me, man! I've never been this big in my life. So shit, this is so weird. All right, so Hero Mintfinder is the guy that chooses all the artwork, for digital, hybrid, etc. So he's the one who basically chooses all the artwork that goes into it. Anyway, basically we ended up deciding on a specific card that we're going to have Otto Schmidt do, and do that as a giveaway. Okay, I'm going to be careful how I say this.
Don't tell me because I'll spill it.
Really.
I already know it.
There's a reason why
I know.
it wasn't part of the collection. I think that's how I've got to word it.
Leave it at that.
I think that's how I've got to word it.
Yeah, leave it at that.
Anyhow, we do have one sketch card as a giveaway that we're gonna do. I don't know if my camera's is it gonna show? I don't know. I'll try. So this one is and by the way, this is a one of one. This one, by the way, no one else got this design from the top of my head. This one is King Nightwing Vampire Edition. Okay, so
I know this character. Yes, I know this character.
all right.
How awesome is that? Look at that thing.
Yeah.
So
If you
this
read
is
the comics, you know these guys.
all right. So there's I'm not going to tell you the full story.
Yeah.
Go and read the comic, guys. Go and read the comic, and then you will actually then understand
Yep.
what it is. So
I already know.
myself and the Hero Mintfinder, we ended up selecting this specific card. It is signed, by the way. Just if you're thinking, is it signed? So I'm so bad at this.
You can see it. We can see it.
You can see it, yeah. There's a signature somewhere down
Right
there,
at the
right?
bottom.
So, yeah, and this is King Nightwing Vampire.
Vampire, yeah.
That's it. So, if you don't know, go read the comic and you'll understand.
Definitely. And you'll know.
And then you know, okay?
Yeah.
So this is a 1 of 1 card, very specific as to why this card got chosen and why we ended up choosing it. And this will be a giveaway to the community. Okay, this will be a giveaway to the community. All right. So, and this is a proper sketch, by the way, guys. Look, I don't know if you guys could see, but there's like he actually draws it with a pencil first. So if you got to really look into it, and you can't see the detail properly. He draws it with this pencil first, and then he uses a pen to then actually sketch it all out.
Well, they almost always pencil the sketch and then ink it.
Yeah,
That's exactly that.
Yeah,
Exactly that.
that's the way comic artists normally do it.
I have video of him doing my sketch card, and
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the person who ends up winning this do you guys call it validation or verification?
Yeah.
I do have a full video recording of this being sketched by Otto Schmidt himself. So if you want to, obviously, how can I say, for future
provenance.
Yeah, exactly, right. You have the verification, the validation that Otto Schmidt has actually drawn this specific one, because I do have the video and him doing it himself. So whoever ends up winning it, you will also get the video verification of that being done from start to all the
How
way to the end.
awesome is that? Oh, that's so good. I mean, every sketch card I saw was so good. You know, I never saw one that was like, they're all so good.
And so you don't say, guys, we don't do anything for you guys as a community. We always want to do as much as we can. Every time we come back from a Comic-Con, there's always stuff that we give away to you guys.
Yeah. This is going to be given away. I have this to give away. Sketch card autographed by Otto. I have let's see, like there's actually not a ton of these.
So I'll tell you how many there is.
Well, I know it was my idea, and we didn't do it till like the next to last day, and there's not that many. There's not that many.
I'll tell you how many there is.
How many?
4.
Well, plus what I got.
There's only 4 available in that.
So
4.
So I have to brag. It was my idea to have him.
It was his idea. It was Maxwell's idea for sure.
So how cool is that? You get one of the authentic sketch cards autographed by Otto. Chance to win the Nightwing video of it. So how much cooler can it get than that? There's more. There's more.
So is this something that we're going to just post in the Discord, or are we going to make an official announcement? Or
my giveaways I'm going to do on a stream. I'll announce it probably a day before, or maybe even do one tomorrow. I have 2 or 3 things to give away. I know Waz has got that big one and a few other things to give away. So I'll let him determine how he's going to do that on his channel.
Okay, I'm just because right now only the people who were smart enough to get on this channel know.
Right, and I might give away something here on the stream. There's a few of you here.
Did you see that? I did an announcement on your channel for a giveaway.
Yes, you did.
Oh, here we go.
I want to
give back, for mine. We're one team, yeah.
That's right. I'm just the DGen channel. He's the professional. So,
but guys, watch out. We are going to. We're going to figure out how we're going to do these giveaways. We want to make it fun. We want everyone to get involved. But there's going to be a bit of work to do. All right, that's all I'm going to say. It's not going to be like, here you go, retweet and you've entered. No, we've got to. I want you guys to have a bit of fun and enjoy it. So, watch the space. We've got some cool ideas. But one lucky winner is going to win this 1 of 1 card. And like I said, I don't want to give it away as to why it was chosen, but go and read the comic. You then understand. That's all I can say. Trust me, you want to have this damn card. Like, trust me. That's all I can say.
Can I enter it? Can I enter the giveaway?
By the way, we've got Airbud in the chat.
Oh,
Let's go, Airbud.
Mr. Airbud, I pulled Mythics.
Jose's back in the chat as well.
I pulled Mythics
I don't
left
think
and right.
Jose ever left, did he?
Airbud, thanks for stopping by, Airbud. He had the magic touch other night, pulling single digits. His brother-in-law pulling Mythics. He's pulling Mythics left and right. It was pretty awesome. Awesome.
I can't understand how it felt as if they had like X-ray vision eyes. It's just like they were seeing through them boxes, man.
I think they did.
It was nuts, absolutely nuts. It was good fun though, such
Wow.
good fun, and we just had such a freaking blast though. It was good.
I announced that I have one of these to give away. I also have a sealed vampire box, autographed by Otto to give away, and then maybe an autographed card also. And then you have a bunch to give away, including the sketch card, which is the big prize. That's all. So awesome.
They're all big prizes, man. They'll
Yes.
let you know. They're all good big prizes. So yeah,
I would have given this away, but it got really dinged on the back. You can see the
yeah.
creases there. So I decided nobody's going to want that. So I just opened it myself.
Have you realized that I've got all my selection here, all the events like that here?
If I give away A1, I probably will be salty. Like, tell us that A1 in that box. Look at this. Look at this.
Signed. Let's go. I've got to be careful. I can't touch the signature. Let's go.
What did he use to sign it with, though? Did he use paint pen or?
I'm not sure what kind of ink it was.
It's some sort of paint pen.
Because paint pens, once they dry, they're pretty good.
Yeah. You gotta. You can't touch it straight away. It takes time to dry.
Yeah, but once it dries, it's pretty good. And actually, there's a sealant you can actually even put over that if you wanted.
Yeah, you can clear coat it or something. Well, he walked away. I was going to tell him the first day he had a different pen. It was a little bit thicker signature, a little bit darker ink. But then he switched to that white one. And it's a little bit thinner lines. I mean, the mega cards, all the hollow cards, they just really pop. They look so good. I wish I'd have gotten a mega card signed and I would have put it in the frame or something like that. Hugo did pop out like 12 times on the
that night. The amount of Hugos, man, it was nuts.
It was nuts. Everything was Hugo. Yeah, if there's an A1 in my giveaway box, I'll be happy for the person, but really, I'll probably never stream again. Never give away anything again. We'll give away something in a minute. I want to tell you how I'm going to do my giveaways. It's something that hasn't been done before. I don't know if it'll work. It might take a long time and not be worth the effort, but it's going to be different. It's not going to be pick the number. You don't have to retweet anything. It's not the lowest mint. I'll tell you how it's going to work here in a minute.
You got to send him flowers.
You got to send him cases of Diet Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Okay, and vouchers for the local taco place.
That's not a bad idea. I mean, no complaints here with that. Cello said the first batch was Sharpies, he thinks. It was a thicker line. It didn't look quite as good. I mean, it still looked great. But then we switched to that white pen. And man, all of them, so good. Sorry, I'm just showing all the chat here, trying to catch up. Do you have an idea of when you're going to do your giveaway, Waza? I mean, everybody will have plenty of, when you're better. But everybody will have plenty of time. And
yeah. It's not going to be like a 24-hour thing. I'll give enough time for everyone to get involved, to do stuff. It's going to be a bit, it's going to be a bit fun. You guys got to have, got to work for it. Yeah, we just want to make sure the fact that my brother's name is Hugo.
I'm guessing that's true.
Good, but no, it's yeah, but we've got to do it in a way that's yeah.
I like it.
It's worth it.
First to drive and give me a Diet Dr. Pepper. That's hilarious. I love it. Every time I walk by the screen on the Rip Fest, I was throwing my Diet Dr. Pepper up close. I don't know if you saw it.
You guys won't know, but I'm about to say something. You'll only understand it if you guys were at the Rip Fest, or if you actually watched the thing.
What?
If you ever see Jose at the con or anywhere, all you've got to say to him is, "Let's go." I know Jose's laughing right now. Jose, let's. That night was just a freaking cool night. Let's go. No, I can't. Jose, can you say it, please? I can't say it probably. My voice is gone.
I got tired of hearing it. They said it so much that night.
Oh, it's such a fucking. It was hilarious, man. It's so funny. You gotta be there to understand how cool it was. Oh gosh.
One of those things. You had to be there. Courtney was saying, "Good Lord, Waza, I'd never be able to drink if I were you. 45 drinks in, I'd be heading to the office and rip all those boxes behind you."
Listen, this is nothing. You should see what's on this side. Like, that's the crazy part.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's it. It's the Dino. Let's go. Oh man.
Hey, if you're gonna keep coughing and hacking, please get off my stream.
Oh,
It's bringing a bit of character to your stream.
I'm sure Brittany and everybody else is doing the same thing. I don't know how I escaped it, but I did. I'm
I
lucky.
think, you know what? Out of all the cons that we've done, this is our third rodeo, right? This has been the best one. Like, it's for the booth with things that we were doing. It was, no, actually,
It's because I was there.
they're all different, right? They
It's
all
the matter.
had positives in different ways, you know. But in terms of from a customer's point of view, it was the best one. I think one of the best ones that we had was the first one, but we like had, I think, about 15 to 20 hero people and Colex. Like, everyone flew down. That was freaking nuts, you know. Yeah, we got to meet everyone and anyone. I think it's such a cool time. But yeah, this one was different. It was fun. Everything was fun.
it just seemed like the booth was such a nice place to be.
Yeah,
It's an attractive area to be in.
yeah.
That has a lot to do with, people who want to stop there. They see it. Oh, what's going on here? There's people are doing this. People are sitting down. People are hanging out. You've got your pack battles going. You got the wheels spinning, and there was just so much going on. It was just a much more attractive thing.
We also had a trade like there was like 2 hours for trading that we did. It was amazing, right? So people like needed specific cards, so they came to the booth, and we had other people that wanted to trade. Plus, we also had like cards that we could have traded as well. Like, these are like demo. It was just so cool, and yeah, it helped people complete their set kind of stuff. You know. It was
Also,
really...
I'll say that fact that so many community members were just hanging around. Plus, they were in line waiting to get sketches, and and it took an hour, so we get to talk to them the whole time. They're in line waiting and stuff. So there's always somebody to talk to from the community. It seemed like the whole time. So that
it
was
felt as if, like, if it felt as if Jose, Jacob, Rainman, they were living at that booth with us.
Jose probably walked away with a dozen or so autographs. I'm sure autograph cards, a couple sketches, and whatnot.
It was so cool.
Well, Vince managed to get his entire set autographed, right?
He did.
He was
and he got his CGC verified for the A1 Mythic that got signed.
Nice.
He had somebody come watch it get signed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's always nice when you can get that.
Yeah.
I know, because I know a lot of I don't know, not celebrities, but a lot of guests that are signing autographs. If CGC or something like it shows up, they won't sign.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's all about, but then they just won't sign.
No comment. That was I change the subject real quick. Let me I'll show off the sketch card that I got. Nobody's seen it. I haven't posted the picture yet, but it is Golden Age Wonder Woman Vampire. A Golden Age.
Oh, Batman's gonna be so jealous.
So it's the only one that was Golden Age Wonder Woman that was done. So that's the one I've got. Also, I have a very special
Batman
one.
68 gonna be so jealous of you.
I have a very special card There's none other like it. There's only 3 known to be in existence. It is a Mark.Hero autographed vampire card.
Oh no.
Don't be jealous.
Oh, good.
Yeah, some people would take that and throw darts at it, but okay.
Not me. I said, Mark, sign my card. And he was gracious. And he did it.
You know, Rain Man was amazed that Mark knew who I was.
He knows everybody in the community.
It
I
met
know,
you last time at New York.
What now?
Mark met you at New York, remember?
I remember that, but
Yeah.
Rain Man
Don't
was
get me
just,
wrong, right? So when Mark says, "Who's that?" I said, "That's Grandma," and he's like, "No freaking way!" I goes, "Yeah, Grandma, actual Grandma." And he's like, "Shit, I didn't realize that's actually Grandma." I said, "Yeah," and he's like, so she's got Grandma in real life." I was like, "Yeah, that's Grandma."
She's a grandma. Diana Prince, which card do you like so much? Which one were you talking about? The Mark one?
no, the
No,
Golden
but
Age
you're-
Wonder Woman, of course.
Wonder Woman.
Well, the sketch I got, I didn't say I was keeping it. So,
Do you know one thing I did struggle with, right? So the one thing I did struggle with is the time zone difference between San Diego to back in the UK. I really struggled with that. I couldn't speak to my kids. I really struggled with that. It was tough. And the only time I was able to speak to my kids is like, it was halfway through the day and it's just before they went to bed. So for example, the day would have started. That's when I'm saying goodbye to them. So my day started and they're going to bed. That was the hardest part for me, I think, So
Right.
yeah, that was difficult.
Yes, Brittany, those were Brittany's shipment cards that Mark signed. You may have to request a hybrid print for me. Yes. Shello did get I guess you call it a sketch or a piece of artwork, a Wolverine sketch that was done. Really cool. I believe Jose will tell me it was done with like a watercolor type brush or
Oh,
something.
that's right. I think he showed that one. Didn't he show
Yeah.
that one?
So that was really cool. Like I told y'all earlier, I would have just walked around the artist alley. There were so many people doing sketches, drawings. There's so much artwork. I mean, I could have spent all day walking around looking at all that stuff.
That's why I get those sketch covers for comics.
Mm-hmm.
Easy. Don't die yet, wasn't?
Try my best.
You got orders to get out. Don't die yet.
So
Today I've been so busy just getting people's orders out, and I was just like, oh my goodness me, it's just been a crazy day.
let's see. Let's why does it not let me show? Oh, so catch you back up on the chat.
Where are you, Mac? Where'd you go?
Oh, I forgot. I turned my camera off. Sorry. I'm here.
I'm like, wait.
Matt, listen, this is your stream, by the way, right? So you can't just bugger off, right? Like turn your camera off and then just bugger off. Do what you the host, by the way. You need to host this show.
It's my channel. I can do as I please.
Oh, you tell him, Bubba.
It's gonna be the opposite of a Wazaverse stream. He's so professional.
This stream is going to be
Tell
faceless.
him, Bubba. Lay the law down.
This stream is going to be faceless. That's what it's going to be.
It might be better that way. The Wonder Woman, Courtney said. So 878 is in the chat. What's going on, 878? Thanks for
What's
stopping.
going on?
Super awesome cards. A-Dubs was Brittany's partner throughout the con.
The dynamic duo.
Partner in crime. And so con partners for life now, Brittany and A-Dubs. Hey, 878. So anything else you want to add about the con, Waza? Anything else we can talk about?
Is that a leading question or?
No, it's just I'm sure we're forgetting some stuff. So much is going on.
No, I think that it was an amazing experience. It's hard work. Let's not let's not think it's a walk in the park. And
No,
I know
no.
a lot of people, may think the fact that it's a jolly, we're there to just chill and have fun. It's far from it, guys. It's very hard work. It's full on. It's non-stop. And don't take our word for it, guys. The people that were there at the con, you could ask Jacob, you could ask Rainman, Jose, you could ask Invincible, you could ask all of them. Like, it's full on. It really, really is full on. And it's, even though we had 8 of us at the booth, 8 of us wasn't enough. We needed, if I'm absolutely honest, I think we needed around about 11 people. It was that busy. It was just crazy. This is the biggest team we took out to San Diego by a mile. And it was busy, absolutely busy. And it was really, really fun. I think there's so much going on. You always try and make the next con better. We did so much already. We did pack battles, we did trade stuff, we did spin the wheel, we did the signing, like the lounge, chill out. There's so much that happening. I think there's going to be other stuff that potentially for the future, for future events that they sort of kind of might do. And with things you always sort of kind of review, right, and see what's going to work for the future. I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be another con that they go to. I don't know if they're going to go to New York or not go to New York. I mean, I don't know. It's obviously hero no. But yeah, it'd be great to obviously go to another con, and if they go to New York, it'll be in a few months' time, right? It'd be pretty awesome. And yeah, we, if we're fortunate to go, we'll obviously go again. But yeah, I know loads of you guys have asked to be part of the team. So when I get better, I will reach out to you guys. I'll have a chat and see what we could kind of do. But yeah, it's been fun. And hey, it's open to everyone. If you guys want to, join the team, hit us up, and then we'll have a chat to see, if you guys fit. I think that's super important. But no, I think it was dope, man, because it was such a cool event. We were opposite like DC booth. They were busy. We were busy. We met so many people. We also met oh man, I forgot her name now. Caitlin from DC.
Caitlin Burns.
That's right. She was there. Had a nice chat with her and everything. She came over to the booth. It was phenomenal. Loads of people turned up to the booth from so many different companies. Yeah, it was nice.
Zeta's in the house.
You always need twice as many people, so you guys could take. Yeah, we definitely do. It's just we need more people. It was so packed. It's so busy.
And it's not only that, but you have to be on all the time because you're constantly dealing with the public. You got to make each customer feel like they're the only one in the world, and it really is. It's tiring. It's just a lot to constantly do that for 8 straight hours.
Yeah, hold on.
I mean, I lost my voice by Saturday. I was talking in a high-pitched voice. I had no voice. It's a lot of talking, a lot of explaining what's going on repetitively and stuff. So
you're standing on your feet all throughout.
Your knees, your feet ache and stuff. So it is work. It is work. We were working, but we were trying to have as much fun as possible while doing it. But it is a lot of work. So
yeah,
I wouldn't try. I mean, I would do it again in a heartbeat. I had a great time, and it was hard work. So,
what's going on, Zeta? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're recovering, buddy.
Cello says he will be at New York for sure. Hopefully, Hero will be there. I think it's really important for them to be at the cons. If they want to continue growing their business, they need to be at them. And I think they need to be at some of the smaller ones too, where it's not as many people, not so crowded.
Yeah,
you can have more one-on-one time, a little bit, less fast pace of a booth and stuff. So we'll see if they reach out. Because look, I live 30 minutes from Metropolis, Illinois, which is the unofficial home of Superman. They have a convention every year. in June, and some of the big time movie stars. Like this year, Brandon Roth was there, in the Superman movie, and a bunch of actors and stuff. So I would love to see Hero pop up there. Just a 2-day weekend event. I'm sure we could draw in some Superman fans for sure. So we'll see. I'm sure Hero is always looking the things they can do. So yeah, don't fall asleep on us, Waza. When the horn goes up over his head, he's getting tired. That's a sign.
Listen, it's 3 a.m. here.
No whining.
Sorry.
No.
We're just getting warmed up. It ain't even 10 o'clock yet.
Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's early.
What's I don't know what's
It's
going on.
almost time for me to go make a cup of tea here.
Do it. I can entertain the masses of 10 people here.
Yeah, we can watch Waza sleep. That'll be all right.
Oh, or we can invite Zeta on and he can snore during it. I'll let him snore.
Oh, that's right. Well, he says he's got a house full of kids. It's too noisy.
So, Grandma, you going to New York?
I go to New York every year, Bubba.
Oh, nice.
I can only manage one day these days, but I'll stump myself over there, me and my cane.
By the way, if you ever want to see good luck getting pulled, you have to have A-Dubs and Zeta next to each other, pulling packs together.
Yep. Oh, I can believe that.
The most craziest combination. Like, A-Dubs was like mythic, single digit, premium, mythic, and we got Zeta. He's just like, yeah. Yeah.
Get that woman another box of cards. You turn around to Waza and go, can you give me like another case?
Yeah.
And he was just like, yeah, can I have this? Can I have that? And I'm like, yeah, okay. And it's still.
He had to, count all his double digits and premiums. He needed more than 2 hands to start counting them. There's so many of them.
Yeah, he was going to run out of top loaders. You guys don't have enough top loaders there. I'm telling you now.
We did run out of top loaders.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Yeah, we had to make a run to.
Jose, trust me, I am exhausted. I'm still trying to recover from my jet lag, dude. Like, I flew out Sunday night. Got home Monday evening. By the time I got home, saw my kids, went to bed, got up, went to work, and I've been working every single day. I've not had the chance to recover yet properly. So yeah.
Me too. I've been working too, but I didn't get sick, so I'm pretty good to go. So yeah, just catching up on the chat. Nothing to going on too much. I'll tell y'all how I'm going to do my giveaways here, if I can explain it without making sense. A-Dubs did have the good luck and pulled Darth so many good cards. And I believe she pulled Brittany. I believe she pulled everybody good stuff. Except for me. I gave her a chapter 2 box and said, hey, pull me something good. She didn't do it.
Yeah, but that was not fair. That was a chapter 2 box.
I don't want to hear it. Let's see. True. I don't know if they just came over for free or if
no, he had to set that up ahead of time.
Come to you for free, but if you want to get it done, there is a cost element to it.
Right. So Airbub was talking about getting CGC witness the signing too. So I'm pretty sure you could send the cards, the vampire cards, into PSA, and they'll authenticate it. They'll probably have a copy of auto signature, and they can verify whether it's active.
According to Richie, they have digital copies.
They have digital copies. Yeah.
Mac, you beat us. She didn't. A-Dub did not pull me anything like what you got. Y'all were on fire on chapter 4. That was almost laughable. How many premium mints he was getting? He got 2 or 3 of the same mint number too. It was crazy. Unbelievable hits for Zeta. A-Dubs pulled Brittany a A55 events 1 mythic and a mythical pack. So anyway, here's how I'm going to do my giveaway.
Mate, you know what? You've been like literally building up for the last half an hour. Here's how I'm gonna do another giveaway.
Well, you know, what if we interrupt him one more time and it'll
I'm not bloody
stretch
waiting.
out
Man.
even
Tell
longer?
me how it is, dude, man. Come on, I want to enter now. I want to win.
Where's the mute button?
Remind me of that next time you go to open those cards and slow roll them.
So it's gonna involve chapter 2 packs. Okay. Now I'm trying to think how to explain it right, because I've got it in my head, but I don't know if I'm gonna explain it properly. So you have an entrant. They're gonna get a chapter 2 pack. Okay, they're not gonna get to keep the cards because I'm not sending out, a bunch of worthless chapter 2 cards to somebody for $6. I'm not going to ship in. It doesn't matter what, if there's a mythic, an A1, I'm keeping all the cards. They're just going to be used as a tool to determine the winner of the giveaway. But it's going to be on you. You get to call your own shot. Okay? So Waz is going to be, it's his turn to do the giveaway. He's going to put down a mint number. All right? It can be anywhere from A1 all the way up to 210,902, I think, is the highest mint number in chapter 2. He can pick his mint number, and so then the next person does it. Whoever gets the closest to picking their mint number in the pack. So he picks A1000. If he gets a card that's A5000, then he's 3,000 points away. Whoever gets the closest to picking the mint number that they tell me, that's who's going to win. So that's how we're going to do the giveaway.
Oh, wow.
It's all up to you. It's not whoever pulls the lowest mint or anything. They're going to be used as a tool. You call your own shot. You pick the mint number you want beforehand. I'll open the pack. We'll look at all the mint numbers, and whoever gets closest to the one they wrote down or I wrote down for them, that's who wins. So that's how we're going to do it. I think it'll be fun. It's just something different. I didn't want to do the same old thing. I didn't want to do spin the wheel or whatever.
There's only seven cards in the pack, though, right?
They're all going to be 7-card packs. So you get to call your own shot. You pick the mint number, and if you pull a card close to it, then you're in the running. So
it's kind of like a pack battle, but you have to pick your number, the closest to your number.
Yep. You can pick any number between, like I said, A1 to A210,000. And so you get to determine your own luck, sort of, by picking.
Is this going to happen in one night, over a month, over a year?
It's going to depend on how many entries he gets.
I don't care if it takes 6 hours. We'll do it. Waza, I'm not going to let you bring me down on this idea. Rip it apart or tell me I'm slow.
There'll be multiple entries.
I think what you need to do, Mac, is just sign people up ahead of time so you know how many packs to put aside.
Yeah.
Well, they have to be subscribed, and they have to unsubscribe from Waz's channel to enter.
Oh, let me go do that right
now.
So is it one entry per person?
I haven't decided. We may do
You might want to do one entry per person. Otherwise,
yeah, because it depends on how many people enter.
You're going to have loads.
We don't know. There's only 10 people in here, so only 10 people know about it. How I'm going to do it.
So far.
Everyone's going to know about you.
So wait, A-Dubs pulled. I'm sketching up on the chat. An A2 for somebody. I forget. King in the Junkyard wants his junk. That's right. I'm keeping my chapter 2 cards. No matter what's pulled, I will keep them. But I think it's a cool idea. It's not been done before. It's original, and it's just something different to have a little fun. So you have to think about what you want to guess for your mint number. And whoever gets, if somebody gets spot on, then you're probably going to win. And so maybe there'll be a bonus if somebody gets it.
What are you going to call this game?
You're going to need a tiebreaker too.
Well, I've thought about it. So if somebody gets it directly, so they guess A1000, they get it. That doesn't mean they automatically win. We do all the way through. Maybe a second person gets it, and they'll have another battle to determine the winner. That. So it's not going to be if somebody gets it, then it's over. We'll keep going through all the entrants and do it. And so, I don't feel like you're on board on this. So
no, I'm on board, 100%. I'm just thinking you're going to have a lot of entries.
No, there won't be. There'll probably be like 30, maybe the most.
Mate, trust me.
Yeah.
When we all post this for you, you're going to get around.
So
It's
look,
called it's going to be called Guess the Mint.
Yeah.
it's gonna be. We'll come up with the name of it. So I just different instead of just opening packs. Who gets the lowest mint and all that? It's just something different, but still kind of random. But you can determine your own luck. You know, by
I think the biggest problem you're going to have is you might not have enough chapter 2 packs.
well, that's not going to be a problem. You know that. We can run the contest 1,000 times. I still have enough chapter 2. So. Oh wait, Brittany said okay. So Brittany said 6187 in this pack right here. So we'll open it.
Oh yeah,
once I get my
that's a great idea. Let's give it a shot.
we'll do a few practice rounds. Look, Courtney's being nice and supportive. That's super fun, Mac. Love it. Waza could use a little more positivity from you.
So I'll take 55,000.
Wait,
Has it started already? This competition?
no. This is for fun.
Practice.
I mean,
Okay.
I could give something away. Mint Mayhem, I like that. A-Dubs, that's a good one. Or yes, Brittany said it also. Mackerel's Mint Mayhem. Brittany said she's guessing 12.588 because I pulled her 2 of those in my last 2 rip sessions here on the couch. Brittany said it's a fun idea. I like it. AK, it's a good idea, was it? See?
It is a good idea. I never said it wasn't.
I feel like you did.
Nah, I would never say that.
Okay, so what did Brittany say? What was her guess? Let's put it on the screen.
She said 12.588.
Well, she did say 6187.
Did she? Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. 6187.
She said 12.588 because I've pulled her 2 of those cards in the last, recently.
She said 6187. I said 55,000.
Okay, of course, when I do it for the real competition, I'll have my phone so you can see as I'm going through the cards and not,
Yeah, that's fine.
you can see it.
No one's gonna figure you're gonna cheat somebody anyway.
No, I mean, unless it's Waza, and then I will cheat him. So first mint, 39,000, pretty far off. 20,000, a little closer. Obviously, this will involve math. I'll have to do some addition and subtraction. So I don't think Waza.
Well, I got 55,000. I'm not too bad.
Waza won't be able to do this because it does involve thinking and using your brain. So
I've got to use my brain.
true. You got to have a brain first, I guess.
If you only had a brain.
All right, 2,000.
Are we doing the competition now then?
No, well, for fun. This is 2,445. So that is pretty close. So that's like 4,000, roughly 4,000 off. So that would be a pretty good guess in the game. Pretty good. Yeah. 54,000 is the next one. 70,000.
I had 55. That wasn't bad.
Oh, you guessed 55,000. So that would
Yeah.
be, if that was your guess,
55,000 even though.
then you would be like 660 off. That would be pretty close. That would be probably
Pretty good, huh?
pretty good one. And then 19,000. So Brittany's closest was 2,445. So I would just do the math to get the difference, and that would be her score. If there's not enough people, then we'll run it through 2 rounds. We'll give everybody 2 shots because the first giveaway will be something small to practice or whatnot. So
Man, this is gonna be dope. I'm actually looking forward to this one.
I
It's
don't
gonna be
think-
yeah. It's gonna. I hang on a second. I never said it wasn't a good idea. Don't even try it. You're putting words in my mouth, mate. Right?
Okay.
Don't try that.
All
Okay?
right, you children fight. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go make my tea.
Make your tea. So I don't know. It's just something different. I didn't want to do the same old thing. Make it fun. It'll take a few hours probably if we have enough people doing it. In it. So Mackerel's Mint Mayhem. I like that. Brittany's idea. Don't trademark it. Brittany says, I definitely can't math, but it's fun. So what would be really awesome if somebody gets it right on the dot, or we pull a really good card and I get to keep it. Because I'm going to make sure that everybody knows that I keep all the Chapter 2 cards. I'm not shipping any cards. But I will ship the prize to the winner.
And what's the prize?
I will ship the prize to the winner.
What is the prize?
I've got a bunch of stuff to give away.
Okay. There we go, fam.
We'll see how it goes. If it sucks, then we won't do it again, but we're going to try it.
It is not gonna suck, dude. Stop
I
being
know.
negative.
It won't because I thought of it, and I'm pretty smart. So. Are you choking? Or are you still sick? All right.
Yeah, so that was me being sick.
If someone gets it on the dot, they should win a prize. Yes, I've already thought about that. I'm not sure what it would be, but what I don't want is somebody to get it on the nose, and then that ends the contest. So we keep going, and if there's a second person that hits it on the dot, then they'd have a playoff, do another round to determine the winner. But yes, if somebody gets it on the dot, I'm not sure what we're giving away. Maybe a Chapter 2 Mythic or something like that would be given away, in addition to the main prize, which will be Vampire autographs and stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to do it. It is now officially known as Mackerel's Mint Mayhem. If Brittany will let me use that title, we'll go with that. So if I keep talking, I'm hoping the Wazza will fall asleep in his chair.
I'm just thinking what the possibilities are of someone getting it right. I'd be mad.
It's not an easy thing to do, but it could happen. You get to pick the mint. You pick your chance. Everybody's opened Chapter 2 before, so.
All right. I've just thought of something. We'll talk offline, and how we'll keep a record. I've got a good idea how we're going to keep a record to make it easy for us.
A record of like who's ahead. Okay, we'll talk offline.
I'll tell you offline how we're going to do it. So I was thinking about it. How can we operationally just make sure that we're keeping a record of it and all that stuff? I've got an idea. I'll take you offline.
Okay.
It's gonna make our lives a lot more easier when doing it.
I know. I just think it's something different. Instead of just doing the same old, lowest mint wins or whatever. Brittany says I can use for a 10% fee. Okay, new name. We're coming up with a new name, and now it's not Mackerel's Mint Mayhem. It's something else because Brittany wants 10%. We'll go with AW's Mint Mayhem. Just kidding. Brittany will 1 in 150K. Look, the highest mint in Chapter 2 is the common movie cards. And they go up to 210,902. I believe that is. Oh, dang it, Zeta. I forgot you're here and I didn't add you to the stage. Dang it. I'm so sorry. I got to talking and totally forgot.
You're good.
Thank you. Zeta's been here for like 10 minutes waiting for me and Wazza to shut up about this.
You're fine.
Oh, my goodness. Thanks for putting another message in there, so I did it. Welcome to Zeta.
I sent him that invite at least like half an hour ago, dude.
I sent him one before we started. So, boo, boo, boo.
Hey, Zeta, so why didn't you use that link then? Why were you waiting for mine?
I never got the link. Sorry, Mac.
You didn't? I DM'd it to you.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you didn't send the link to Zeta.
You did DM me saying, "Hey, man, I'm gonna go live. If you want to jump on, cruise on."
I can't believe it.
And then
are you already excluding Zeta? And you have to say to him he's not part of the team. He's not good enough to receive. And he has
dropped the ball.
See, Zeta is. It's okay, bro. When I go live, I never forget you, so you're good.
I was getting the message before the stream started, and I forget to say
bang.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Zeta. Very 100% unintentional. Oh my god, but it's so funny.
Zeta.
Yes.
Sorry, boy.
Wazza, don't you start now. Hey, let me tell you about Darth Zeta. Let me tell you something about Darth Zeta, okay?
Listen, you don't need to suck up to him right now in public.
No,
right?
wait,
it's all cool. You fucked up. You fucked up. It's okay.
No, let me tell you something about.
Just move on, dude. Like if
I'm gonna meet you. I have the power now. So, I'm the first one for the plane to land in San Diego. Right, first one out of our group. Zeta's gonna pick me up there at the airport. So I get there. I go outside, wait for him to show up. We get together. Boom, there he is. Comes and helps, gets my luggage, puts it in the car. I open the front seat to get in, sit down. Boom. Diet Dr. Pepper right there in the seat, right there for me to drink. Now, that's the kind of man I need in my life. Not some kind of Wazza where he's like,
you know,
that's
gotta take care of my peeps.
That's right. Right there in the seat, Diet Dr. Pepper. He knows. All right, Brittany, I'm going to use your name. Mackerels Mint Mayhem.
Let's go.
Is that right? I've done forgot. That was it. Somebody remember, is that the name of it? Mackerels Mint Mayhem?
I believe so.
I like MMM, Cello said earlier.
Well, I will say that Zeta did volunteer to pick me up at the airport in the medical van, so there's that.
I did do that.
All right, Waza, what would you like to talk about now? What would you like to make fun of?
I never want to make fun of anything, dude. You're the man.
Wait. I want to hear what you have to say. We'll talk tomorrow, but I feel like Brittany, did I lose that comment? I don't remember. I don't see it.
Waza deleted it so you couldn't use it. He deleted it from the chat.
Mackerels Mint Mayhem. Y'all remember that? Mackerels Mint Mayhem. That guy, you don't know. Mint Mayhem. Okay, Cello's got a Mint Mayhem by Mackerel. I think it'll be fun. I think we'll try it. If it turns out to be a bomb, then we won't do it again. So how are you feeling, Zeta?
Oh man, so I've just had like body aches, a little bit of like a fever, and I've been just like fuzzy in the head, you know. Other than that, and I lost my taste.
That's COVID for sure.
Yeah, so I just stayed away from everybody for like the last 4 days, and then now just hanging out because my fever is finally dropping. I'm like just under 100 degrees right now, so I should be good in the next day or two.
Well, did you break your fever by sweating and all that stuff?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's crazy. You got it that bad.
I mean, it wasn't bad. I haven't been like coughing or sick or throwing up. Like really, like I couldn't taste anything, so I didn't really have an appetite. So that kind of helped. I've just been drinking fluids.
Well, that's what I need to get. I need to get it, so I'll lose some weight. I'm not eating much.
Right.
I don't know how I escaped it. I don't understand. Was everybody kissing on everybody else and just left me out?
We know you're spoken for, so yeah, we left you out.
Oh,
wow, we're going there now, huh?
No,
we're going there. So this is what happens.
Oh snap!
What happens when you don't invite Zeta by sending the link? That's what right?
I even said it.
He is cutthroat, bro. You don't want to mess with them. I'll tell you that now.
You know, I figure no taste for Zeta has to be the absolute worst, considering he's a chef.
That's
true. It stinks like eating something I know should taste good, and then I can't taste it at all. Like even drinking like sugary Gatorade, like it just tasted like water. I couldn't even taste the sugar, like the sweetness. It was just like water. I couldn't taste anything. So it's finally starting to like come back, and my fever's starting to come down. So I'll take it as a good sign, and I got 2 more days to rest, and then back at work on Monday. So
everybody just put in the chat. He got it also. The symptoms were light for him, aside from the fever. So I don't know if Hood Squirrel had any symptoms at all, but it's just me, him, are the only 2 people that didn't have symptoms. That's crazy.
It seems like it.
Yeah, maybe it's just the fact that he didn't work hard enough. You know,
those are the 2 culprits, Waza. The 2 slackers.
I told y'all the reason that I didn't get COVID is because COVID saw all the chapter 4
the reason why he didn't get COVID, he wasn't at the booth half the time.
Chapter 2 king. That's why
he was ripping chapter 2 in the back.
Yeah.
Do you not
the rest of us are working.
He was doing chapter 2 left, right, center. That's what he was doing.
The reason I didn't get it because COVID saw my Chapter 4 pulls during the Rib Fest.
Oh.
He felt sorry for me. Said that guy's been through enough. I'm not going to mess with him. I'm going to leave him alone. I think that's what happened.
Most likely. Most likely. Oh man.
Let's see.
Right. So listen, when are we doing this giveaway? I'm actually like looking forward to it now.
We could do a small giveaway tomorrow night.
Okay.
'Cause I have multiple giveaways.
Yeah, it's your stuff, man. So yeah, you let me know. You let me know if you need me to do anything.
Of course. I want you to be on here and help out and be professional.
Listen, it's okay. I'll be here because you'll send me the link.
The last one right there. And be professional.
I'm the opposite.
Oh.
Everybody that got to meet me at San Diego knows what I'm about, and it's not professionalism. No,
I know. That was one of my highlights. One of my highlights was to meet Macro in real life.
True.
Oh, definitely. 100%.
That was one.
Let me just say this though: when I was working the booth, I was professional. Let's don't confuse people. When I was working the booth, I was working hard. Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
What's you up to?
playing with my cousins.
I hear you have a house full of kids. Do you keep everybody in line when they're there? You're like, hey, don't do this. Behave.
She's definitely the mommy. Like she keeps there
we go. Yep.
Everybody
Mommy.
in line.
Bless her.
Well, did you see all the cards your dad brought back with him?
Oh, they helped me unload the car. So yeah,
he did really good, and he didn't have you there to help rip packs for him. Well, we were so shocked. Wait a minute.
I substituted A-dubs for you.
Exactly. There you go.
Really
There
well.
you go.
I got my two lucky ladies.
Exactly. So, well, I'm glad Airbud is didn't get it too bad. Like I said, I've taken 4 tests and got negative on all of them. So I'm not going to take any more because I feel fine.
Yeah, because then you're just wasting money. Like
Oh,
even if you're asymptomatic, like just leave it that way, and it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, I went and spent $70 on tests last night.
Yeah. See, so
Ridiculous. Can't wait for the next COVID rip, says Cello.
that'll be New York, Cello. So. Oh man.
Hey, Harbs from Brittany. Says Brittany.
Oh, Brittany says hi. She has a big old grin and says hi.
I've only had it at one time, and I know what Darcy's talking about with the taste. The first time, the only time I got COVID, not only did I lose my taste or I didn't lose my taste. I had a weird taste in my mouth, and it lasted for about a month. Like it took forever for me to start tasting food normally.
Oh, I hope it doesn't last that long, because.
Right. Grandma says she and her mask will see us in
New York, right? Yeah, totally. I think it was just the amount of people we were talking to in close proximity with for so long, like, you know, and then that night we were all there, like it was bound to, we're all switching seats and talking to each other and screaming and in the same room. There's just bound to spread.
You know the funny thing is, the host did not say anything about us making noise. I think we were making noise until about 2 a.m.
Oh, well, so that was what I was telling everybody's like, man, we were so loud last night. It's like, we're in the corner house. We had all the windows closed thanks to the crazy girl that came up to Brittany, flashing her and asking us to close.
We have not told that story on here yet.
Oh yeah, who wants to tell the story?
I don't want to.
No.
Yeah.
Let's just leave it at that
channel,
for
dude.
right
I'm
now.
not gonna say anything.
But we had. Well, you know what? I think that incident helped us because we had the windows closed. The house next to us was the other house we were renting, so there was nobody around us to file a noise complaint or call anybody because we were all in one house and the house was locked up and it was out. Everything went out into the corner of the 4-way street. Like there was like no sound. It was perfect.
By the look of the people that lived around there, they probably get a little loud themselves. I'm sure they were like eager to call the cops or anything. It's like I'm sure they get loud too. Right.
Well, when we would get home, home from working at night, they would have like you could hear the music playing and stuff from different houses. So it wasn't like exactly.
Do you know the funniest part about the whole incident is when Brittany turns around and is like, Wazza, do something.
What do you want me to do?
Well,
Where's Wazza? Wazza, do something. Come on.
We will have to think about how to tell the story.
Yeah.
On here.
That was
we will tell you, Grandma.
I think was it Jacob? Jacob was right next to the window, wasn't it?
No. So the funniest part to me was
it was Cello
and Jacob.
Brittany and Jacob sitting all next to that window.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this. We were in our house getting ready to start the Rip Fest. We had a window open to get air circulating. Someone walked up to it, and we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, just leave it at that. Not now.
Yeah. So.
So you trying to say you felt like you were in New Orleans at Mardi Gras?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. I see where you're going with this.
Matt,
you don't have to be there to handle that.
Do you know why? Because it was on the live stream.
Was it? We were live then? I don't think so.
No, we weren't live yet. We weren't
not live at that time.
I don't think so.
No.
It was right before we were about to go live, which was good because
okay.
Yeah.
That's why you were at the computer setting things, finalizing setup, and then that's when this all happened. And then you're in the middle of doing that, so you're like focused and locked in. And Brittany just screams at you out of nowhere. You're trying to go live, and she's like, "Wazza, come do something!" And you're just like, "I don't even know what's going. What are you talking about? I don't even know what's going on." Like, man,
we had the window, and then the love seat in front of it, and so Jacob was sitting on the love seat with his back to the window. He would not turn around to look to see what was going on. He had to keep his eyes forward.
No, yeah, he never turned his head once.
So it was awesome. But
see, Jacob is smart. He knows how to do these things. I know exactly how to handle that type of stuff. Trust me.
I just added some excitement to the.
Yeah, you see, y'all need to go down to Mardi Gras more often. That's nothing. That's nothing.
No, it was more what else was going on after. She was.
Well, you know.
It was nuts. You couldn't make that up. That's the thing. That's how nuts it was.
Yeah, she was talking to Jacob, and then Jacob's like, because then Cello was sitting like a 90-degree angle from Jacob.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Cello spoke up and said some stuff, so he kind of handled it.
Well, I think it was Cello too that eventually was like, just close the window.
I could just see Jacob like this didn't happen, but I would have loved if Jacob didn't turn around, just reach his arm back and just slowly shut the window.
Right.
And accidentally he misses the window.
Everybody's gonna be curious about the story now. I wish I should have filmed it.
Oh man, it was funny, man. Put it this way: at least Jacob had front row seats to the.
All right, maybe we should move on for it.
Yeah, let's move on. That was funny.
It added some excitement to the night, that's for sure.
Oh man.
So, what now? Where do we go from there? I can rip some packs here.
Let's go. We know you got plenty of chapter 2.
I did pull this at the late in the middle of the night. I don't know what night it was, but I pulled a 83 Black Adam Mythic.
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh, another one.
So
Let's go.
Let's go.
What is that? 2 in 2 weeks for you?
no, that's the one I pulled at the house. I pulled that one at the house. But I'll just say this. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers. It's number 6. Black Adam Mythic I pulled out of the chapter 2 boxes.
Wow.
I'm up to 27, I think.
Zeta, remember, he was pulling mythics and he was just like, oh shit, man. Just
Yeah,
throwing.
yeah.
Well, that was
Yeah.
chapter 4.
That was funny when he flung one at. Yeah, that's the one he flung at you, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when he flung at me, yeah.
Immediately, I saw it and just like a playing card across the room. You just never know.
I'll give it a good home mackerel. Don't just fling them across the room.
Well, A-Dubs ended up with it. Maybe she needed it. I know she didn't need it to complete. She already had-
she definitely did. And then, yeah, she pulled me like 3 mythics, I think, out of 4. So I gave her 1 too. We were just like, here, A-Dubs, thank
Uh-oh.
you.
She was on fire. There's nothing more you can
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
She was on
she
fire.
had a hot week for sure.
For herself
Her
and for other people.
boxes,
Yeah, for herself
helping
and other people.
Brittany. Yeah, exactly.
Except for me. She didn't pull me.
Uh,
I gotta be
gotta
honest.
let it
though.
go, man. You gotta let it go.
I gotta be honest. Giving her one chapter 2 booster and tell her to put something good is not very good odds for her to do it. She needed like a case to maybe have a chance at pulling something good out of chapter 2. So Courtney's flight, she had a connecting flight to go home and it's been canceled. Now she has to stay at a hotel.
Oh no,
Yeah.
What happened?
that's doo doo.
Courtney was flying from New York back home to California, and she had a connecting flight, and she either missed the connecting flight or it got canceled, and so now find a hotel and stay wherever her connecting flight was.
Where do you know where she is?
Not yet. She hadn't told me what city. So
What's the hub flying west?
I don't know about from that high. Usually Dallas Fort Worth is one, but I don't think she would come down that far. I don't know. Maybe they did.
Chicago?
Could be. I'm guessing it's probably one of the two.
Sweet home, Chicago.
Don't give up your day job, Garth.
Oh, I know I can't sing, but I still love to. I don't care.
Dude, I can't carry a tune in a dump truck, so I know better than open my mouth.
Neither can I. But
That doesn't stop you from singing, though.
no, y'all learned that on the stream.
Exactly.
So
I don't even try.
So Zeta, were you here for the entire explanation about the macro mint mayhem?
Yeah.
So do you think that's a good idea or a bad idea? Be honest.
No, I think it's interesting and it's worth a couple like test runs and like fine tune it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I just wanted to do something different. Something that hadn't been done. Something different. So
it's like
give it a go.
closest to guess within their number, right? So
yeah. You can pick whatever number you want. You can pick A1 if you want.
It's
Right,
a little
and
bit
you
of a gambling. It's a little bit of a gambling aspect, sort of like the lottery, right?
Yeah,
In a
you
way.
pick your number.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pick your numbers.
Yeah.
So
So you pick your numbers, and how close do you get?
I think it'll be fun. Yes, A-Dubs did try, but wasn't able to pull out a A1 mythic for me out of chapter 2. Brittany, you will hush your mouth. Brittany. What are we gonna do with Brittany?
Brittany has good ideas. What do you mean?
Uh,
What do we listen to? God, I don't. You know what? I have Apple Music, and it just cranks out my Control Alt is the name of the playlist. It's alternative stuff.
I'm guessing that me and Cello don't listen to the same music.
I listen to anything.
I do listen to a wide variety of stuff. My favorite band of all time, as most people already know, is the Dave Matthews Band.
Oh,
number
wow.
Number 2, I think, actually would be Taylor Swift, and number 3 would probably be John Mayer. So,
You know, I don't know if I guess if you told me I could only listen to one band, okay, it would be Def Leppard.
good. I mean, I grew up on country. Def Leppard has enough hits that you could go a couple hours and
Def Leppard has done some music with Taylor Swift as well.
Oh, okay.
I have at least one live performance, acoustical performance that they did. Do you remember that song? Do you remember that show called Crossroads?
Yes.
She was on Crossroads with Def Leppard one time.
Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
There was a great episode.
Her parents love Def Leppard, and she knows all the songs.
Nice. I mean, I like Def Leppard too. There's so many good ones.
Remember that song? What was it called? One Step Behind. Remember that song? It's an acoustical song. One Step Behind, and she did a performance with them, all acoustical. It was gorgeous.
I listen to 80s, 90s, alternative, all that kind of stuff. There was an episode of Crossroads that was Fall Out Boy and the band Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Sing each other's songs. That was
yes.
A good one.
I love that. I liked that show.
That's good. Really good. Yes, I said Taylor Swift, Jacob. Yes, I said Taylor Swift. She's in my top 5 for sure.
I don't listen to Taylor Swift, but I probably, she sounds like somebody. She's an excellent musician. I mean, she's got the chops. I've seen that.
And a songwriter.
Yeah. See, so she can do it all. So I'm sure I would like her. I just don't listen to her music.
Right. A-Dub says, I got to go try to eat. I'll jump back later if I don't end up.
COVID coma.
Not a food coma, a COVID coma.
And while we're here, I am so happy to see Brittany up and around a little bit. So
yeah, she's been in and out all night. Yeah.
Does my heart good, Brittany. Thank you for dropping in.
And Zeta might have been here earlier, but I sent him the message and forgot to give him the link. And
oh,
it's all good, man.
And then I told him, earlier or later on, I saw him like pop up. It's like, oh, I need to add Zeta. And then I guess Waza distracted me. It was like another 15 minutes before he messaged again and finally got him added to the stream. I've been off on Zeta all night. I've been treating him bad.
It's all good.
there she is.
The thing was, I had to debate whether I wanted to send Waza the link or not. And I guess I got it y'all mixed up. I wasn't sure if I wanted to add him.
Well, I kept asking him if he
you.
was going to. I kept asking him if he was going to come on, but he was too busy filling orders. I guess people are keeping him busy.
He's a working man.
I was like, right. I had to make sure my daughter's okay firstly because she's not well, and then in between all of that, I'm trying to get the orders done, and I'm like, oh my goodness me, there's way too many orders. I'm trying to catch up on everything, and it's just been mad. And then the vampire ones, because I've got them in hand, right? Everyone's just like, right, send me this, send me that, and I'm like, okay, cool, send me this. I'm just trying to pack everything, and even chapter 4 is still going. That's been the craziest one. So it's been. I think people are still trying to chase down the hero.
Everyone's chasing Superman, bro.
Well, and we did promise to clean you out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And buy all your boxes too.
It's been. Oh, listen. Actually, don't choose. You don't choose the boxes. Get Zeta to choose it.
I thought that was funny, but y'all didn't catch it.
But listen. On that note, I'm going to be off. It is.
All right, my man.
Thanks for dropping in, Waza. It's good to see you.
Thanks for gracing us with your professionalism.
No, thank you for inviting me. I appreciate you giving me the link.
Oh, I feel so dumb.
Whose idea was that?
I feel so dumb. Can't believe it. I mean, I even did it before the stream. He's like the first person I messaged.
But listen, guys, have a good time. Enjoy. Rip some more A1s. A2 and above ain't good enough for Macball. So, just rip. Get well. Yeah. Oh man.
You too. You get well, man.
Everyone else. Everyone
Cough it
else
up.
in chat, thank you
Cough it
so
up.
much. Have a good night.
See you,
Good
buddy.
night, Waza.
Thanks for
Good
stopping
night,
in.
Grandma. Good
Later,
night,
buddy.
Macro. You going live tomorrow? Tomorrow?
Oh my gosh. Would you cough it up? I
Are
mean,
you going live tomorrow?
tomorrow night, I may go to the lake tomorrow. If I don't, sometime tomorrow night I'll go live again. We'll do this. We'll do a hangout. Maybe do run that giveaway for something small. See how it goes. Try it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't forget to send me the link, okay? I'll catch you later.
I got you, Waza. No problem.
This guy. I'd say it.
Get me too, Grandma, because Macro won't send it to me.
I mean, somebody has to handle this stuff. Okay.
Oh my
You know.
goodness. I'm such a streamer, such a bad streamer. Hey, don't forget your idea about how to make it better. How that?
Make what better?
The stream, the giveaway. You had an
What
idea.
giveaway?
Don't forget it.
What giveaway?
Oh, good Lord.
Good night, Waza.
Stop it.
Say
Stop
good night, Waza.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Waza.
Good night, guys.
Oh my goodness. Jacob said Zeta left. Oh, now I can't figure out how to exit. He's not used to doing it from the somebody joining.
Right? He's worried if he leaves that it'll end everything.
Just throw him out. You can throw him out.
Yeah. You can kick him.
He's
He
gone.
got out.
I'm not sure what this means. Zeta left on read. What? What does that mean, Jacob? I'm confused. Your message befuddles me. Zeta left on
In other
read.
words, he was left on read, not respond.
I don't know. Jacob,
Yeah.
what you
He
talking about?
could read, but that's all he could do. How's that? Does that?
He left the room or left the stream.
Yeah, when you didn't bring me in, I think is what he meant.
Because he's backstage basically, and you have to
Oh,
bring
yeah.
him on.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
that's what he meant.
Man, I feel so bad. I sent him a whole message.
It's
Hey,
all good, dude. Don't sweat it. You and Waza started talking
No,
because Waza
But here's
asked
the
you to
deal.
explain the giveaway, so it
Right.
started that spiraled, and it's all good.
Here's the deal, Mac. I asked him in DMs, "Is he going to join us?" I got a house full of kids. It would be too noisy, so I didn't do anything else.
Yeah,
So
I-
I
Well,
don't hear
what
it.
what
I
also
don't wanna
happened
hear
was I started watching you on YouTube, and of course, Harper, like from across the room, goes, "I know those voices," and she came running over and was like, "Why aren't you on?" And I'm like, "I'm sick. I don't feel good. I look like hell." Like she's like, "So," so obviously,
He's like, Dad, I look good.
I got yeah, right. She's like, I look fine. I
I
got
look
bullied
fine.
into coming on the stream basically. But
That's hilarious. Thanks, 8782. Thanks for the
see,
compliment.
as you can hear them coming running down.
Hey, we don't mind. I don't care. Like I said, this is just DGN stream.
Oh, so speaking of DGen, it was my youngest nephew's birthday a couple weeks ago, but obviously we were on the cruise, so I didn't have. So I bought them all a bunch of Pokemon packs to rip, and yeah, so they went DGen mode earlier.
Oh, nice.
Y'all two chat it up for a minute. I got to run to the restroom.
Yes, of course.
So, Darth, while you were in Japan, you bought Pokemon packs there.
Yeah,
Yeah, we did.
yeah.
You did? All right. So, where'd you get them?
We went to the Pokemon store in Osaka. So it was official store. That was some of those pictures I was showing you guys. Like basically hold on, sorry.
Where'd he go? Well, and gone now.
I muted myself because the kids are running around screaming, having fun. They had basically I don't know, a couple thousand square foot each. So there was a Nintendo Center, there was a Pokemon Center, there was a One Piece Center,
Ooh,
there
One Piece.
was a Namco with
Bandai.
HS Figure Arts and all kinds of they just had half a floor of a mall covered in different games and anime and cards, and so
So
there was all kinds of stuff. So we went there and bought a bunch of cards, and yeah, on the ship the kids had rip sessions on the ships, and it was fun.
which sets did you get?
You know, they were all in Japanese, and at the time I wasn't like looking at which sets, but apparently one of the sets was temporal forces, because
Ooh.
the kids have some of the cards in Japanese, and they were ripping temporal forces today, and they were like, oh, we got this one on the boat. So I was like, okay, well, at least you know what you're ripping, because I have no clue.
Temporal forces is a good one, isn't it?
It has a couple good chase cards.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
yeah, the kids
mind you, I know nothing about Pokemon, but I hear names.
same.
You got
Same.
like Jacob. Jacob is in the chat. And he knows that stuff. I think Cello does too, but Jacob is the guy. And we have, and I'm pretty sure Brittany collects Pokemon also.
Brittany, yeah, she knows some Pokemon stuff too. So, but I got my I found this app where it will show you can like scan in your card, basically. You can mark your collection, and it'll show you like current market value for your cards.
Mm-hmm.
So I told my brother to get it, and so because his two boys started getting heavy into Pokemon, and my brother played it growing up, so they started collecting again, and Beckett likes collecting it, so we've been doing rips and stuff, and I told him to get that so that we could use it to just to make sure if you got like a hit or like a major hit, you know, and take that away from the boys immediately, because
well I've been watching a lot of Whatnot streams where they open Pokemon, so I'm kind of starting to get a feel for, you know, the cards you really want. And honestly, my favorite character is Gengar. I swear. I mean, you saw the stuffed one I got.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, I actually gave that to my grandson, but that's just my favorite character out of all the ones I've seen open. I mean, I know everybody chases the Charizard and
the Pikachu's.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I did get is that I won a Van Gogh Pikachu, the promo card.
Oh, nice! I just bought one.
I won that on one of Kobe's streams, and they sent it off to get graded, and it came back Gem Mint 10.
Let's go! That's a $200 card, easy.
Yeah, so that was kind of cool.
Very nice. Yeah, I just bought one, Gem Mint 10 graded.
Oh man, I wish I'd have known.
Hey, I know either me or one of my buddies are always in the market for graded Pokemon slabs. So.
Well, I just have to get it from
yeah.
Well, actually, I believe Jay has it. She's been doing a whole bunch of Pokemon stuff for Kobe, so it's probably there. And you know, I kind of do with them what I do with all the streamers. I have them just hold my stuff until they get a box full.
Right, so it makes sense to ship.
Yeah, and then I just pay shipping, and then I get it. That's actually kind of a good way to do it, I think. Really, instead of a whole bunch of, you know, different.
So, yeah, because you end up paying more in the little shipments over time. Like it adds up.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, most of them do, like Waza does. You know, not all of them. A lot of them do. You know, the Whatnot streams, and you kind of don't have a choice on Whatnot. You got to like pack it up and send it right away.
Right. Yeah. No. Definitely.
But a lot of times, there's some of the, I don't know how they manage it, but some of the Whatnot streamers, if you're buying from them all the time and you're a consistent customer, they will hold until you get a good bunch of stuff, and then they will just let you pay shipping.
Oh, I see.
You know, but I don't know how they manage that, because I always thought Whatnot makes you send it out right away. So I honestly couldn't tell you, but
Grandma.
Yes, dear.
Do you want to see what card I was able to acquire while in San Diego?
Of course I do.
Oh, you got to see this, Grandma. This went down at a table right after dinner.
You know what? Make it put yourself on the big screen so I can see it.
Mhm.
All right, there we go.
Impromptu trade session.
You know this card.
Uh-huh.
You've seen this card get pulled.
Okay.
I was lucky enough to be offered a trade for
Let's go.
My. Would you look at that?
the A1 panel 4 from chapter 2 is now
That
mine.
Richie pulled what, like 3 or 4 months ago on stream?
Oh, he did trade it to you?
He traded it to me.
Oh, what a guy. How nice.
Oh.
You know, I really like seeing like when members of the community know like you really want something and eventually, you know, they kind of come up with a way where you guys can trade it and
We worked.
Hint, Diana. I'm just kidding.
No,
I knew you were
was-
thinking it. I know you're thinking it.
and she's going to string you along with that forever. So, you know.
So, yes, we worked a good trade. He realized how bad I wanted it and what it would help me do on my set. And so we might
And there was definitely a fair trade made. So
true.
Well, I mean, you know, and I've done that. That's one of the things that I pointed out to some of the newer members is that, okay, yeah, those single mints are nice, but if you can trade them to someone who really wants the single mints and get a lot back for them, okay,
Right, yeah.
you know, like, which is what I've done. I've done it with Mackerel. I've done it with everyone, okay? I'm not that married to a single mint if it's going to get me a lot of points back.
Right.
You know, and you know, it always does. It always has. So,
You should talk to Courtney then.
well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I get along well with guys. I don't get along well with women. I just don't think like the average female, I guess,
Right.
because I just I don't know. I can't get along with women all that well. Sorry, guys.
Jacob was saying when y'all were talking about whatnot, that whatnot you can choose an option to pick up locally, which is what he does with Hemlock because they don't live too
Okay,
far.
yeah,
apart.
well, they live close to each other.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, how convenient is that? And then 878 A1, yes, this is a chapter 2, panel 4, A1.
Hold on the 48-hour stream.
Pulled on 48-hour stream. That's true. Richie's
Just-
good to track with from Cello or Jose. Yeah, it's a good trade. That's
pulled
number
right. Pulled right after he pulled a chapter 1 A2.
Oh,
That
that
was
was a Dino box, though.
That was a
Yeah,
crazy.
he literally went back to back megas pulling single digits. Ridiculous.
Right, but
Crazy.
the chapter 1 box was a Dino box.
Yeah, those boxes are hot.
Yeah, Dino just, you know, Dino's the one who pulled my A1. So, I mean, you know, A1 HRO. Dino pulled, I mean, I bought his packs, but he's the one that opened them.
Right. He got a little bit of luck. Wait till we tell you what he pulled out of his Ripstream box.
Who?
Dino, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
The physicals for your digital A1s. I did my part, Cello. You got your A4. That's the best I can do for you.
Oh, that's right. That mythic Dr. Fate, right?
Speaking of that, I believe it was the game store manager that pulled the HRO Superman. Remember that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I believe he lost the digital version. He got scammed.
Oh, no.
Okay, and the scammer has been trying to sell it everywhere, and it is now up for on like Token Trove, you know, the IMX chain.
Right.
Because IMX is closing down their marketplace. So,
Yep.
I mean, I never used IMX marketplace anyway. I always went to Token Trove. but it's up on Token Trove now for a ridiculous amount of money. It,
Like 10K?
like less than $500.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I saw
wow.
a picture. I saw it.
Yeah.
Somebody posted it.
And I'm thinking to myself, you know, if I didn't already have one, I think I'd snap that up in a New York second and actually try and negotiate with the guy I know who's the true owner for the physical, because I bet you could work something out.
Right.
But
Awesome.
it just goes to show you, like, you know, you spread the word and the community gets wind of it. And like, and on top of that, that card, most people are going to want the physical with that card. That one's special.
Yeah, you want the physical.
Even
Oh,
I wanted the physical for that card. And you know me and physical cards.
Right. I guarantee you it's going to get bought, and I can probably name some people that are going to buy it if it drops low enough. But the thing is, you can't make the original person scammed whole again, but you could do something to help them out to the blow is not as bad, you know.
Like I said, you know, I think you could negotiate. I bet you could negotiate with this guy to get the physical.
Probably so.
I mean, I feel bad that he got it scammed. And actually, we Queen Maxie, who is one of the mods.
Yes. Yeah.
He and I the other night managed to stop someone else from getting scammed. They had pulled an A54 Batman Legendary out of
Oh wow.
the
Vampires.
Vampires pack, and they
Oh,
put
wow.
a picture. They put a picture of it up, I believe, in Card Advice, asking, you know, how much was it worth? They're a brand new user, and some scumbag that had just joined the server 30 minutes earlier, or actually, I don't know how long he. Well, Queen Maxie said he only joined the server about a half hour ago when we were. Anyway, he joined the server, saw the card, and tried to pull that old, you know, connect your wallet to the bridge scam.
Oh wow.
And, you know, I don't know why people DM me asking me questions, but I'm more than happy to answer them and stop this type of thing from happening. So we were able, between Queen Maxie and I, we were able to stop this user from getting scammed out of that card, because that's a nice card from the vampire sets and premium men and legendary, you know, and he would have lost it.
Jacob, are you still in the chat? Are you still here, Jacob? Let me know if you are. Sorry, continue.
No, I mean, I know you guys talk to new users and try and do your best to educate them about these things, but
Yeah, it's just so quick. Like, you know, you maybe get like 2-3 minutes with most of them.
yeah, but and like I said, I don't know why they tend to ask me these questions, but anybody ask away if I can stop this from happening, because it happened to me, folks, and I've told the story 1,000,001 times. So, you know, in my case, I was lucky. It wasn't financial ruin for me, but in some people's case, you know, it could be.
It could be. Yeah.
You know, that they don't understand what's going on.
Jacob is still here. I just wanted to give Jacob a shout out because I was surprised at Comic-Con. He came up to me and handed me the physical copy to this card, which I already own the digital.
Let's go.
A Gem Mint 10 Chapter 2 card. Hold on, sorry, I got a phone call.
Oh, let's go.
So,
Nice going, Jacob.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Real quickly, I got to answer this, so y'all keep talking.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Jacob, it was strictly hubris on my part, you know. But yeah, I can handle this. I know what I'm doing. No, I can't. And no, I didn't. But it has made me quite the crusader for Web3 security. And I'm more than happy to talk anyone's ear off about it.
Well, I mean, the safest general rule is anyone asking or any site asking you for your passkeys or anything like that, like no true site or representative of site is ever going to ask you to do that. Like, that's the easiest flag.
Well, and, you know, the other thing is, I mean, you can't tell people to. It's always safer to turn off your DMs, but so many deals happen in DMs
Yeah.
with HRO. So my suggestion is that if you want to talk to somebody, if they have put up a card in chat and they have said DM me, then okay, all right. Or if you want to talk to somebody, just put it in, sales chat. Say, hey, can I DM you about this? Or would you DM me about it? Or something like this, so that it's there, it's in chat, and people see it. And, it doesn't hurt to ask. And I don't think it's bad form to just, maybe ask somebody. Like I said, somebody DMs me and say, hey, do you know this person? And I'm going to go, yeah, I know Darth Zeta, and I know Cannon Mackerel, and I know Jacob, and I know all these guys, Brittany, Cello, all these guys in chat. And I can say, yeah, I know them, 1000% trustworthy. Not a problem.
Right.
But if it's someone I don't know, then I'm going to say, okay, well, no, I don't know this person. And then you go and you look up their Discord ID and you see they've only been a member of the server for, I don't know, maybe an hour. This is kind of a red flag to me, and by telling them that, well, they came with the whole bit of, well, I reached my deposit limit on HRO. I can't put any money on, so I can't buy your card. And I said, okay, well, just tell them you'll take PayPal, and if they don't want to do that, then say, well, why don't you ask in chat? Somebody will see if, somebody will vouch for me.
Right.
But, inevitably, they don't want to do that. They want to do the other way.
Well, all we can do is offer our advice and,
Yeah. Well, I mean, luckily, there's been a couple of times I've been able to keep people from getting scammed. So that's always a good thing. But
right. Oh, absolutely.
But,
because it definitely puts a sour taste in your mouth for any project, no matter how much you love it. And even though, like, we know it's our own fault, for letting that happen, it's just like a lot of people are just like done with the project after that.
Yeah. I don't know how many people I've seen that happen to, where they just give up and say, okay, fine, I'm not doing this anymore. But what they need to understand is this can happen to you in any NFT project where they have a non-custodial wallet involved.
Right.
So I always tell them that, your best bet is to stay on the platform. Okay.
And that's what, I was telling people too, is like, you can take, because some people are like, oh, and can you take these off platforms? Like, yeah, you can go to IMX, but once you're out of the platform, like, Hero can't help you if you get scammed or anything like that. There's no recourse. So
with custodial wallets, it's next to impossible.
Exactly.
I mean, and that's the nice thing about this platform is that, we got trading on this platform.
Yep.
So there's always a way on the blockchain to keep track of what's going where.
I'll tell you a story about what y'all are talking about. One more time, I just want to say thank you to Jacob for bringing this to me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Sorry, I got cut off there. My daughter called, so I chat with her.
Is she okay?
Yeah, everything's good. She's just out and about with
All right.
Checking in. So during the chapter 2 race, a new user had pulled an A8 Epic. It was the Metalman Epic, and he had it for sale in the forums. So I DM him like, hey, I'd like to purchase it. This is kind of what I would do. So he thought about it and got back to me a couple of days later. I've got another offer that's higher than yours. So I counter with another offer. Now this is chapter 2. I know the values of what stuff goes for pretty good. So I counter. I decide to go up a little bit more. He comes back and says, somebody outbid you for it. Then one more time we do that. I was like, look, I'm out. That's way over market value for this car, what it's worth. But
right.
I didn't think about it at the time. I thought it was somebody else competing in chapter 2. Turns out it was a scammer that was just going to say, whatever price. So once
just keep trying to take it up to
Right.
get
So
you
once
to
I
pay.
backed out, he sold it to this. Was going to sell it to the scammer, and the scammer got the QR code. And stole the digital from him. And so then he left, and I've never seen him again since then. So then that was a new user. So
Yeah.
I should have thought about something. Like nobody would pay that much for that card, but I just didn't think about it to tell him because I was just too worried about getting the low mint for my race. But now looking back, I should have been like, hey, that's kind of unrealistic. I don't know why anybody would pay that. Maybe you should, look out for what's going on.
Double research who's trying to buy that card from you for that price.
Right.
Yeah.
So I learned a lesson. He learned one. But the sad thing is that I think he left the project after that.
Yeah, most people do. Not everybody likes to parade their failures like I do.
Hey, well, people learn. They learn from your mistakes.
Well, it's whether you're willing to learn from them or not.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and the sophisticators get more and more. I mean, the scammers get more and more sophisticated. As savvy and as careful as I am, I still got a group of NFTs stolen from me a few months ago.
Right.
And it was really unique the way it was done, and I was able to get my buddies over on Boring Security on it, and they were impressed with the maneuver that was pulled. So it was just another little thing to add to the list of things that these scammers can do.
So yeah, that's another reason why, like, when you see new users trying to sell something, you should, even though you may not be interested, people in the know should tell them, hey, this is probably what that card should sell for. If you get a crazy offer, you need to look into it.
Like being at the booth that day, all of us obviously, but all of us being there that day when that A2 Superman got pulled by that new guy that I hooked,
well, what y'all don't know is I bought that off of him for $500. It's now mine.
There you go. See, well, is that even though we couldn't tell them this is a price value or this or that, he was told and explained to the value of that card, and without giving him a direct number, and just be careful out there. And so he understood, and
he did. I mean, pretty much all you had to tell him was that's the second best card you can pull, basically, from the set.
Well, as far as hybrid goes, that's the second best card you can pull, period.
Right. I mean, maybe an A1 Mythic might be more to some people, but no, I think, that's the second best card in that set.
Yeah, I think that A2 Superman trumps any A1 Mythic.
I would think so,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I would think so too.
I mean, I think most collectors understand the idea of population.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you tell him that there's only 150 of these cards in a population of however many cards were in Chapter 4, I don't know off the top of my head, but
it's almost 8.5 million, I think.
Right. So if you tell him, look, there's only 150 of these cards in 8.5 million. That's the population of these cards in 8.5 million.
Oh,
okay?
He understood right away. Yep.
Well, we had a chart, a little diagram that showed the percentage to pull the cards.
0.002%.
So you just point to that and they get it. I mean, I think I heard that Cello tried to trade him 10 vampire boxes for it, but I don't know if he took it.
Oh, Maxwell.
You're bad.
Saucy.
Of course, Cello would never do anything like that. It was 11 bucks.
But you got to figure that most people coming to conventions are collectors, and once you explain to them the idea of the population of this card, and like you say, you show them the percentages, and they go, yeah, they get it immediately. They understand that they hold something that is worth a lot of money in their hands.
I can't remember if the vampire box has. I don't think it has percentages on it. It just has one in so many boxes.
I don't know because I don't have one yet.
Oh, I do.
It just tells you the 1 in 23 box chance pulls for the 2 mythics or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Cello wasn't there. That was Saturday, wasn't it? And Cello left Saturday.
Oh, bummer.
dude. What's crazy is to think that I was sitting there and it's just this box right over here on the table next to me, and there's this mega box there, and it just A2 Superman was sitting in it.
All that time.
Well, I will say this though, and I think I told you this, Mackerel, is that at least, kind of like the A1 regular mythic for vampires, Invincible pulling that, right? Like,
Right.
At least now, who knows how long he'll be in this project, but this guy might be hooked for life after that. Is he was extremely interested in the project. Like, I talked to him for like 45 minutes before he even decided, and he maybe ripped like 5 or 6 packs, because I was just giving it while we were chatting. I was just giving him chapter 4 packs to rip,
Right.
and he was genuinely interested. I talked to him. I was like, look, and the artist is signing, right? So buy a box, he'll sign 5 of the cards, or do a sketch and sign 1 card. He's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. So he's like, oh, that's cool. I'll do it for the signing. So he went and bought 2 boxes, and they walked away, and they're like, we'll be back for the signing. Within like 30, 45 minutes of him walking away, he comes back. He's like, I opened these cards. Bro, you got me addicted. What did you do? And I was like, and he went back and bought like 5 more boxes. Like the guy was actually genuinely interested in learning about the platform and collecting. So I will have to say, like, at least it went to somebody like that versus like, how many packs we were just handing out to people walking by that just wanted something for free,
Well,
He wasn't a new collector though, was he?
he collected
yeah,
those.
brand new.
Well,
No, I don't think so.
yeah, he was. Because
Was
he didn't
really?
he didn't have the app.
He had to download the app there to scan in the Superman. I talked him into joining Hero. Like,
I have
I talked
seen
to that
yeah,
kid
but I
for-
have seen his name somewhere else though.
Well, he might be in other projects, but he wasn't in Hero because he had to download the app.
That's what it is. I've seen his name in other projects. That's what it is. Okay.
Well,
so the guy's a collector. So at least it went to somebody that's like avidly interested in the project,
And he had a friend too with him.
Yeah, and that guy was
interested
buying too. So
yeah, it would have been crazy if Cello ripped it. I might have.
Yeah. I have seen his name in other projects though, so maybe that's why it rings familiar.
I might have ripped it out of Cello's hands. Took off running. So I'm not working the booth anymore. I quit.
It would have been worth it to see Cello try and catch you.
He probably would have tackled me.
Yeah, I know.
But like Darth is saying, we very easily could have handed that pack out to a kid that got it, that tossed it in the trash, after they opened it.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that story somebody put up today? I don't know if it was true or not. He said he forgot and left 15 boxes of the vampire boxes in his hotel room in the drawer, and that when he called the hotel, the maid had tossed them out.
Oh no!
I don't think the maid tossed them out. I think that's what. I mean, come on.
Probably took them home.
Yeah, I don't think somebody tossed them out. Do you really?
Well, I mean, whether they did or not, like just losing and leaving 15 of those.
Well, and I don't know if that's a true story or not. It was just
someone.
I mean, I'm not trying to call the guy a liar, but man, I tell you what, I don't think I'd be leaving that kind of stuff on.
Especially if I paid $35 a box for them.
Yeah.
Well, like, isn't it almost 38 after tax?
True, that's forgot. I didn't charge tax.
Bro, it's like 37.
So I owe you money
something.
still.
No, it's okay. I don't care about it. But I got a couple boxes for a few other people, and I was just charging them 35. I forgot about the tax I was paying. Glad to do it.
We at least should have gotten packs tax free. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, good luck with that, bro. Uncle Sam wants his pound.
Yeah, always.
I mean, there's a real possibility that we handed out the A1 Superman, and it went to somebody in a pack that just got it, threw it in their bag.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Bro, could you imagine the A1 and the A2 being in the same place at the same time?
Possible.
Like just in packs?
Do you know how many?
I know it is.
How many people, like, they would come up? I would say probably 2 out of every 5 wanted to hear what we had to say and learn about it. But some people
put it this way: we were giving out at least a case during the slow times. We were giving out a case per hour, and during the heavy times, we were doing almost 2 cases an hour.
It
So
was a lot of packs. A lot of packs.
yeah, there were definitely.
Rain Man was telling a story about someone that they bought a pack so they could get a sketch card.
Right.
And they really didn't know anything about it, and then they opened the pack and got a premium mint of some sort, I think. And Rayman offered them $200 right there on the spot for it, and they didn't want to give it up because they just got it. They opened it, but he said that the woman went back and bought more.
And pulled. I know what he's talking about. And then he was waiting in line to get a sketch, and the kid like in front of him, or person, I don't know how old the person was, a younger person, pulled out that low mint, went back, got more, pulled out another low mint. Rayman's just watching it. All these low mints this person's getting. He's like, he can't. All Rayman's pulling at that time was nothing good. It was before the rip stream. So yeah, I feel him when you see somebody that doesn't appreciate them or understand how hard it is to pull some of these cards, and you just see them pulling them left and right. Like,
well, I mean, it's no worse than me opening my very first mega of chapter 2 and pulling an A4 Dr. Fate Mythic.
that is
It's going. Oh, it's that easy. Okay.
Yeah, right. Oh, this is an easy game. I can do this.
Actually, that's the first time I remember you. I didn't know who you were, male or female, at that time. I do remember because I was keeping up with all the chapters too, all the low mint chapter 2. I knew when somebody pulled something. It was when that happened because you weren't Grandma Crypto at that time. You were still.
No, I was still Gator because
you were still Gator at that time. That's the first interaction I do remember was you talking about that in the Discord. I felt so bad.
And then Macro, you remember that one kid that pulled the A13 Mythic, the small one, and then just kept going back over and over and over, and then got a call from his parents like, "What the hell are you doing? What are all these like?"
Oh yeah, he's running the credit card balance.
Bro, they were like, "What are all these $37 charges?" Or like, oh, it was.
I do remember that.
That kid was hooked because he pulled a couple good cards, and he just like figured like, oh, maybe I can make some money, and my parents won't know. But I don't think he thought through like, in order to sell those cards on the marketplace, you got a KYC. And that's another thing too, is like I kind of felt bad, is like we were giving them to little kids, right? And a lot of the little kids like are happy to open cards and look at stuff, but they can't do anything with any of these things unless they KYC, and you can't KYC till you're 18. So it just seems.
Yeah.
I know you're hoping maybe you hook the parents too, but it's like, what are the chances, right?
I will say off the topic real quick, what I'm thinking about, be careful with if you get a box autographed, it will scratch off. The ink will scratch off because I've been tossing this box around, and I can see where.
Because it's a paint pen and not a Sharpie.
Yeah, so be careful with how you rub the box.
Yeah,
but,
don't let them like rub together and stuff.
There's also like a fixer that you could spray on that to protect it, though.
I hope your box is okay.
I am not going to worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, Jose remembers him. He's going to head to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for joining, Jose. Hanging out with us.
Thank you, brother.
It was nice to meet you at Comic-Con.
Yes.
I think we had some good times. And congrats on your A1. I think it was the very first A1 that we saw pulled out of Vampire. So
yes, it was. That was crazy too, sitting right there in the booth.
I wasn't surprised when Cello held up an A1.
Well, no, yeah,
but look, Cello got an A1. The sun came up. Okay.
Go figure.
Yeah. Cello, just another day in Celloville.
There you go. You know what? I'm looking at the McFarlane Toys digital Discord, and that's where I've seen Invincible before.
Oh, okay. Well, Invincible is Vince.
I know, but I just remember seeing that name. That user.
That's not the new user that pulled the A2. Vince pulled the A1 regular size mythic.
Okay.
The A2 Superman went to like a brand new user.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I thought you were saying that. Okay, so you've seen Invincible before. We thought you were saying
No.
you had seen the new user before.
No, I thought, I asked if Invincible was a new user.
Oh, no. He was global
Right.
global king for hybrid.
I understand that. That's why I was like, I thought you were talking
Gotcha.
about having
We were
to talk.
crisscrossed on who we were talking about.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about having to talk Invincible into collecting the cards, and I'm like, what?
No. The new user I talked into, and then he's the one that ends up pulling the A2 Superman.
Yeah, and that's cool. But I just I was confused that, wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Chris Cross will make you jump.
And again, like meeting Invincible in person, like super down to earth, cool dude. Like,
so
got he managed to get the whole vampire set
autographed.
All the megas, all the standard size cards autographed by Otto Schmidt.
Yeah, I heard that.
Awesome. That's a pretty good. And then he was able to get CGC to come by and live authenticate a signature for a couple of the cards that he's sending off to get graded.
True. Jacob's a minute behind on the stream, he says.
No, my YouTube stream is lagging, obviously, behind what we're doing here, but this is backstage, so it's different.
I will say probably my biggest regret of the weekend, I got a selfie with Invincible. I was number 1 on chapter 2. He was number 2. And then Cole was there. And I wish I would have thought to get a picture of all 3 of us. And then it'd been the podium.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
Podium
Yeah.
picture.
That would have been so cool
man.
to have all 3 of us have a picture. That would have been like the first picture of a full podium.
Right? All in one place at the same time.
Unless you count a selfie of Mickey.
Ha ha ha.
Because he's the one.
Oh,
yeah,
you're funny.
I wish
That
I
was a good one.
He has returned with a vengeance.
Oh,
True.
has he? Is he? Well, because
Oh,
there's
man,
signed,
you don't
there's
know?
signed physicals.
You don't know?
Well, I know he bought at least 20 cases of vampires.
Yeah, well, you should have seen what he's been doing with Core.
Cool. He
Digital Core.
he's been ripping like crazy. He pulled out like 3 A1s I've seen.
He wants all the jumbos, huh?
I guess.
I'm gonna be kicked out of the top 10 by the time the snapshot happens, and I'm not gonna.
I didn't even think about it. I'm just thinking top 50.
I'm gonna be because the top 10 gets the jumbo. I'm gonna be upset when I get kicked out by alts.
Oh man, you gotta. You know what? You gotta. I mean, I know I'm in a good place, but I don't think I'll be able to stay there. But top 10 vampires, bro.
Like I said, I'm just trying to stay in the top 50.
Well, another cool thing is the vampires. The rewards is physical signed cards, autographed by
A1
Otto.
through A10, right?
Me and most of the other team members got to witness him signing.
Otto signing them live. Yeah, that was dope, dude.
So we've seen them all in person, all the reward cards.
Oh, the rewards cards?
Yeah, we saw them get signed. So
they got them in the magnetic case.
Uh-huh.
And Otto signed every single one of them while we were there at the convention.
So that's like A1 through A10 rewards cards, right?
yeah,
Yes,
we saw
the physical. So A1, 2, and 3 are signed in gold, silver, and bronze, respectively, and then 4 through 10 are all signed in white.
So pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And then don't forget, there's the digitally signed Harley Quinn too.
And 2 of them have been pulled already. So there's only 1 left in the packs, and then obviously the other 7 are rewards, I believe.
Jacob was shooting for the top 150 in Vampire. Probably me too. If you get 150, do you get all the rewards except for the signed cards?
Yes. Yes.
That's all I'm shooting for.
Well, I'm already at 10, so if I can fight to stay at 10, I'll try and stay there.
I don't think I've ever finished above 30 in a hybrid snapshot ever.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to need all y'all's help.
Me and hybrids. Me and hybrids. No,
If y'all can help me on core, try to stay in the top 10 for that jumbo.
you
It's-
got everything I had already.
I know. Well, there's still points for me. I just need people's first now. Somehow work a deal and make it worthwhile.
So
for the-
does that mean I have to go buy more core packs and open them? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly.
Either
Jacob
that
said-
You done got all of my good stuff.
you still have points for me. We just have to be creative in a deal. Jacob says that means fast delivery. So yes,
They're
hopefully,
ready.
hopefully the cards are ready, and hopefully whenever the snapshot happens, they can get them out real fast. That would be really nice.
Yeah,
Well, we
this,
got
this
until
might be the quickest turnaround for a physical reward ever.
Speaking of physical rewards, and I know you guys don't do Kings League. Did you see what happened with the uncut sheets there?
No, what happened?
They got to us fast, right? But they literally took the sheet and they put it in like just a mailing envelope
No,
and sent it all the way from Spain.
they didn't ship. They didn't ship it like they shipped the hero
Nope.
boxes.
Nope, it just went
Oh
into
my
a mailing
goodness.
envelope.
Goodness,
And I can't tell you how upset people were,
hell yeah!
you know? So the other day, I mean, I was supposed to get one. I wasn't really up high on the leaderboard or anything. So it was just a matte sheet. It was anything, it wasn't anything fancy. So the other day, I get this mailing tube.
With it rolled
Oh
up.
wow!
Guess what's inside here?
Your uncut sheet.
The uncut sheet. And I'm like, okay, why did I get a mailing tube for an uncut sheet that was, I don't know, I was way down the leaderboard. Okay. And yet other
You were in
people,
the U.S.
yeah, but other people who were at the top of the leaderboard from the US got their stuff in a mailing envelope.
Uh-oh.
Good question. Jacob
I mean,
says,
oh, Jacob's doing what?
I was just going to read his comment. I'm currently doing some remodeling on our house. We just bought, we plan to have a collectible room. I'm going to frame and hang the jumbos.
Oh,
So-
he's trying to give Batman 68 a run for his money. I
Let's
guess.
go. Let's go, Jacob.
That would be nice. You'll have to give us pictures of your collectible room when it gets finished.
Well, I do know that the people from Kings League did complain, and so what's going to happen is they're being sent a shipping label, and they have to arrange for pickup, and the carrier has to come to their house and wait and give them an envelope and wait while they put the sheet in the envelope, seal it, and attach the mailing label, and then hand it back to them. That's how they're having to send their sheets back.
Oh, wow. That's so
So
much
instead
work.
of just sending out another one, you know? And
So they have to like waste their day basically.
right. And something like this. That's why when it got here, I'm like, I mean, it was coming from Spain. And I went, from Spain, I went, are you kidding me? Because honestly, it's just a matte sheet of, you know, not even great cards.
Well, in the tube, it'll straighten out too. It'll flatten out after time.
I understand that. But what I'm talking about is that people who scored a lot higher on the leaderboard than I did and who are getting some really nice hollow sheets got theirs shipped in an envelope.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I guess they learned. You know, you think it's because of the feedback?
I mean, they've already learned it's the same company, right? Like it's Hero. So they know how to ship it.
There you go.
Evidently, they don't.
Either like they ship us our uncut sheets, or like they shipped Grandma hers for Kings League in a tube. Like that's day one stuff. Like just putting it in a paper envelope that's big enough to hold it in a manila envelope and just sending it out.
I think the envelope was padded, but still, all the
nah,
way
that's
from
still
Spain?
bullshit. Like, yeah.
I just couldn't believe it when they were, you know, they were posting it on, you know, Discord. I'm like, are you kidding me? Really? Unreal.
Different team.
Hero's gonna hero.
What are you opening, dude?
Chapter 2. Chapter
Chapter
2.
two.
Goody.
Oh, Mackerel, the kids say thank you for the chapter 2 boxes, and we will open them the next time, you know, I'm feeling better on a stream.
Well, they are quite welcome, and they better pull some good cards.
Well,
Pressure's-
you know, if they do, they're yours. So
Appreciate
no,
it.
Mackerel is the chapter 2 king. We owe him any single digits or better that help him.
What if I get him a 1 digit? That's not fair.
Yeah, it is fair.
The
She's
good
like,
news is,
man, she doesn't want to give you shit, bro. She's like,
You got them
Is it
for
5
nothing.
if I pulled a single digit, that's mine. That's not fair.
only if it gives me points. Only if it gives me points. And
yeah,
the good news is
exactly.
there's not a ton out there that gives me points. So,
Yeah, you know, that's one of the things that I have people always wanting to trade with me. And I know it's like first world problems, but when you get up towards the top of the leaderboard, there's just not a lot more you can get from people, you know?
it is
Right.
hard, exponentially harder to add points once you get up to a certain level.
Yeah.
For sure. So I hope they enjoy ripping them, and maybe we see some good stuff, crazy stuff.
That'd be
Well,
nice.
we'll see it on a stream, so we'll definitely.
I wonder how Waz is doing with his vampire box orders because he only had a certain amount.
I thought he was gonna save some to do on stream.
I don't know what he was going to do. I just know that he put a notice up in
Well,
Discord.
If he does save some for stream, I'll definitely be in on those. But I definitely want to give, especially because the UK people are already struggling still to get packs.
That was my thought, you know, when he put it up in Discord that you know, he had boxes. Okay.
Right.
And so I immediately sent him a DM. I said, listen, I'm not buying these, you know, and the UK people need to have a shot at them. I
Yeah,
can
'cause
order
we
them
can
from the
still
HRO
get 'em
shop.
Stop. Yeah, exactly.
So I was just hoping that, you know, a
But I
lot.
want to support him, so if he puts
Well,
them
yeah.
up as a break, yeah, I'll get in on a break or two.
Well,
but-
the other thing I did is that, you know, I told him, I said, you want some to open going live? I'll buy some chapter 4.
True.
There you go.
I'm definitely not telling him I'm gonna rip till you hit a premium.
Rip till you hit. Oh man,
Never again.
that was rough, bro.
That was
Rip till you hit. I mean, you could be there for a while.
well, we were.
You still got that stack in front of the your pyramid? Have you cut into that pyramid yet?
I haven't touched it. I haven't even touched it. Still there.
Do I have to take vacation to come down to your place to start tearing through those, or?
Well, like everybody needs to come down and rip some boxes.
Right, we need to have a rip fest at Mackerel's house.
Well, you got a grill? Let's get some ribs going.
I know. The thing is, so that pyramid has 750 boxes, give or take 1 or 2. And then I also have another. They're not in the pyramid, but I have another 450 right here.
Holy cow, Mackerel!
Well, when I showed Testy the picture of the pyramid, he was like, "Oh my god!"
That guy's crazy.
I said, "Dude,
He's like,
That's
"What's
not-
yeah?"
that's not
he's
even
like, "What's
all
wrong
of
with
it."
that guy?"
that's not even all of it."
So true.
Darth, did you see the guy in the HRO server today, or did you hear my story about the new user that went to his local trading card store and found 5 megas of chapter 1?
No.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Did he get them for a decent price too?
I didn't ask him. I just he was wanting to trade 1 box of those for 5 boxes of chapter 3.
Oh, I would have done that in a heartbeat.
Well, I just sort of said, listen, those boxes are worth X amount. If you want chapter 3, you need to look at the HRO store
Website.
site. Okay.
Yeah.
You can buy them a lot cheaper there. And I said, and if I were you, I'd actually hold at least one of those boxes unopened. I think he ended up opening 2 of them. Of course, then he got hooked on it, right?
Yep.
I don't know how many
Yep.
he still has unopened, but his biggest complaint was that he didn't want to scan all the cards in. So then I started to explaining to him about how, how points work and all that kind of stuff. And then the next thing he did, he came back with a complaint that he hit a scanning limit.
He's like, man.
Scanning limit. I need to change.
I wish they'd use the same scanner with HRO that they have with color. You can just
Yeah, I think that's coming soon. The one where you can line up a bunch of cards. But I think unless there's a scan event of some kind, I honestly don't think there should be a scanning limit. Like, it just doesn't make sense. There's no way you're going to have that many users on at the same time scanning that many cards to cause your system to like back up or crash or anything like that. Like, if it's not a scan event, there should be no scan limit, in my opinion. But like,
I agree. So think about this.
It's stupid to have the scan. If anything, it deters people from scanning in their collection.
So the level I'm at on the tiered scanning, I have to scan
and that too, right? The amount of points that you get is like, really? I have to scan in like 10,000 cards to get 10,000 points. Are you kidding me? It's ridiculous.
But so you can scan 250 cards in an hour. So I have to scan 85 cards in to go up 1%. It's 100%. So
right.
I can only go up 2% every hour. So I have to scan every hour for over a day to even get close to going up another level.
Yeah, it's like if you nonstop scanned for every 48 hours, you would get that's 96. So you have to go over 2 days.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Straight before you can hit the next level. And then not only that, you get for having that many cards and buying that much product and being at the tier you're at for scanning in that many cards, you get like 10,000 points. And it's like, really? That's like 2 puzzle pieces.
Yeah, I agree.
Speaking of that, how are the puzzle pieces doing? Because it seemed like so much came all at once. You had the DD13 snapshot, and then we had the puzzle pieces that the capsules. I mean, that went for like $5 a piece.
Right, and then you had the puzzle
vampire
piece, and you have vampires and the puzzle piece. Yeah,
it just seemed like a lot happened all at once.
It did. Jacob, the week before I left for San Diego, the app logged me out. That's the first time I'd done it in a year, probably. I'm not sure what happened or why, but yeah, that happened to me once.
It's probably because your
changing
IP
location
address was too far away from like your local.
No, I was still here at home.
Oh, right before you left.
Yeah, like the week before. Like, it was like a week before I left. It happened. I was just here at home and I had to log in. I'm not sure what happened. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. So evidently it's happened for Jacob too. So, but it only happened that one time.
It's logged me out numerous times. I can't remember how many times.
The silly thing too is there's no logout button in the app.
Really?
You literally, you have to delete it and reinstall it to log out, and especially for a lot of these people that have alts, like they have to delete and reinstall every time you want to access a different account.
Or just use a different phone.
True.
Yeah, they just have to have, because they just need a different phone and they can use
or device.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah, a different device, like maybe the iPad, maybe the iPhone, maybe the old iPhone, maybe there's
a way around it, but it's just silly that you can't there's no logout button and then you can just log back in either.
Yeah.
Well, I just pulled an 825, but it doesn't give me any points.
Of course not. Not where you are.
A panel 6. Yeah, panel 6, 825, but I already have the A5 of it. So
it might give me some points. So, for those other
for those of us out here who are chapter 2 poor, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I still have some singles and double digits that help mackerel. So
he's got one. I got
Zeta's banking.
I got my eye on one card he's got for sure. And there's more, I know.
I don't have any single digits for chapter 2. Do I? I don't even remember.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked. But we will definitely be wheeling and dealing eventually. For sure. So yeah, that's how it goes. Pull a good low mint like that, and I don't get excited because I don't get any points. Boo. First world problems.
You got me looking now.
Mackerel, you got any decent vampire mints?
I have my best one's a 12.
Well,
My
we
best,
might
my
need to
best
make some
chapter
deal.
2 mint. My best chapter 2 mint is an A19. Sorry.
Let me look at your. I need core points. Core points like crazy. Because I'm
Well, you
gonna
can
have
look at my core, although I think we swapped already. But you know,
You may have some first mints. I'll look here in just a second. If my computer doesn't freeze up. I have too many windows open.
because I if I could make a run for top 10 vampires, I'm gonna try. But once it starts getting like too far out of reach, I'll definitely give up. But
Well, you
being
never
that
know.
I'm
You never
10th
know.
right now, and I probably have at least 5 or 6 really low premium mints to still scan in.
Oh,
Oh,
mackerel.
what you got?
Uh-oh.
I got
Grandma's
an
got points for you.
I got an A2 in core.
I believe I have
Uh-oh.
an A4 in that card, and we could swap, and it would give me points. But I can give you points on other cards. I still have a ton of points I can give you. So I just have to make up for the loss on the A2, A4
Yeah.
and make
Because
up.
you done took all my other single mints.
I did take an A1 off of you, which I was excited about.
You took an A1 and an A4, I think.
I think so.
Yeah, but it was worth it.
I hope so.
I am not complaining about the Psycho Pirates sitting in my account.
Those are not easy to come by. It was
No,
only
they are not.
3 trades. Let's see what Zeta's got for me on core. Let's look.
Oh. I don't know that I have much.
I know we did that one trade.
And I still can't put money into the app.
No?
That might be a good
I
thing.
would have to use a computer, but I don't want to use the work computer for that because
You should have
it
used
ain't
mine.
work related.
You should have used
I know
mine.
when we were there. It's all right.
When are you going to get
I
that
don't-
laptop, dude?
I don't need to be spending more money anyway.
When are you going to get that laptop?
Probably in the next couple months here.
Good. It'll be just in time for the next digital drop, probably. Whenever that is.
Exactly.
Okay. Unfortunately, Zeta has 0 points for me on core, even for his
Yeah.
first.
I'm sitting in.
No, we already did that deal.
Uh,
You hooked me up. You hooked me up. So
I'm sitting in position 13, and there's no way I'll ever make top 10.
although I would like to, other than the heroes, I would like to complete the rest of my core set. So if either of you have the ability to help me do that,
What do you got? What are you missing?
like there's one set of superiors I just like don't have any of.
Really?
Because 2 set of superiors in that set.
Huh.
right.
Be fine.
I'm sure we can. Sure, we can
Now
help with that.
He's got me looking now.
We can help with the cause.
So
I
which
don't-
superiors?
Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait. I'm looking and I'll like.
Okay.
Oh, superiors. Okay, so there's Crisis on Infinite Earths #1 from 1985. And then is that the only superior? Yeah, is there only one set of superiors?
No, I think
No.
There's 2.
Okay.
or one big one. I forget how it's divided up.
It's in 2 groups though, like 2 separate.
Okay. So we got common superheroes,
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 superior set, 2 epic sets. That's
It's
what
yeah,
it is.
it's the epic sets. Okay, so which one is it? The epics or the superiors?
Well, so superiors, I'm still missing 4 superiors.
Okay,
It's trade night on the Macroverse.
there you go.
Epic, I'm missing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 epics. There's
Ow.
3 epics. That's crazy.
Ow.
I'm missing an uncommon. The 3 mythics, the 2 heroes, and
You know
Well,
what?
yeah,
What?
that's
I'll buy a pack or 2 of core. We'll rip them here in a minute.
let's go.
Why not?
I can't buy any yet because I don't get paid till next week. But I was gonna, I was gonna keep picking away at it. I mean,
Yeah,
I know.
I need to pick away at a couple too, and just buy like you said, Grandma, buy 2 packs at a time, like every week. So
Yeah, I'll buy a 2 and see what I get. You never know what might happen.
right.
And sometimes, until, Mac got me some packs of Vampire, and
Let's
I think
go.
he sent me QR codes for all the megas and for the premium, and I think the 3 digits. I think.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Nice.
All right. So, and there's one pack that he had autographed for me that he hasn't opened yet. So all that's with Brittany. And then I bought 5 packs because that's all I could manage. I bought 5 packs from the store. And then I think I have 6 coming
Oh, let's go. You might be all right.
for end of season.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I want to, and I got in one break that Rain Man ran at the con.
And you hit a couple good ones, didn't you?
I got it, yeah, and I got a premium mythic out of that. And
Let's go.
And then he's got another break set that I've signed up for. And then you remember Alex, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alex bought a case and ran a couple of breaks and some personals. So I have some stuff coming from him. So
Let's
I think I might actually be able to. I should be able to finish the set with all these different ones I have coming because they're coming from so many different, places. And then after that, we'll just have to look and see where we are. I mean, I just don't do well with hybrid sets, and I really do poorly with the limited edition hybrid sets. So I would be ecstatic just to be in the top 50.
The only one I I really tried on the events 1. That's the one I checked. I forgot where I finished on events 1, but the prices on events 1 were crazy.
Events 1 was the bane of my existence.
Oh.
I could not pull a mythic to save my life. Yet every day I see on the Discord, mythic after mythic, people pulling multiple. And I'm like, okay, just not meant to be. So I ended up buying my mythic to at least complete the set. All right. I've been solidly like maybe somewhere in 30 to 50th place on all the hybrid sets. I just don't do well on them. Okay. So then, do y'all remember when they had that sale last Thanksgiving?
Yes, because I got some.
So it was like 50% off. So I said, okay, fine. I will buy 4 boxes, just because. I get them here. First pack I open, there's the mythic.
Same thing. I didn't pull my first mythic until I bought some on that sale too. Do you know how many boxes I opened before I pulled my first mythic? This is no lie.
100.
Over 100. It was over 100 boxes before I pulled a mythic out of that
I
set.
believe it.
Ouch.
I believe it.
Yep.
I totally believe it. That set was just brutal.
I need to see if I can find that snapshot. I forgot where I finished. I want to see if I can look it up on the Discord.
I've always been lucky with event sets. I
Yeah, you
finished,
do well. You did well with vintage. You were killing it.
I mean,
well,
do
I
they
also did well with events one because I finished within 16 packs. I finished the set.
Yeah, see, so
Mythic
you
included.
just have that touch. Yeah, Jacob, events wrecked everyone.
Events one for sure? It killed me. I mean, we
But
were
I
paying
mean,
full price.
how'd you do with? You did good with Donna DC also, didn't you?
I just did okay. I never really try to chase the top of the leaderboards on
Well,
them.
Yeah,
Just
I
Darth
did. No, I did okay on that one. I think I finished. Here, I'll tell you. Let me go to the rewards, and I'll tell you right now.
I think I got an uncut sheet on one of them, and then the last one. What was the last one? Vintage.
vintage.
Yeah, I stepped back out. I was in the uncut sheet territory, and I stepped back out of it to help other people because I didn't really care if I got one or
Yeah,
not.
I mean, uncut sheets don't impress me. That's why I just say, okay, fine. If I get top 50, fine. I'm just,
When the heck was chapter? When was events one snapshot? Ugh.
well, you should
I
be able to
finished,
tell with your rewards cards, Mac.
I don't. Did they go by your place? I don't remember.
Yeah. Rewards cards were handed out by your finish, by your position. Just don't know where the heck they are.
I finished 38th for Donna DC. So yeah, I've done pretty well with events.
Like I said,
And then
30
I
to
did
50.
pretty good with selfies. I did really well with vintage. Hopefully with vampires. I mean, if I can, without spending too much money, if I can stay top 10, I'll try. But as soon as it starts to get crazy, I'm not. Like, I might spend like another $1,000 to try and stay top 10. But after that, it's not worth it.
So where was I?
Because I'm already what, like
I got an A
40 packs in.
I got an A67 for mythic for events completion. All right. Yeah, I was 60. Yeah, I was 67th for the events one snapshot.
Man, I gotta look.
Wasn't
back.
that special? What did I do for Donna DC? Okay. I was, okay, 34 for Donna DC.
It's not bad.
Like I said, 30 to 50. That's where it hits.
Events one. Where would I find that reward card?
Events one is under in 2023.
That's right.
And it's DC Events 2022 Rewards, limited edition.
Digital exclusive?
No, it's a limited edition for events. So if you go to 2023 limited edition and go down to DC Events Rewards.
If I pull it up on the app, it doesn't give me the limited edition.
What?
On my collection?
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Where?
Go to cards. Hybrid.
It says, it's under hybrid. There it is.
It is. It's a hybrid set, dude.
I know. I was just looking under digital.
It's in season 2023 now.
It's in 2023 limited edition DC Events 2022 Rewards. I have six. I came in 67th, and those packs I got on the sale moved me to 63rd.
I came in 53rd, and I was 3 spots away from getting an uncut sheet.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
I got 36. 36.
And like I said, Donna DC, I was 34.
So happy for you, Mackerel.
And
happy, not happy.
Donna DC, I was 34. Selfies, I was 40. See? 30 to 50. That's it. Where's vintage?
I was way up there on vintage because I gave all my in trades, all my good mints.
Where are
because it's better to give than receive. Every event directed everyone. First event, yes, it did. And the prices, I know Jacob said this earlier, but the Events One prices were like sky high. Cards were expensive to buy off the market. The points.
I mean, it was $25 for 5 cards.
No,
Good
it was
old
50.
50?
We know
50.
Events One was $25 a box, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What was 50? Anything?
I would say, what did I do for?
The-
Oh,
the
vintage.
thing-
Vintage. I was 39, so there I am.
Oh,
the thing
look at
about
you.
Events One, the thing about Events One that gets me is the freaking clear plastic on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh! Nobody.
It's like,
Well, that
guys,
also
really?
killed the set and the sales because people were like, you couldn't resell because they were like, well, you can just open the box, look at the cards, put them back in. Like that killed Events One, which is why I'm still a proponent of they need to do an Events One, like they did with Genesis. Get all the Events One packs that they have, repackage them, do like 10 or 15 cards in a pack, and resell them at the $35 or $50 and.
Were they, Jacob? Do you remember? Because Jacob was saying 25 was the half off price, maybe? Question mark.
No, $12.50 was the half off price.
Was it? So they were 25.
There were $25 a pack for 5 cards, and the half off price was $12.50. And the reason I know that is because I said, okay, I'm going to drop $50 and buy 4 packs.
Yeah, I bought a bunch, like 20 when they went on sale. But
yeah, events One was rough.
That was way after the snap too and everything. So it wasn't like you could buy them on sale, like it would help you. It was just kind of like
even if they repackaged them to the new format, 9 cards, printed a new mega, and relaunched like Events One with a mega and a like just give extra points for scanning in the mega instead of like redoing the leaderboard kind of a thing. Like you don't have to give a new reward. You give a digital pack plus event points and just call it that.
How much stock they still have of Events One?
Oh,
I
bro,
tell you what, I absolutely adore the cards.
Oh, they're beautiful.
I love the cards.
It's one of the nicest sets they have for sure, but it's just completely.
And it would be nice if they would repackage them. Man, I definitely.
Yeah, that's the biggest like thing for people to buy them is that they're the way they're packaged.
Well, like you said, it killed the market
even from the store. You know,
box,
even from the store, I still wouldn't trust buying a pack from the Hero store.
Really?
I would, yeah.
No,
I think from the Hero store, it's not a big deal. From someone else, no.
I get it. I mean, like you said, it didn't kill the market on resale of the individual cards. Like once you open them, like if you put a low mint. But as far as reselling the boxes,
and that's what killed the market on the resale was that the market wasn't flooded with all kinds of cards. So if you had a good mint, you could drive the price up more because people weren't buying and opening them. Like it was just rare. It was already rare, you know?
100%. 100%. Come on, chapter 2. Give me that A1. Give me that A1.
You know, I've been watching the Olympics.
Yeah.
You know, because I have them on during the day. And whoever came up with the idea of sending Snoop Dogg is a genius.
Oh, absolutely. He needs to do more of this.
Is he just doing commentary or what?
Yeah.
He's like an official. Well, he's over there on officially.
He's like a liaison.
No, he's over there officially for NBC,
Yeah,
And
as a
he's
liaison.
going,
Yeah.
he carried the torch, the Olympic torch, for a little bit. He's there on the Today Show when they do the Today Show from Paris.
Mm.
Okay. And he also goes out to all the different events. I mean, worth its weight in gold was he and Martha Stewart doing commentary for the equestrian events.
Yes.
And,
And
you know,
he did another event. Didn't he do like
the badminton.
the badminton? And his commentary for
Oh
badminton was
my
great.
gosh. It was great. And they're doing like, little shorts of him. Like he toured the Louvre the other day, with one of the
He's good.
the
He's
museum people.
Yeah, the museum heads or whatever.
Yeah. And, you know what blew my mind today? I was watching beach volleyball with the Eiffel Tower in the background.
Yes.
What
That's a
shot.
great arena. That's a
What
great
shot,
arena.
though. Beach volleyball in Paris with the Eiffel Tower in the background.
Center stage. Yeah, center stage in the background is the Eiffel Tower.
And weren't they doing, where were they doing the fencing? Was it the Versailles Palace?
I think
No,
so.
no, wait a
And
minute. That was the equestrian was being done at Versailles.
yes. Sorry.
Okay. But the
fencing, Snoop did a fencing lesson too. That was hilarious also.
The fencers
Did you
are
see
in
that?
some palace somewhere, though.
Did you see Snoop's fencing lesson though?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh,
but,
it was great.
What I did see is the team win the gold.
Yeah, that was a good match.
But the fencers are in some palace or another, and they might be at Versailles also. But the equestrian events were being held at Versailles, and when they were doing the dressage, to hear him talk about the horse was crip walking.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that horse right there is crip walking. Like, I know
Look at
that.
Oh, I can see that. Jacob said he after events won, everyone paper handed the rewards, and he bought the hollow uncut sheet and A16 rewards for cheap. I'm sure you did. That's what always happens. People they spend so much money competing on the leaderboard, and they just sell the rewards like really cheap. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
it's almost silly. Like you can just wait and buy the reward for cheaper than even participating at all. Like you could just not participate, buy the cards after the snap plus the reward, and still spend way less than.
I know it happens
It makes
almost
no
every
sense.
step.
I don't want to tell you how many cards I have sniped off the marketplace for not much. It's how I ended up where I was in digital. That along with Zach doing his alt spreading. The only way I ended up in top 10 digital, but I just went back and I started this some time ago. I went back through all the digital sets, starting with DD1, and I just started buying, cheap cards off the market to just complete my sets.
Right.
And obviously the legendary cards were the most. So those were the ones I had to do a lot of finagling with. And the last two legendaries I was finally able to get were DD1. And it was my luck at pulling 3 HRO cards out of DD12 that got me DD HRO cards from season 1.
Who would be dumb enough to trade the season 1 hero card for a DD12? I don't know.
Somebody traded me a really nice Wonder Woman HRO.
Yeah, what was wrong with that person? What was he thinking?
What was funny is that we were in Richie's
Spaces.
spaces. Yeah, we were in Richie's spaces.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting there opening packs, and then it popped up again. And so I DM Richie. I said, "You're not going to believe this," because it was my third HRO out of DD12.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible.
And I said,
still to this day, it's like, wow.
you're not gonna believe this, but hey, well, who was it? Cello ended up with 3 Psycho Pirates.
Yeah.
I think so. I think he saw one. I'm not sure if he still has two.
So there's that. Because I remember he sent me a DM. He said, I just got these out of my packs and I really don't want to post anything about it. And I said, I feel your pain. Because, man, oh, people make you feel so bad about pulling good cards. Because I'd sent Richie the DM. I didn't expect him to say anything in Spaces about it.
I'm glad he did because at the time I was going to try to chase the top 50 on digital, but then when everybody started moving their alts and stuff, I gave up. I was like, I'm not going to spend that much money chasing it down. But so I was happy to trade it for at the time because it got a bunch of points.
I basically told him because I knew he was looking for one, and then he announces it in Spaces, and I'm like, Richie.
Well, it also worked out that the mint numbers were really close. I think we were just
right, but then you hit me up with you immediately said you had the trade, and then he just told me in DMs. He said, you know what, just go ahead and trade Mac for it because I don't have anything that would be worth the trade. And so I honestly feel like that's the reason he eventually pulled an HRO card out of DD12.
I do remember when he pulled his. I forget.
Yeah. And I really do think that's the reason he actually pulled it because, when you do that kind of thing, it's like if you do good, you get good type of thing.
Yeah. Karma comes back.
No, let's don't talk about karma.
Don't talk about karma. He'll show up in the stream.
Oh, yeah. We don't want that.
Oh, karma, chameleon. What?
No, just don't. It's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times, You'll make him appear.
I just never got into that movie. Cult classic, but
they're doing a sequel, aren't they?
I know.
Yes, with Keaton.
Well, I mean, I'm really not a Batman fan. But I did like those first few Batman movies with Michael Keaton. I just didn't like the. I'm not a Christian Bale fan, so I really didn't like his portrayal of Batman.
What about George Clooney or?
Oh my God.
Or what's his name?
Val Kilmer.
Yeah. Well,
Ben Affleck.
I didn't listen. I did not mind Ben Affleck's portrayal because it showed you kind of a realistic version of that world-weary, I don't think I can do this any longer Batman. And to me, that was much more, I don't know, that was more realistic to me. But I'm not a Batman fan, so really, I just liked those first movies with Michael Keaton. And to see him pop up in the Flash movie.
Yeah, that was good.
Especially when he looked at the kid and said, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Oh, if you like that.
And the whole theater erupted.
If you like that kind of callback, Wolverine versus Deadpool has got a bunch.
Oh, yeah. I know. I know.
They got a bunch.
Yeah, I know. I know quite a bit.
That was so cool getting to go see the movie.
I already said it's like one of those movies you're going to have to watch a few times to get.
Yes.
Yeah. And the popcorn was really, really good.
It was, Mackerel. You're right.
Did you get that fancy popcorn bucket?
No, it was just a bag.
No, we went. It was like a local theater chain. Like it wasn't some major chain. So they had $5 large popcorns. So with a free refill.
Damn, free refill?
They had
plastic
cups you could get. I didn't see any buckets for popcorn, but they had plastic drink cups. I think one of them had Wolverine on the top, a top where you stick a straw in or something.
Yeah,
I didn't see them, but I didn't get one. But yeah, that popcorn was really good. I love movie theater popcorn.
Yeah, I can't eat that stuff because of all the extra added whatever that they put in.
Well, I typically have to go to the bathroom pretty quickly after I do.
Yeah. I do not digest that stuff well. I don't digest corn well. I can eat popcorn, but I kind of have to get the stuff from the grocery store that doesn't have all the extra added
whatever.
I know
going into it, that it's going to tear my stomach up, but I don't
Yeah.
care. I eat it anyway.
Yeah, really. It's gonna kill me, but I don't care.
It's part of the experience of being at the theater. Like,
Exactly, and theirs was really good. So, movie was as good as expected to. So I was
you know what? The best idea anyone ever had was letting Ryan Reynolds just do his thing.
yes.
Really.
Well, and having an R-rated comic movie, like,
yeah, it's a Disney
'cause
movie. It's a Disney movie.
comics. Well, not only that, it's just like most comic books, let's be honest, are R-rated. Like, you know, there's death, there's girls in skimpy clothes, there's like they talk about all kinds of crazy stuff, you know, and it's like everything has been so, like, I get you want to sell it to the masses, but at the same time, like, most of the people that grew up reading these comic series that you're making movies of are in their like 40s to 60s and on, right? Like, they're okay with a more adult version of it. So, you know,
True that.
Well, and
like
to mention that this DC versus Vampires set, the comics of the, you know, from the same name, that whole
Right.
series, that's some
Right.
intense stuff. I was amazed that they used that for this set. Although I have to honestly say they definitely kind of watered down the versions they were using.
Absolutely. Well, that's why it's just like poses and stuff, right? And it's not action scenes.
Yeah, but man, I tell you what, some of the alternate covers for those.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, they were awesome. I like those alternate art covers that they have out for the comics a lot of times.
Jacob liked the Deadpool movie. Was your theater packed? I know, because you were in a different one than us, different time. I was just curious, like, if it was packed, there was a bunch of people in there or not.
I'll bet you it was just as packed. They were only the half hour after us, so.
I was thinking about going to see it on like Sunday evening, figuring that would hopefully be the least amount of people.
If it's on at my local theater, which is like a really small, just like a concrete building with a screen, I'll probably go watch it again. Yeah.
I have there's Cinemark. I have the Cinemark app, and I buy my tickets through Cinemark. And
that's a good chain.
Yeah, there are a number of Cinemark theaters, not real close to me, but not that much of a drive to get to. And one of them is like in a mall, so that's kind of nice. And they have it's like a multi-level parking thing. To get to the theater, you have to go up a couple of escalators, but they have a parking garage where Eric can just like take me right up to the door, basically, and I only have to climb.
Oh, nice.
I only have to climb a few steps to get into and not have to walk that far to get into the theater. So,
not crazy packed, says Jacob. There were a few empty seats. I want to watch it again. I think we all do.
you know what? I haven't watched the second one yet.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
And I still have to do that because, you know, I love the X-Men. And
yeah,
I know
you need to watch.
I know that Cable was in the second one. And I know that whole story, you know, about Cable and who he is. So
right.
I
would just suggest watching 1 and 2 all over again, like the day before you're going to go see the third one.
Oh, so in other words, I need to spend my whole day tomorrow watching movies? Okay. If you say so, Garth. I actually have to log in for a little bit because
and there's a lot of Easter eggs in the third one for all the movies coming out. Because did you see the lineup that Marvel released?
Yes.
So there's
that was a nice deflection away from the Kang universe. No.
Yeah. Although it's still going to play out.
No Jonathan Majors, no problem.
I mean, the TVA was in Deadpool, so Deadpool and Wolverine. So, the TVA is going to play a big part in the next like
Well,
bunch
isn't
of
that,
series and movies.
and I think we're getting a TV show. Is Booster Gold going to be a TV show?
Well, that's DC, but yes.
You just reminded me of that when you're talking about what they were talking about upcoming.
Yeah, so DC has 5 TV shows, 3 of which are live action, 2 are animated, and then 3 movies. So they have 8 over the next like 2-3 years coming out.
And isn't Marvel doing? Did I hear
I know
something about we're finally getting something about Nova? I have been waiting on Nova for so long.
Don't know
Last
anything.
thing I saw was 9.
Okay,
I
well,
haven't
because
seen like TV series.
Nova is one of the characters because I know that Kevin Feige wanted to get out into the multiverse and move out away from Earth and start.
Earth 616 or whatever.
Right. And I have been waiting for Nova to show up for so long.
Well, I think that's where we're also already seeing it, is that having Robert Downey Jr. play Doom is that they're going to say, instead of turning into Iron Man in this other universe, he turned into Doctor Doom eventually. And these are the 4 scientists that he hired. And of course, we're going to have.
Well, and that's straight from the comics too, though.
Right. Exactly. So.
Yeah.
What if Tropic Thunder was a multiverse world?
It is, bro. It is.
But I mean, ever since
what if Robert Downey Jr. plays blackface Doctor Doom?
That movie is so crazy.
Ever since they started with like the whole Guardians of the Galaxy and moving out into that particular region, I've been waiting for, because basically, Nova is the Nova Corps or what's left.
Right. I think it's all coming. Like we have the Secret Wars coming up. We have Doom. We have Avengers. There's all kinds of stuff coming out. So it's going to be exciting. It's just.
And we finally got Adam Warlock.
Yeah, we saw him in the third Guardians, right?
Yeah. So we have Adam Warlock. So Nova can't be too far behind.
So I mean, it would be cool if we saw the Doppelganger Wars.
Yes, but I'll settle for Secret Wars.
Well, I think they'll lead up to it.
And I have been waiting so long for, a Fantastic Four movie. I would just, I mean, that's the first family of Marvel, and we.
Yeah. I think it starts filming now. I think they announced it at Comic-Con. It was fixing to start.
Oh, it's coming. But the thing is that.
Vanessa Kirby.
I just couldn't believe that, it's taken this long. That literally is the first family of Marvel.
I mean, they've done 2 versions of it, 2 versions of them.
I think they just saw what Robert Downey Jr. did for Iron Man and ran with that storyline for a while, obviously until they could. And then now they're like, well, if we want to branch out into these other things, we need to bring. And that's the nice thing about having multiverses, right? Is they can bring in the same actors who are already familiar with all their protocol and everything, and create these new storylines and just put them in different multiverses. And that also helps with the Loki TV show that they did with the TVA and all that. Like, so I think we're going to see a lot of the same characters playing different heroes, because they can just say like, well, it's a different multiverse. And
well, it's like they did with Scarlet Witch.
Right.
And
they can supplement with TV shows in between the movies to continue the storylines, with Disney Plus and the streaming and all that. So I think DC is trying to catch up and we'll see how James Gunn does over there. We know he did a good job with the Guardians of the Galaxy, but it's whether or not DC is willing to give him the budget that Marvel gave him to create those
I think it'll be helpful to have one guy handling everything.
That's kind of where, well, it does definitely help with that, right? Like that's kind of where Disney started off, is they had Feig and Favreau, right, running the division of Marvel and Star Wars. And
but for the longest time, Feige had to answer to Marvel. Okay.
Right.
And then he went and told Disney, I can't do this. And so that was the end of having to answer to Marvel. So then he was able to, I think he's done so much more since he was kind of freed up from that.
No, absolutely. And it'll just be interesting to see what kind of, how long the leash DC gave James Gunn, right? Like, but having a main one or two people at the helm as far as like the whole production of the story, and then having one or two people, because let's be honest, without Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans, right, like Marvel would have went nowhere. Like they played the perfect Iron Man and Captain Americas.
Well, you also have to look at the fact that Robert Downey Jr. now has his Academy Award.
Right.
And I know that one of the things he was concerned about was, getting pigeonholed into that particular situation.
All these superhero movies, right?
Right. But then he showed up in Oppenheimer and showed that, he's still got the chops. So he's got his Academy Award up there on the shelf. So now I think he figures, okay, time to go play again. Because I swear it seems like everyone was having such a good time making those movies.
Yeah, definitely looks like that.
And the paychecks aren't too bad either.
Do what?
Right. Those don't.
Paychecks.
Yeah, those paychecks don't hurt either. The residuals and all that shit.
They're going to back. I'm sure they backed the Brinks truck up for Downey, because without Downey, they wouldn't have anything.
Downey wasn't Downey until after Iron Man.
I mean, without Iron Man, everything just.
Yeah. He saved Marvel, and Marvel saved him. Like they really.
He was coming out of rehab and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember all of that.
Yeah.
But then the other thing too is that Marvel has always signed really good actors that totally bring their A game. They don't mail it in. You're talking about people like Robert Redford. I mean, come on.
True. Yeah, we got
Scarlett Johansson, Jeremy Renner, and I believe even Mr. Harrison Ford decided he wanted to come play in the Marvel universe.
But he didn't want to wear a mustache.
No.
Or grow a mustache.
He would look weird with a mustache anyway.
He was at Comic-Con. I think the next movie coming out is Thunderbolts, I believe.
Oh, I saw that bit that what's his name did as Red Guardian. He came in the whole outfit. David Harbour. Yeah, David Harbour. He came in the whole Red Guardian outfit. It's like the time, that's like the time that Tom Hiddleston showed up and came onto the stage as Loki. Right. It's good. That's always fun. Fun for the fans. It's got Elaine's in it. Julia Louis-Dreyfus. What was the other character, other Black Widow? What was her character on the? I can't even remember the name of the character. The one that Florence Pugh plays? Yes, I can't even remember her character now. But she's the new version. Well, she's takes over as. Yeah, I can't remember her name either. I thought it was Elena. Was that it? I think so, man. That sounds about right. Yeah. Well, because they've already introduced Ironheart, Riri Williams. She's been introduced. And you got Kate Bishop has been introduced. And I think you have the whole Young Avengers crew already introduced and ready to roll. Yeah. So
been a little bit of lull from Marvel as far as movies coming out, but I think here pretty soon, and it's going to take off again. They'll be pumping them out pretty quick. It's been a
Yeah,
while. What was the
I
last
do-
Marvel movie? You
I
remember?
do need to catch up again. I've kind of like when it got to Avengers Endgame, I really that was kind of like that whole first group for me was like I really didn't have a heck of a lot of interest in most of the other movies or television shows that were coming out, even though they were, really good. I don't know. I just kind of felt like, okay, they told one story. It's like reading that whole comic series, right? We come to the end of the comic series, and I'm just not in the mood to start another one yet.
I just want to see Chris Evans as Captain America one more time. He's my favorite out of all of them. Don't know why. I just like him as Captain America. So good.
Well, he was perfect casting for Captain America.
Yeah. And of course the Winter Soldier is so good. So
I miss having the Winter Soldier be Captain America for a bit, though.
I think that'll happen eventually.
Although I don't want to take it away from Sam because Falcon was Captain America. That's who he became.
I know it. It's just something about having somebody be that persona that doesn't have like superpowers. It's just kind of it's interesting. But
and that's the respect for Batman. He doesn't like that time in the Flash movie where the guy asks, "So what's your superpower?" and he goes, "I'm rich."
That's a good line.
But the fact that he makes up for all that with strategy and all his little gimmicks and toys and
having a mom with the name Martha. I'm not pulling anything good. A couple 3 digits out of this chapter 2. I need Jacob to be here to rip some chapter 2 with me. He ripped some chapter 2 with me at the Rip Fest. He likes it. He doesn't totally trash chapter 2.
I like all the cards. I'll open any chapter you want me to.
Or I'll open any pack. If it's got cards in it, I'll open it.
There you go.
You think Zeta's going to fall asleep and start snoring?
I don't know. He might be asleep already.
I kind of wish they would do that.
Why?
Because it's fun. It's funny.
No, it's not funny.
I'm here. I'm just tucking in the kids.
I'm pretty sure I saw Zeta. Good night. Can't wait to rip some chapter 2 with you next stream or whenever we do the stream.
Yeah, see, Jacob likes chapter 2 a lot.
I know. Chapter 2 is one of my faves. Boom.
I don't know if I have a favorite chapter out of this bunch.
I like every set. I like some cards I don't.
I tend to like the digital sets more.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, yeah.
I think DC Artworks is what I would pick as my favorite set.
516 3-digit that don't even need to look at my set to see if it gives me points. I know it doesn't.
It's an area code, right? 516? New York area?
Pretty much. So anyway.
Who is messaging me?
Chapter 1 is fun because it's the OG. Should I rip a digital pack, Jacob? I'm going to leave my fate into your hands.
Yes.
I think you should rip a digital pack. Well, for a fact that Jacob is going to go, do it.
Well, I don't know that. I'll give him an opportunity to say no.
Oh, I doubt very seriously he'll say no. But then he'll say no just to thwart me. So
still want to pull another
kind of the way he operates.
See, no response. So he left us.
He's not working, is he?
I don't know if he's working tonight or not. No, he's sick. He's sick.
He's sick. Oh, I'm sorry.
He got the thing.
Then he needs to rest. Although he's laughing right now, so.
But his wife did not get it, so I don't know if they're like trying to avoid each other as much as possible at home, or
Well, Eric managed to get it from work, but I never got it. We were able to safely navigate the house without spreading it to me.
Well, that's good.
Oh, he's supposed to be on the night shift, but he's quote unquote sick.
And she is at work, not sick, and he gets to stay home and be sick.
And be sick. Yeah.
It's an interesting dynamic for them, I'm sure, as I think you alluded to earlier. Fun times. Well, I will buy a pack here in a second. Since Jacob didn't answer, he might be a minute behind. I don't know.
He gets paid to stay home. Well, there you go.
You can't beat that. Wish I could get paid to stay home. I haven't worked my job long enough to get any vacation time. So if I don't work, I don't get paid. Which stinks. But
well, once you work long enough, you will do.
Yeah, I got to be there a year.
Wow, a year?
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Open it, says Jacob. I'll have to get on here and buy it. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Peer pressure, dude.
Do it.
Come on. You got to twist my arm, like not very hard at all. I will rip a core pack or something. It's not late enough at night to get a like really big hit because it doesn't happen like two in the morning or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro. With that attitude, you won't.
With that attitude.
Here's the deal. I work until 2 a.m., so I'm like 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. So when I log off at 2 a.m., I'll sit down in front of the computer, and that's when I'll buy packs and open them. And inevitably, somebody opening them in that particular time frame hits something really big. So that's the running joke on Discord is that time to open packs.
Those late night degen rips.
Jacob says the company never updated the COVID policy, so technically he's on short-term disability, so he doesn't have to burn his PTO hours.
Paid time off.
That kind of works out pretty good for you then. Nice.
I figured Jacob was smart.
He is smart.
He is smart.
Very, very, very smart.
Indeed.
He likes chapter 2.
Oh, okay. So that's what makes him smart. I get it.
As Mark Ruffalo once said in a movie called The Avengers, my secret is I'm always angry. So my secret is I hate chapter 2. I still rip it.
The more you hate it, the better the hits.
I wish that was the case. I'm going to run to the bathroom and we'll buy a pack.
Okay. I do keep my opinions to myself now. I definitely don't put them in Discord anymore.
I hear that.
Because last time I did that.
You
know what the worst part about it was? Every time I got another HRO, Testy emails and DMs me this laughing face.
Oh yeah.
You're not helping. Not helping.
Right.
Yeah. So how long have you gone? You haven't gone back to work, have you, Darth?
No, I've been so I went back to work on Tuesday, and like halfway through the day, like noon rolls around and I'm in the office with my two partners, and I was just like, guys, I feel like absolute shit. So I went home, I took the work laptop with me, and just like I was like, I'll do what I can from home. And then literally like an hour within being home, I started running a fever. So I've been off the last like 3-4 days.
Well, you said the fever finally broke though, right?
I mean, it's starting to come down. So I'm at like 99, 100 instead of like 102.
Yeah.
Which is good, but until it's gone. So I'll probably end up going back to work Monday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been off basically I've been off all of July.
They must love you.
They do. We're good friends, so they understand.
Well, and
I
see,
told them,
the thing is that even the trip to Japan, there was probably a chance.
yeah, exactly. And I did
Yeah.
get it there, which was nice, but with the amount of people that we were just in close proximity with and talking to, all it takes is one of us to get it, and that's it. It's over,
Well, I mean,
So,
you're all staying in the same
yeah,
lodging.
same two houses and taking different Uber rides together every day and hanging out with everybody. Everybody came over to the house, and yeah, so it was just. But I will say, with the getting to meet everybody, getting to help run the event, and have a successful Comic-Con, and getting to do the Rip Fest and all the mints that everyone was pulling, it was definitely worth going through this the week after to experience that and enjoy it and get to meet a lot of new potential users, and especially the ones that, because I know each of us connected with 2 or 3 people at least, so hopefully some of the ones that said they would follow through do, and we onboard some new users. But I mean, we did a good job selling vampire packs. The signings definitely helped, so I mean, you were getting people buying at least 1, if not 2 or 3 packs just for the signings. So
Do you think the majority of them were just drive-bys like that? That okay, I got to buy a pack just to get them to do a sketch card.
I mean, probably, but at the same time, that's experience they're never gonna forget, and who knows what it might actually do for a hero in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Just that they had a good experience, and if they like the cards and the art, then that adds to it. But our I guess I would say our goal was to get info out there, and yes, try and onboard people if you could, but really it was just give out packs, build hype, sell the vampire set, and push the signings. If we could do that, we had a good day. Obviously the more onboarders we could have had, the better, but just with the amount of time that you get to spend with people, plus the connection, whether you're on the Comic-Con Wi-Fi or cell service, everybody's using the same cell tower or the same access point for Wi-Fi. So it was just, it's almost impossible to get people to download and onboard, let alone KYC there in the, so, but we definitely saw a lot of repeat faces throughout the week, which meant that, people were definitely coming around, and met a lot of people who said oh, I already have the app and I collect casually, that kind of thing. So, it was definitely more positive.
There was a lot of people that came back from last year. They were yeah, I was here last year and got last year's set.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Saw that a lot.
So
they were oh, you guys were doing Dawn to DC last year. It's yeah, this is our new set.
Do you think that there's enough? Because this is obviously a hybrid set. I understand it has a digital component, but do you think that there's enough going with this set to keep people who are hybrid card collectors totally involved until Chapter 5 comes out?
See, that was a big thing too. Is people are oh, we would start talking about the leaderboards, and this is the only set right now for hybrid, and they were like, oh, well, when's the next set come out? Like, well, we're expecting chapter 5 hopefully before New York Comic Con, but we don't know. So it would have been nice to be able to give the people something concrete to look forward to, like, oh yeah, chapter 5, and it comes out in a month, or this is the release date. That definitely would have been something nice to have in our back pocket for those that you could tell were definitely more interested. Chapter 4, those were the packs we were handing out, and it would have been nice because I don't know if Mackerel experienced the same thing, but I had a lot of people asking, can I buy chapter 4? And for the first few days until the last day, they weren't selling chapter 4 at the booth, and then they started selling the megas outright at the 120. But I think we could have made more sales the whole week having the chapter 4 at least available for sale. Not only that, I think having chapter 5 info would have definitely helped to help, I guess you could say, lure people in.
Did they have any vintage there?
Nope, no vintage. They only had chapter 4 free to give out, and vampires. They had nothing else.
Wow. Because, one of the things that you could have done if they had vintage there was to say, well, we're not expecting a new set until the fall, but we do have this set that has released previously, because there's vintage still for sale on the site, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will say, though, that the prizes they gave out for the 2 days of the battles were pretty nice. Everybody walked away with a binder, and then a mega of chapter 4, and I want to say chapter 3, plus a couple vampire boxes, and then I think first and second we're able to get some chapter 2 and chapter 1 packs.
Yeah, I seem to remember they showed, somebody took a picture of the winners.
Yes.
And I was looking at the packs they had stacked up there, and I went, wow.
Yeah, they had some good prizes for the battles, which was nice. But again, like, just having the other stock or the older sets available for sale, I think, and even just chapter 4, the packs that we were handing out, had we been able to sell them along with the vampire boxes all week, I think we could have done a much better turnout, because I had a lot of people asking me about chapter 4. I was like, oh, unfortunately we're not selling them, but this is the set we are selling, so.
Do I want 4 or 10?
4.
4.
That's my sweet spot.
I feel like I had a few people ask about buying chapter 4 too. So, we wouldn't have sold a ton, but
No, we would have moved a case or two, though, at least. And, in the grand scheme of things, that's another, like, at 120 and you move 48 boxes, that's, another $6,000 at least,
Well, could have just gave it to me. I would have took it all home and ripped it. What set am I buying? Crisis on Infinite Earth's Epic Bundle. Bum, bum, bum. They are purchased. And
I was going to say, buy a 10 bundle and I'll buy the other 6 off of you.
Oh, well. I don't know if I start ripping. It's hard to stop.
Yeah. I had to help somebody the other day who couldn't put money on the app either.
It might be a good thing if that happened to me. Okay, let me see how I do this.
I know, that's what I said, is like, it's kind of a blessing, because otherwise I'd be buying core and.
Well, I think I'm probably I should probably get the 5 that I ordered from the shop. I don't know, Monday, Tuesday, something like that. So I'll have to decide because both of these snapshots are in the same month. Core is October.
Yeah, they're like right behind each other, aren't they?
Yeah. So I'll have to decide whether I want to sink more money into core so I can pull single digits for mackerel or
Please do.
all right, I am going to close out of YouTube so I
Probably the
can
only
see this
one
better.
person watching. Can you see my screen?
I can see your screen, yes.
So
Oh, there's 2 of us watching.
Let's
Probably
go.
me and Jacob.
we appreciate Jacob staying with us. He's really a good person.
He is really genuine guy. Great to meet him.
Are you sure we want to open?
Come on back. Let's do this.
Come on, buddy.
One time.
I don't use my one time very often.
Boom.
What do we got?
591.
Superiors.
591.
Well, Zeta needs superiors.
1556. 1556.
Shipment.
406. 595. Oof.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Three digits. Waste of money. Up on another. Let's do it.
Oh man.
Okay,
go,
Jay.
Mac.
Oh, I know that stuff.
Come on, mackerel. Come on.
1077.
Yeah.
4 digit. 478. Oof. 234. Oof. And another 3 digit. 227. Oof.
Look, Zeta, more epics that you need.
Right.
There you go. Another 3 digits. Oof.
Man.
2 to go. I should have just
Come
bought
on, single digit. Let's go.
Usually the 4-pack does me good, Mackerel. It's the only
Oh,
reason I said that.
two. Well, that's all the money I put in there anyway. Oof. 172. Oof. 553. Oof. 1006. Double oof.
Damn.
931.
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
You got one more, no?
Yeah. It hurts so bad. It hurts. It hurts.
It hurts so good, you mean?
It's it.
Lots of stuff for Zeta to get in a trade.
I don't know. I already have so much. Okay, last pack. Unless I buy
Come
more.
on.
Unless I buy more. Thanks,
You know,
Jacob.
you know he's going to.
Good luck, Mac. Come on, Mac. Come on, Mac.
774.
Boo.
1165.
What the hell?
I think I see a premium.
Maybe.
It's a 2 digit.
Yeah, that last epic is a premium.
Is it? Good.
I think. 1136. Oof. And then 853.
Oh, that's not bad.
There we go. That's not bad.
It's not 175. Good though. Okay. Let me think about it. We may do it again in a
My
minute.
bad. Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Typical digital packs. I've opened worse than that on the core. Trust me. Okay. Oof. Thanks, Jacob. It's all your fault.
Can of oofs.
Mackerel.
Can of oofs.
Mackerel by me 4.
I don't have the money. I would have to have PayPal like now. I could
You
do
have
that.
Zelle. You
I
have
don't.
Zelle.
I do not. I do not Zelle, or what's the other payment option? I don't know how to do that stuff.
Cash App.
I don't have that.
Wait,
Either.
let me ask you one small question, Mac. Who's your bank?
A local bank.
Is it a bank or a credit union?
It's a bank.
Because the only thing I know about credit unions is they don't usually do Zelle. That's the only thing
I don't even have a Zelle account or a Cash App account.
Well, the thing about Zelle is just I think it's the fees, right, Zena?
Zero fees. You just
Zero
send money.
fees. Yeah.
Do you have a Zelle account, Grandma?
Yeah, it's part of. I have Wells Fargo, and it's part of
Mm.
Wells Fargo's.
Well, then,
Well, you can still sign up for Zelle with like an email or a phone number.
Yeah.
But
you could
the nice thing is it goes direct to your bank account. So once it's sent, because it's backed by the two banks, the money's there. Like it's usable.
Jacob, can I borrow $400? I promise I'm going to pull a hero card. Promise.
I'm about to send Grandma 400 and tell her to open me 10 packs.
Oh man, don't do that to me, please. That was so difficult. I mean, I pulled you some good stuff, but God, making those trades.
Well, you could sell her the money, and she could PayPal me the money.
No, he could PayPal you the money.
I could just PayPal you.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh. All right, 25% interest. Dang, I'm just debating on whether I want to buy it.
The thing is that
So I want to buy more for myself.
let me think.
Why not? Because you only live once. Why not? It's just money. Just spend it.
Well, there's no roof racks on the hearse, so
Oh,
you like that, do you?
yeah,
What,
I do. That was a good one. I'm
what
going
do
to have
you
to
want?
use that.
What do you want? 4 or 10, Zeta?
Oof.
It's contagious. The oofs are contagious. Because if I buy 10, then we have to decide who's opening 10 first. Because I don't want to hear this. Oh, you beat me, or you got me.
Oh,
Like you
no,
do with my Superman.
Uh-huh.
no whining.
Ah.
No, you guys figure that out. I'm going to look at something.
Think about it for a minute. I have to get up something. Man, I wish I could go to Taco Bell. I don't really want to go to town.
They won't deliver. They don't deliver.
I think people have the, what is it, Uber around here, or Grubhub, or something.
The Uber
Might
Eats or
does it.
Grubhub.
I
Come
don't
on,
do-
man. You got to get on that.
I only never have anything delivered. I mean, just go get it myself. I live in a small town. But I do know they do it. I see people doing it.
But there are times like this where it's just easier, to have it delivered.
But it costs more money. I don't like to throw money away.
Yeah, you're right.
But
You're right.
again, you have to drive your car to town. That's a tank, a little bit of a gallon of gas or whatever, and convenience.
It's interesting. When I order something from Walgreens now, they get an Uber driver to just bring it straight out to me.
That's cool. Oh, man. I mean, what I'm thinking, 10 packs, I could just go buy cards on the marketplace that give me points.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
the conundrum when you get to a certain point.
But it's still, fun.
It definitely is.
It's still fun to rip and have a chance at a hero.
Yes, it is.
And it's not the end of the world if I strike out.
No.
Life goes on. Maybe if I'll think better on a full stomach.
Yeah. Don't make decisions on an empty stomach.
What you need to decide what you want to do. I don't mind getting you packs, but I just need the money first. So second account is not very healthy right now. After
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'll wait. We have time. I'll wait.
I mean, I think I'm going to stream tomorrow if we want to figure it out and do it tomorrow night.
Yeah, because then I can just send it to you before, and yeah,
And just
So-
do it.
we'll
All right,
figure it
so
out.
This is sounding like a better plan.
I'm going to buy some now though because didn't you tell me to go buy some more packs, Jacob? I'm going to heat up a sandwich before I do it. Luckily, I did pick up a sandwich at Walmart to heat up in the microwave.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And then we're going to come back and rip 10 packs.
Ooh,
Okay.
And then
let's
we're going
go.
and then we're going to cry.
And we're going for the gusto.
And then we're gonna cry.
Going for the gusto.
All right, y'all chill out for just a minute. Let me heat this sandwich up real quick.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
It'll just take a minute.
So, Darth, did all you guys stay in the same two houses?
Yeah, there was 4 in one and 4 in the other.
So, were Brittany and A-Dubs there too?
So Brittany and A-Dubs were in one house with Richie and Hood Squirrel,
Mm-hmm.
and they all had their own room with their own bed, and then Waza, Mackerel, Dino, and myself were all in one house with our own room and our own beds.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. And we could have had more people there because some of the rooms had like 2 beds in them, but
If you guys got to work like that, though, it's nice to have like a room to yourself.
yeah, because if you just want to go to sleep and crash, you can. You don't have to worry about somebody coming in the middle of the night. So yeah, it was nice.
How did the food situation work? Did you have a kitchen?
We did, but most of the nights we all just like DoorDash or Uber Eats food to the house, because by the time we're getting home, the last people are getting there like 8:30, and it's already late. And if you work the morning, you had to be up. You had to be ready to. You had to be at Comic-Con before 9. So
Did
in
you at
order
least have a
to-
coffee pot there?
yeah, they had Keurigs and stuff, so we had that. But again, as soon as we all got to the convention, we were all getting coffee at the Starbucks there and stuff like that. So
Yeah, well, because I gotta have coffee first thing in the morning. You know, I mean, like
yep,
I can't even see until I have a cup. of
right, yeah.
I think I would have been inclined to buy sandwich stuff and have that. It's what I usually do, like whenever there's a situation where I actually have, like I've stayed in the hotel rooms, like is it Residence Inn or something like that?
Yeah, like those ones with the little kitchen nook in it.
Yeah. So I've done that before when I've gone to conventions, and then the first thing I do when I get there is I find the local grocery store and I stock up on things like, you know, to make sandwiches with, and I grab water and I grab drinks, and then I, you know, grab some snack food and that kind of thing, and then I'll just grab like something I can have for breakfast, you know, like cereal, milk, or, you know, just
Yeah,
something to eat before I go anywhere. And then I remember when I went to the Star Trek convention in New Jersey, I even brought like a lunch box that I packed. I packed my lunch, and of course you could put all the ice in that you wanted to from the hotel ice maker. And
nice.
well, and it was a lot cheaper, and the food was honestly better by making my own like sandwiches and having you know, my own snacks and drinks and that kind of stuff. Because
Well, I mean, honestly, we didn't. So, like, breakfast, most people just had like coffee or something. You're on your feet all day, and you're just talking to people. Like, literally, when you get your hour lunch, like, you just want to sit down and relax and not really do anything. So most people didn't even have lunch at the convention, and then we would just have like a big dinner at the end of the night where we all ordered a bunch of food. And
I think I would be inclined to just bring a lot of snacks with me.
so the hard thing though is like we couldn't eat at the booth. you're talking to people. So like you could have your water bottle or your coffee, but you couldn't be like chewing gum or eating snacks or anything like that where you're talking to people. And then we also couldn't sit in the lounge and hang out and eat there. So it's not like you could just sit down and have a snack. And so it was just like it really was just easier to, like, if you needed something, you get something in the morning, but most of us just ate a big dinner and had like coffee, Gatorade, and water throughout the day.
I'd be taking a bathroom break to stuff some sort of snack bar down.
There you go.
Well, because I could not
Yeah.
manage like that if it were me, because the energy just flags. It's like an athlete, you got to keep feeding yourself to keep going.
Yeah, I definitely think, like you said, like giving everybody a 10-minute bathroom break and just like being able to like eat a granola bar or two or some kind of like quick high protein, high carbohydrate snack in between, for like 10-15 minutes would have helped. But really, like, after talking all that much and stuff, like, you didn't even want to eat because you like
I did. I ate a $12 cheeseburger one day,
oh man.
and then I had to stand in line just to get a table to sit down.
Yeah, see, like even that.
But
So people want to say we get all these,
I wouldn't
we
need
get
to
all
spend
these
15
perks
minutes.
and all this stuff. It's like it ain't that, like, it's not a picnic.
No.
Like,
Well, I think I wouldn't even need a 10 or 15-minute bathroom break. 5 minutes in, stuff it down, throw some water down, and I'm good.
I mean, if you need to go to the bathroom and stuff, you could get away.
It only takes about a minute to run to the, assuming
Well,
it's not a huge line.
it's more like 5 or 10, yeah, because it doesn't matter whether you're men or women's bathroom in the convention. Like, the bathrooms are always full. Doesn't matter what time of day you go, any of that. Like, there's always a wait.
I went within the first hour of opening one morning, and there was already a line of people waiting to get a stall to sit down and use the bathroom.
Yeah, see?
It was like 9 o'clock. What the?
If I get up in the morning though and have some coffee and just even have like an English muffin, or actually, you know what I would tend to pound down if I was doing that is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah, protein, sugar, carbs, you got all of it right there.
Got my
Like,
coffee, I'm good to go.
Maybe even put some banana slices in that too.
Could do. What kind of sandwich we got, Mac?
Yeah, would you heat up?
It's a chicken sandwich that you can buy like the deli at Walmart.
Oh, there you go.
Mm.
Yeah, I got to make a trip to Walmart. I got a stack of coupons and a list of stuff I need to pick up. I usually hit up there when I'm buying toiletries and cleaning products.
Yeah, the bulk.
Because I also have this. I have acquired a bunch of coupons also, so that's helpful.
Coupons are good. I used to coupon like crazy when I lived in Florida.
Well, I'm doing it more now because I have to be, careful how much I spend.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would tend to, I have 3 grocery stores close to me. So I grab you grab the sale
local,
flyers.
the circular, and the national.
You grab the sale flyers, okay, from each of them. And one of the things that I will say, that the grocery store closest to me and the one I like going to the most does Instacart. And every time I have used Instacart, I've been very pleased with the result.
Well, that's good.
But I'm trying to, that was back when my knee was really killing me again, but it's gotten 1,000% better because I've just gotten up, been more mobile, started doing all the exercises that the physical therapist had me doing before. And now now it's like no problem anymore. You know, I can.
That's good. That's good.
It's just from being, you know, not being able to move.
Stagnant. Yeah.
It takes a while. It takes a while to acclimate. Okay, being home, because when you're working,
Yeah.
you're getting up every morning. You know, you're getting ready. You're getting out the door. You're going to work. At work, you're moving around. You know, you come home, and you know the various health issues I have slowed me down a little bit, and I tend to get tired quicker. But I just started making sure that I engage in a fair amount of movement. You know, it's like my son was telling me
Yes.
that
Yes.
when you're working at home, you know, for every hour that you work, spend 10 minutes, just get up and go do stuff and move around. And that's
Yeah.
been
At the
really
least.
helpful.
Right.
So now it's a lot better for me. And I feel a lot better. And now I just need to, there's still a whole list of stuff that I haven't taken care of yet, or that's not finished yet. Bone
so
marrow broths and stewing chicken bones. I cook my own chicken soup. So yes, most definitely. But then again, when it comes to that kind of stuff, I do have to be careful because I have certain health situations that if I eat too much protein, it's going to be bad for me. Your kidneys will not put up with too much protein once you get to a certain stage of kidney disease. So.
Well, you were talking about deliveries. I know Walmart, it'll deliver to your house.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
The problem with that is they tend to bring me the wrong thing.
Well, that's no good.
This particular Walmart, look, Mac, all I was trying to do is get some toilet paper. And I just wanted the toilet paper that I ordered. But they kept sending me paper towels.
That's funny.
And I was like, okay, I'm done.
So 878 says the same thing.
Yeah, he's got CKD. I'm in stage 3. So that's where I am. We're holding at stage 3. And the bad thing about kidneys is that it's not going to get any better.
Right.
So I have to be careful with the amount of protein that I take in, obviously with salt and all that kind of stuff. And then the other cute little thing that's popped up now is one of the reasons I've been so tired lately is I now have a thyroid issue. So we're just adding to the list.
That's no good.
That's hereditary, though. Pretty sure because my mom. Yep.
Less dairy for 878.
Less dairy for sure.
Yeah, less dairy too.
So one of the things that I did right after I discovered I was in that situation is I adjusted my diet. And, you know, there's a whole list of things that they recommend that you have. And it was mostly vegetables and fruit. And I would eat, you know, poultry and seafood. But the problem is, according to the nutritionist I was working with, I was one of those people who, you know, I have to eat meat regularly. I don't do well. She says there's different body types and different, you know, body chemistry situations or whatever. So I have to eat a certain amount of meat, like almost every day, because I was eating mostly vegetables, and I dropped about 30 pounds, mostly eating fruits and vegetables, but I wasn't getting enough protein, even though I was supplementing that with things like quinoa and edamame and, you know, all of that, hummus. Okay. Trying to,
Are we clones?
God help you if you're my clone. Anyway, so it became a situation, you know, you have to work with a nutritionist to get to that point where you're at a good situation. And because the thyroid is now hypoactive, And then I started to put weight on again. So you put weight on again, that puts more pressure on the, all this stuff just. So
Yeah.
right now I'm trying to
Snowballs.
I'm trying to get to a point where I can maybe drop about 5 or 10 pounds, but work into it slowly, not eat too much protein so that my kidneys don't suffer too much. And, it is, see what he says? It's just such a balancing act.
Well, because
But I will tell you one thing my nephrologist told me. He said, if you don't do anything else to your diet, eat blueberries every day. He told me that was the one thing you could do that would just simply help everything with inflammation,
And all the
fiber,
antioxidants. Yeah.
all of that. So he said, so I don't like blueberries. So what I do is I buy them and freeze them. And then I take out some and I eat them frozen. They're kind of like a treat.
There you go. Good for your brain too. I know blueberries are good for your brain.
Yeah, they're just good for everything. Period. End of line. So
Yes.
he just told me if there was one thing I would add to my diet. See, now I like raspberries too, and that's another good thing to eat. So what I'll do is I'll get like the organic apple juice, and I'll put the raspberries and the blueberries in the freezer, and I'll get the organic apple juice, and I'll put a little bit of that into the blender, and then put the frozen fruit in there. So when you blend it all up together, it turns into like a fruit smoothie.
Oh, there you go. That's a good. Yeah.
And then and sometimes I'll put like non-fat yogurt in there.
That's what I used to put blueberries in smoothies. Stuff like that because I don't like eating them raw or eating them,
Yeah. So it's kind of like it ends up being like a frozen drink. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that can be really good.
It is. And so you just got to find these different ways to do this kind of stuff. Like, if you eat beans and rice together, they complement each other and give you the amino acids you need to build proteins. So it's like a good protein substitute. And I've been eating quinoa and edamame now for a while. And quinoa has actually been added to the United States Army Airborne Division's mess because it's so packed with energy and protein, and you can eat a lot of it. And those people burn through calories like nothing.
A lot of times you can get rice and it'll be mixed with quinoa and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have a hard time eating it just by itself because it's not the most tasty thing to me.
Well, you know what I do? I do a thing where I combine edamame and quinoa, and I take olive oil and I put tarragon in it. And I let it kind of brew for a little bit, and then I use that olive oil and also take some fresh tarragon and chop it up and throw it in there, and then you add some of those Mancini roasted peppers.
Yeah.
And you mix all that up together. If you want, you can also squeeze lemon in there. I don't really like that, but it tastes good warm, but you can also eat it cold. And that olive oil in it gives it like a really good mouthfeel and flavor. And I don't cook the edamame that long, so it's a little on the crunchy side. And it's like one of my favorite ways to do it. But, you can add it to any kind of soup or stew or anything. It's just another grain.
I like I get most of my like sardines and tuna and stuff. I get they're all in olive oil or extra virgin olive oil.
Yeah.
So I like olive oil. It's good. It's good.
I pretty much use it. It's about all I use.
Man, should I flip a coin?
No. What do you want?
I want to rip packs.
So rip some packs.
He wants to buy more digital packs.
So buy more digital packs and rip them, and we'll sit here and cheer you on.
Yes.
And we'll say, oof, 45 times.
Oof.
Please click on it. Life's full of bad decisions, but this is actually one of them. This is memories. when I have to sell my house because I bought too many hero cards, I won't regret it.
Wait a minute.
Luckily, my house is paid for.
Yeah, I don't have a mortgage anymore.
That's nice not having one.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Because when you earn a lot of money, because I sold a fair amount of digital assets in order to pay certain bills, but that goes as income. So I'm going to get whacked really good next year without a mortgage.
Mm. Did somebody just yawn or hiccup?
I think Zeta's hiccuping.
Did y'all hear a hiccup, Zeta?
Yeah, that was me. I got a case of the
Yeah.
yips.
That's hilarious. If he's not
Yeah.
snoring, he's yipping.
That's true about the red meat. I tend to eat mostly seafood and poultry. And obviously, the seafood I try to eat the most are things like salmon and tuna because those are, really good for you. But if you think I don't go ahead and treat myself to a bacon cheeseburger once a month, because I do. You know what I like? Cheeseburger Club.
I love cheeseburgers myself. So they recommended no red meat. Is that what?
Yeah.
Man, a good ribeye is hard to turn down.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having it a couple of times a month, maybe, but not a steady diet. Luckily, I can eat seafood, and I love salmon and tuna.
Me too.
So,
But yeah, a good ribeye, boy, man, love a good ribeye.
yeah, I know. My favorite cut of meat is the fillet.
You know, they're good too, but I just like the fat when it comes to the ribeye. Just,
Oh, you probably like porterhouse then?
yeah, but still, I always just go to ribeye.
Yeah. Porterhouse is the steak I normally would buy to grill.
Right. I have been trying to eat less red meat though lately. So okay, the deed is almost done. Hold on. The money is in the account.
Yeah. One of the things that I also love shrimp,
Me too.
but I like if you give me a choice between lobster and shrimp, I'll go with shrimp.
I like shrimp. The most passable meat, she said, was fish.
Yeah. To stick with seafood, like I said, salmon and tuna, which also tend to make really good sushi.
I just like food.
Yeah, that's if you take one look at me, you can see that I really don't miss that many meals.
Me either.
I refuse to give up my coffee, though. That's it.
See, I don't like coffee.
I know you got your diet Dr. Pepper, and that's fine. But
I tried coffee. I tried when I was younger to drink it. I just couldn't ever acquire a taste for it.
and that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's just that it's kind of like sort of like my one vice when it comes to food is I have good coffee. I buy good coffee, and I brew a fresh cup. I grind my beans and I brew the stuff every single day, and that's kind of like my one thing.
Well, coffee's not the worst thing in the world for you. It's just when you get all the other stuff in it.
I know. I like it all doctored up. Now I can drink like espresso. To me, espresso tastes sweet. And I can just drink espresso, just no sugar, no milk, nothing, just straight. If it's a really good, like a double espresso over ice is one of my favorite things to drink in the summer.
I was just thinking about that word today because of that. There's a song I always put an X in espresso, but I always put espresso instead of espresso. There's no X in that word, but I always put an X in it when I say it.
And people know exactly what you're talking about. So I try not to obsess over that
Oh, I do it all.
anymore, because one of the things the internet has done to me is just make me totally blind to bad grammar, misspelled words, misused words, where people think they know what the word means, but they don't. I just gave up on that ages ago because I was told that I was an intellectual snob by someone. So
spelling, I've gotten so bad at it because of, your phones and everything correct your spelling. And so you get lazy and you don't remember as much. Zeta, are you still awake? I'm going to open some packs, but if you think you're going to snore, we'll listen for your snoring. He may be away from
passed out or away from his phone. I mean, the man has been sick.
We'll give him a minute, see if he comes back before I rip these bad decision packs.
What's going on?
I'm going to rip some packs. I didn't know if you wanted to enjoy.
All right, we got the pom poms out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh man, let me share the screen again. I mean, it can't be much worse than the last one. Share. So, do you see all the tabs at the top, or you just see the screen?
Which says my packs.
But do you see all the windows I have open and stuff at the top?
No, because you're only sharing that particular frame.
Okay,
you're not sharing that one. Yeah.
Making sure. Okay.
Yeah, we can't see all your naughty videos open up there, Mac.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be like that.
I have probably 50 windows open tabs. I always
oh my God. You are an IT person's nightmare.
Probably so. Okay, here we go. First one. Bada bing.
Let's go.
Bada boom.
Right.
Okay.
Putting some magic wands for you in the chat.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's go.
One time. One time.
Go.
Come on. Would it kill you to just give us something decent? Would it kill you?
Something good. Something
Tell
good.
me something good.
Okay.
Oh.
I gotta put my glasses. Oh, I
saw
gotta put
Primo.
my glasses on.
All right.
I don't think so.
I saw Primo.
608. 608. Let's see if Zay was right or if he was just seeing things. 608.
Come on.
217.
That ain't a primo.
1196. Oof.
Neither is that.
Oh, come on. Is Zeta correct? Or 69.
Well, that's not bad.
Told you.
He did.
Told you.
In between hiccups, he was able to keep his eyes open.
Man.
Okay. One premium. I mean, I don't think that gives me any points, but I don't know what my worst cards are in this set. Okay. Back one down.
All right. We're going to go with clovers this time.
All right.
Come on, Mac. Come on, buddy.
I need a little bit lower mint. Boom.
What we need is a single digit. Can we do that, please?
Take one of those.
You know you want to.
I want to take one of those. Nope. I hated that it shows all four cards. You can see 719, 402, 338 or 61.
3 something.
Oh, 1582. That should not be in a premium pack.
No, it shouldn't.
Okay. So
Right.
338. Lowest mint. Okay, two down.
Did you buy another 4?
I may have bought a few more than 4.
Yeah.
Let's
Hey.
go, you D-Gen.
116 monitor. 1112. I think we have an Ember card.
Yes, we do.
5,000.
There we go.
14.98. Oh, and the same card behind it.
Back to back. Come on.
Let's just knock
It
off.
better be a better mint behind it.
Okay, surely it's not worse. No, it's not.
Want to bet?
Well, 37.
Don't call me Shirley.
Man. Oof. 3 down.
Oh, that's funny. I said that to Mac this weekend.
No, yes, he did. Like twice, I think. Okay. No good. Oof. 4.
Come on, Mac.
All right. 541. Oh, 1629. Oh my goodness gracious. 258. Oh, I think I see something decent.
Premium?
Maybe.
I think a 37 Batgirl.
Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna look at my stat real quick. Because I have it on my phone and see if that helps me. I don't think it does. Oh, this core set is so big.
Do what?
This core set, so many cards. So many.
70 what? 70 something?
Yeah, 70 something. 71, 70. What is that, a Batgirl? No, it doesn't give me points, but trade bait.
Oh, it's good trade bait.
All right, 4 down, 2 premiums. Yeah. Okay.
Come on.
876. A 66. Okay.
Go.
Better.
Martian
Manhunter, uncommon.
What's behind it? A 881. And a 3-digit behind that, a 915.
Oof.
Oof is right.
Oof.
Martian Manhunter, uncommon.
I'm looking to look. I don't think that helps. No, 47.
Kind of sucks
Right.
when primos don't help anymore, right?
If
No.
if you strike out here from now on, you just buy stuff. Buy cards.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, that's the smart play.
Yeah.
I have an all premium set. Okay. All right. That was the halfway point. 3 premiums, though.
Come on. Come on, Mac.
I'm in A1. Oh, no. 1403.
That ain't no A1.
Both. A 995.
That ain't it.
779. And 413. Oh, rough.
Oof. Oof.
Oof all around. Oof all around. Okay. Number 7.
Come on, 4-pack magic.
We're done. No, that's all 4.
Ooh.
3 digits.
Ooh.
No,
Is there a premium in there?
I don't think so. 462. A 1663. Oof. A 920. And 1185.
Did you just get all common cards?
Oh, I closed out. Whoops, I hit the wrong thing.
You meant to go to summary. I know. It's all good.
Yeah. I think you might be right.
I think you just got all 4 common cards. That's fucking bullshit too.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh. Oof. 1544. 272.
Come on.
761.
Oh,
25
oh,
points.
Ember card. I was like, you got an extra card.
I wish.
Come on.
10,
Oh,
12. Oh,
wow. What a
Wow.
that's baloney.
ship. Yeah.
Mm.
Come on, Mac. 2 packs left. Come on.
Ultimate pack. Penultimate pack.
Boom. Oh, another Ember. A 5K
730.
Ember.
833. Oof. 399. Oof. 1124. Good lordy.
And an Ember.
5,000.
Oh. Oof.
Last pack. Aren't you
Come
glad-
on.
aren't
Come
you
on.
glad
Last
you didn't
pack
buy this?
magic.
You could have bought
Let's
this 10
go.
pack. I would trade you this 10 pack for another one.
Yeah, I almost bought that one. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God. Last pack.
Oh, so that means he owes you for mine sweeping, Matt.
The only problem is there's so many more bad packs than good packs. Well, there's a premium.
Let's go. Premium on the reveal.
Is that a Lego down there?
A45.
Ooh,
I don't.
it is. You got
I
a
think
Lego. You got a Lego. Let's go.
Oh, the 45 doesn't help. 45 doesn't help me. Damn it. 964. A 122. Come on, be something good. A 122 can be something good. Be something
Come
good.
on. Come on.
Oh,
Come on.
Oh,
an A7.
there it
Let's
is.
go, bro.
An A7 Lego,
Let's go.
right?
Dude, let's
Okay.
go.
I don't think. I think that'll give me points. What is
That
that?
better.
Pariah? 850 is my lowest.
Oh, baby.
Let's
That'll
go,
give you some
mackerel.
points.
Let's
That'll
go,
give me a few
bro.
points. Okay,
All right.
let's stare at him for.
So trade me your A50 pariah for whatever I have.
I have an A50 and an A76. That's the only Lego I got dupes of. So either one of those.
Well, that's what seems to happen with this darn set. You'll pull a Lego and then you just pull the same Lego all the time.
Mm-hmm. I just traded Richie.
A7. Let's go, dude. Congrats.
A7 will work.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stare at that for a minute. So
I would.
I'll take that. I guess
Yeah.
that kind of comes close to getting my money back. I'd
Show
say
us the back.
so.
Yeah, you just put, bring it up in your account and it flips right around for you, but there's nothing there.
That's hilarious. A7. Okay.
Very
Let's
nice.
go, dude. Congrats, man. That's awesome.
So let's see. Yeah, that helps.
I mean, that about pays for the whole bundle, right? So
I guess the A7 is probably worth $200, $300 probably. I
I
guess.
would say so. And
Why couldn't all the packs be like this? Have a premium and single digit? Now you know what they did? They teased me on the last pack, thinking, "Hey, maybe
Yep.
he'll buy more now."
Yep.
guess
Uh,
what?
Not gonna happen.
You're
I'm
gonna.
broke. No.
You're gonna.
I think, oh, maybe I will. I'll buy a 2-pack. I never buy. Oh, all right. Jacob was still here. He saw it. Can of Redemption. Let's go. Thanks, Jacob. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty happy with a single digit Lego.
I would say so. How
Jacob
many points does that give you? Do you know?
No, let me all look here real quick. I haven't even attempted Corset. I don't.
For what it would cost for you to buy those packs, I guarantee you could get a decent set.
Yeah, with my dupes.
I mean, I have a halfway decent second set.
Buy my dupes, Jacob. I'm gonna get a 2-pack. One more.
Oh, come on, Mac.
That'll be my last. That'll be it.
This is not going to end well.
It's not late
Bro.
night DJ. It's nothing.
Go out on the A7. Just call it a night.
No, $90. $90. I'll make that. So then I'll have then I would have bought a 10-pack, 4-pack, and then the 2-pack. Oh, how many points? I gotta sync up.
DJ on clock.
Of course,
That's right.
Expect nothing less on the Macroverse. That gives me, let's see, 92, 93, 8 points. 8 points.
8.
That's it. Hold on. What's 80? Just call it 86 and 93. Yes. 7 points, really.
Wow.
If Darth hiccups one more time, I'm definitely buying it.
Yep. Look, he did that on purpose.
Yeah, I did. I
just need to sell.
Oh,
I
that was a real one. That
I need to
was a
sell
real
my
one.
sports cards. What is the deadly animal? A tiger. These stupid capture things now, they crack me up. This is all Jacob's fault.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, all Jacob's fault. You got an
Be a
A7.
man,
Boo
okay?
hoo. Boo hoo. I got an A7 and a handful of premiums.
Yeah, I guess altogether, what it was 4 premium,
Well,
5 premium.
for what it's worth, Mac, you're not that far behind B-Rax now.
Yeah, but once Mickey puts his alts in there, I'm
It's over.
in trouble. I'm in trouble. Anyway, let's well, too late now. I already clicked the button. Do it, Jacob. Rip. Jacob
Let's go,
says,
Jacob.
I don't want to
Let's
rip a cord.
go, Jacob. You degen.
What's stopping you? Nothing.
Go buy one of those packs you get with points. That'll cure you real quick.
The high mints.
They got all mackerel mints in them.
Guaranteed mackerel mints.
They're like worse than mackerel mints almost.
See,
Okay, what can we have here?
You degen.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You know exactly.
Fat fingered that one, didn't you?
Fat fingered it. Yeah.
Come on, you degen. Let's get some hits. Psycho Pirate. Oh.
No, that'd be nice. I don't know if they're all pulled. 9, 8, 6, 8, 2, 6, maybe. 1366. Get out of here. 10,000. You know what's crazy is that's what I get per tier on my tiered scanning. 10,000 points. 13. Oof. 1367 or 8.
This is a terrible pack.
I
Terrible.
told you it was not going to end well.
That's okay. 823 Ember on the
Yeah,
mint.
but that's still whatever those mints are, you still just get 10 points for an ember.
I know.
Yeah,
But
because
some,
it's just
If
for
you got 4
minting
embers, you
per-
got 40 points.
Yeah.
That's
some people like the low mints. I
They
just
don't
need
do
somebody.
anything for you though.
I know that. I just want somebody to buy it. Okay, this is my last pack. No matter what happens, this is my last.
Nah, you pull an A1, you're going back.
Nope, I'm broke. I gotta buy another card tomorrow. All right,
Let's go, Mac. Let's get a big
done.
hit.
Exactly, Jacob. You would be much better off buying someone else's dupe set.
Great.
Whoa,
Oh,
what
commons.
happened?
Oh,
Yep.
one uncommon.
It froze.
Too many
Glitched
hits in
out.
this pack. It froze.
Yeah, A665, a 238, 1293, and a 1010. Brutal. Look at that. Oh,
I'm sorry.
That's enough of that. Yeah.
dang it, Jacob. I would trade you this pack for $25.
That's enough of that nonsense.
How about that Vegas vacation scene? How about you give me your money? I'll take you out back.
Give me half of what you were gonna bet. We'll go out back. I'll kick you in the nuts, and we'll call it a day.
Exactly. You can buy my dupe set, Jacob. You want to buy my dupe set? I have everything but the mythics and a couple legendaries. Holy moly, 7K packs. That's a lot of money.
Well, we got until October.
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
So you got a couple of months.
And Vampires ends at the same time.
Of course it does.
It's gonna be a hairy October. I'll tell you that.
Good thing I'm not chasing the vampire set.
I definitely aren't.
As long as I get all the reward cards.
Based off where I am now, I know I can finish top 50. Right? Let's just.
Where the hell? I don't even know. I think I'm outside the top 50, but I have like.
Do I keep fighting for top 10 or just
Nope.
try to stay top 25, top
Nope.
50? I know it's
Top
so.
10 is just going to be nuts, man. You just there's
It
too
really
many,
is.
especially
Because there's only like 5 or 6 of us that can try because Mickey's going to take the top 3,
Yeah.
4 or 5 spots.
exactly with him back in the game. It's just not. With him back in the game, it's just not worth it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I just need to stay
Could you
top 25 so I can get the hollow sheet.
I mean, I'd be if you remember what I just read out to you earlier.
Yeah.
30 to 50. That's where I will settle. Somewhere in there.
I'll be there with you, I hope.
Because,
Well, I know I can get top 50 just based off where I am now.
well, the problem right now is I don't have all my cards.
True.
I mean, part of Brittany's got some. Alex has got some. I have some coming from the shop, and I have some coming for end of
From
season.
rewards. Yeah.
So I just have no idea where I am just yet. Aren't you getting some rewards cards, Sarah?
I get 3 vampire boxes for free.
Okay, and then
Oh, maybe 4. Maybe 4. I
you
forget.
bought a bunch at San Diego, right?
Yeah, I'm like 40 in right now.
Yeah. So you're not going to buy any more. 10 more at the most is what.
At the most, yeah.
Is what you.
Jacob reminded me, yeah, top 50, you get an undercut sheet. So I'll probably try to be under top 50.
Top 50 is Matt. Top 25 is Hollow.
I'm okay with the Matt.
Yeah, me too.
No, yeah, I'm just saying.
I'll be
But
okay
just
with it.
based off where I am, if I can finish top 25, I'd definitely be happy.
Thanks a lot, Jacob, for making me buy those packs.
I'm 10th right now.
When you make top 50 with 4-digit cards in vampires,
No.
no. You'd have to go 3-digit.
The only thing that'll make me feel better is if I pull an A1 Chapter 2 card right now.
Oh, see, I've already dropped to 13th on hybrid vampires. So
Yeah, well, the thing is that right now, the only ones, I mean, if you want to, I tell you what, Zeta, go to Zero, okay?
right,
And bring up Boogly's collection.
yeah, he's got some crazy cards.
No, just bring up his collection, right? So
Is it just Boogly, or does it have like
no,
numbers?
it's Boogly. Right now, I'm bringing up hybrid drops. Okay. He's got, in some cases, anywhere from 190, between 120 and 190 of each card scanned in for
Wow.
common, uncommon, superior, epic, and legendary. He has got 18 of the small vampire mythics scanned in.
Goodness.
Yeah, but you know what's
He's got
funny?
none. He's got none. Excuse me. He's got 18 of the mega mythics scanned in, but he doesn't have a vampire Batwoman.
You know what's funny with all the cards he opened? He has let me double check because I think one of these.
He's got 18 mega mythics scanned in, but no Batwoman mythic.
I know he's got one.
Well, but I said scanned in.
All right, yeah.
So he's got like 3,300, almost 3,400 cards scanned in.
So what's funny is of all the cards he scanned in, only 2 of his cards help me from where I am now.
I know, but he's only got 2 premiums scanned in, and there's no way I believe that's all he has.
Yeah, he's holding a bunch.
So that's why it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
You know, because where is he sitting right now?
And we watched him buy six cases in one day and just sit there in the booth at the lounge and rip them.
Okay. So right now, where is Boogly?
It was fun to see all those packs open.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know exactly where he is now, but I can't seem to find him. But there is no way he opened all those packs and ended up with only 2 premium cards.
No, I know some of the cards he got.
Yeah, so
yeah, no,
we
know some of those aren't in there.
He's sitting in 28th place right now, and he's probably holding a buttload of premiums.
Yep.
And who knows when he's going to decide to scan them in. So that's why this is like, it's not even worth it. You know, it really isn't worth it. He's probably got an entire premium set that he's just going to scan in at the last minute.
I think.
Well,
I don't know. I think he'll
like
play.
I said, I'll be happy if I can stay top 25. Well, I'll be ecstatic if I stay top 25. I'll be happy if I stay top 50.
You know, and the thing is that people are probably going to start getting their boxes fairly soon.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to see a lot more cards scanned in. But, you know, we know that there are people sitting on either cards that they haven't opened or cards that they haven't scanned, because there's just no way I'm going to believe that Boogly opened all those cases and ended up with exactly 2 premiums. That's just
No, he didn't. But
No, we know he didn't. Yeah.
so that's the kind of thing that makes it impossible to even try.
Especially when people like him and Mickey are buying 6-10 cases each day, kind of a thing.
You're cranking out all the and so, you know, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You know, leave the bloodbath at the top 10.
1, 2.
And I think we lost Darth.
We did. He got mad and left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What are you counting?
8. Oh, chapter 2 packs. I like to keep track of them. So.
Oh, the number of packs you open.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back to the Macroverse. 878. Are you tired? Is it late where you are? I don't know what time zone you're in. 3, 6, 9, 10. Because he seems to be on a lot of times when we're up late at night. So he's a night owl like us, or in a different time zone. Jacob, buy my cards.
No, 878 is definitely honorary vampire crew for sure.
Of course.
I need to put one of those in. I need a.
Yeah, we need a roll.
A roll.
In the Discord channel
In
for
Discord.
sure.
You know, the races that make me the most nervous watching are the darn relay races. I'm always afraid they're going to drop that darn baton.
That baton, yeah.
That happens.
Yeah, I know.
It happens. Oh, no A1 in that pack. Stupid life decisions. Very
Oh,
cryptic.
I got a whole list of those.
Up at North Pole, there's no time. 878.
He's up at the North Pole.
He probably is Bruce Wayne at the Bat Cave.
Oh, okay.
No A1
Oh
in this
dear.
pack. No A1 in that pack.
This is the No A1 channel. Thanks for listening.
I wish I could have gone on with that joke. I felt like there was something there. I missed the opportunity for a good follow-up line.
But we do pull A7s.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that A7 Lego. Four, 5, 3, 8, 8, 8, 0, 7, 9, 8, 4, 6, 5, 8, 4, 3, 0.
Oh wow. I guess a swimmer collapsed today
Uh-oh.
and had to be stretchered out, but I mean she's okay. But she collapsed after competing her heat.
All right.
Too much partying.
C. Overdid it. Swam too fast.
Nope. Too much partying. These are elite athletes. Like, swimming a race shouldn't do that to you.
3816. You would think. 101, 378, 32023. No A1 in that pack. I'm not stopping until I pull an A1.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh,
man.
rib till you hit. We're gonna be
That's
here
why
all
I
night,
hit
bro.
21. That's the
All
We're
right.
gonna
goal.
be here all night.
Who's taking? Let's see. I'll take the first shift, Darth. And then
Okay.
you're later.
I'll set my alarm for 3 hours, and I'll wake up and I'll take over the second shift.
Y'all have no faith. You have little faith.
I tell you what, though, have you seen the waves out in Tahiti?
No.
The surf contest for
That's
the
where
Olympics.
that's where they're holding the Paris surf contest, right?
Holy cow!
Yeah, those are some
There's
waves and a
cows in the
half.
waves?
Man, I tell you what.
There's cows in the waves.
Yes, holy ones too.
Uh,
You jackass.
Man, I tell you what, man. Some of these tubes are insane.
Well, I mean, when you have like 15 to 20 foot waves,
Yeah, these are big boy waves for sure.
yeah.
are those shark infested waters?
No.
Oh. Dang it, Jacob. I'm so mad at you.
Don't blame Jacob.
I got to blame somebody besides myself. Yeah, plus, he's not here anymore.
Oh, pommel horse guy. That guy.
That guy killed it. You
Oh,
know,
Ned Rosnick, Clark Kent, right?
he was brought on for the one event. Yeah, took off his Clark Kent glasses, went Superman on the pommel horse, and fucking helped us secure the bronze. Like, that was huge.
Oh, U.S. guy?
Yeah, that was the only event he was brought on for. He's a pommel horse expert.
Did you see how fast he can solve a Rubik's Cube?
Oh, is he like that kind of genius?
He's that kind of nerd.
Dang it. I bet he wouldn't spend money on these digital packs at 12 o'clock at night.
No, he's too smart for that.
Exactly. I, on the other hand, spend 2 days worth of work wasting it. I'm not stopping until I pull an A1. 878 is going to be here to witness it. Not in that pack.
How about the next premium?
I'd really like to have an A1 instead of just a
Oh,
I
you
know
know
you
who
would.
else too? You know who else too is Flava Flav, because he's like supporting the men's and women's water polo teams.
Okay.
I mean, he's dumped a lot of cash into them, so he's over there too.
Oh, he like played the piano at some event or something. Did
Well,
really well.
He's a classically trained pianist.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so he went to the American Embassy, and I guess there was a piano there that was from 1929. So he
Oh,
sat
wow.
down and started playing it.
Yeah, like a G.
Flavor Flav. No A1 in that pack.
Come on. Come on, man.
I have plenty of packs to go through.
Oh, this is good. One of those spoof posts that said, "Developing story: Olympic officials are reviewing footage of Katie Ledecky's gold medal swim in the 1500 meters after recent clips revealed there were no other swimmers in the pool."
Yeah, she dusted all of them.
Actually, and on top of that, what I love is the videos of Michael Phelps ringing the cowbell.
I missed out on all this. I need to watch.
Well, what happened was, I guess they had some sort of championships down in Australia, and the Australians pretty much ate the Americans' lunch. And they were talking about how nice it was not to have to hear the American national anthem, and how noxious the Americans were ringing all these cowbells. And it was an Australian swimmer saying all of this, on like a newscast. They were doing an interview with her, and she said it in fun, but it really pissed off Michael Phelps, and he just like really unloaded, and then he started posting videos of himself with a cowbell ringing it. And the U.S. swimming team, their logo has a cowbell in the middle of it.
That's,
And all I could think of was more cowbell.
let's go. 878. Give me this A1. Cowbells.
You know that's was it Saturday Night Live?
Yeah,
But
with Christopher Walken.
Walken, the more cowbell thing.
I'm Bruce Dickinson. I'm the cock of the walk, baby. I put my pants on the same like you, one leg at a time. But when I do, I make gold records.
Back in the good old days.
Great stuff.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
I know.
Such a great.
That's a
Explore
great-
the space.
Yeah.
Explore the space.
No A1 in that pack.
Come on, A1.
Let's go. There is a 4-digit though. Big old 4-digit. 4-digit. Let me repeat myself. A 4-digit. Forget those giveaway vampire packs. I'm just gonna open them myself.
There you go. Hit the A1. Hit an A1 in there.
Yeah.
Well,
so
since we can't see anything,
no, I got them for giveaways. Doesn't mean I have to keep them for giveaways. Sorry, I can give away empty boxes, autographed empty boxes.
Hey, man, that's what I said. I said I got signed boxes for giveaways. I didn't say anything about there being any packs in there.
I like this.
wow, Ledecky's got 13 Olympic medals. Damn.
That's 14 more than I got.
Yeah, didn't she beat the field by like 30-something seconds or something crazy?
They're doing an investigation. There were no other swimmers in the pool.
I can't believe that. No way. 30 seconds.
Bro, she dusted them. She beat them by like a full length of the pool, basically.
Jeez,
She was done and they were making their final turn still, kind of a thing.
that's crazy.
I don't know. I can watch it because I have Peacock, but you can watch the replays and stuff.
Yeah, I have Peacock too. I'm watching Egypt and Paraguay play in soccer right now.
I'm waiting. Did the Argentina France game happen yet?
Yes. You need to watch it.
Really? What happened?
Spoiler
If you
alert.
want to know. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
I don't have issues with spoilers.
No, it's fine. I just give people the chance.
Oh yeah, they're not listening.
France scored within the first 5 minutes, and then that was it. But it was a good game. So France moves on. They ended up winning 1-0.
Well, at least that's good that France won, though. I like it when the home team.
Yeah, definitely. And they took out a powerhouse, so and France is doing it all. Granted, Messi wasn't playing for Argentina, but France doesn't have Mbappe either. So,
Because they can only have 3 senior players.
well, not only that, I think a lot of the major clubs, right, don't want to give up their best players for.
Well, they have the Olympic team has to be under 23, and they're allowed 3 older players. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And right now, well, I know the Premier League is doing their summer tours right now, getting ready
Yeah.
for the start of the season. But that's the rule with the Olympics. Everybody has to be under 23, and you're allowed 3 overage players.
So that makes sense. makes sense also why Egypt doesn't have Salah playing. So
Yeah. Plus, they just finished going through the European Championship.
Euro 20, yeah. So
Yeah, and that's a heck of a lot more important to them than the Olympics. But there's
for
also
sure.
the Olympic rules. Okay. You can only have 3 overage players. So
Right.
No way won in that pack.
why are we
Well-
staring at nothing? Everyone's looking at me, and I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I didn't even
Neither are
realize
we.
the camera was off. I didn't even notice.
Well, you didn't hear me say we can't see anything?
No, I didn't know. I wasn't paying any attention. I wasn't paying any attention. I heard you say it, but
It's okay. I'm used to that. No problem.
wasn't. It's like me sending Darth that message and then just not even including the link. What was I thinking? Oh, A1 in that pack.
Come on, A1.
Let's go. It's gonna happen right now.
It better.
We only got about 10 more minutes and I'm gonna get off. I'm tired. 7, 10, 58, 23, 615, 66,000, 27,000, 68,000, 133,000, 4 digit. Okay, not in that pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Come on, Mac.
1,
Let's get it.
All right, these 10 packs, can I have it? Can you guys make top 50 with 5 3-digit cards? And what's that, Vampire?
Probably not.
Top 50? It may be possible. Depends on how much your other cards are.
Well, the thing being is that I think if you want to, I think you should shoot for an all 3-digit set.
Yeah,
and
start
that
there.
That should probably do you. And the thing is that if you want a complete set, you're going to need mythics, and there's only 500 of each of those. So I think an all 3-digit set would put you in the top 50 because that's what I always aim for. And like I've said like a million times already tonight, I usually come in between 30 and 50 with an all 3-digit set. And in some cases, I've had to sneak a few premiums in there to make it.
Man, did I really buy a bunch of core packs earlier?
Yes, you did.
What was I thinking?
I have no idea.
No idea, but you bought 16 of them. So,
Oof.
oof is right, bro.
What the
Well, there's Diana.
Missing my vampire crew. What are you doing? Oh, wait. I don't know if I told y'all. She's in New Orleans. New Orleans.
She's in New Orleans?
Stuck.
New Orleans.
She's stuck over
No, but wait, there's worse places.
It's funny.
She had a hotel close to the airport, or?
there. Stuck on a layover.
I believe she had some family she could stay with.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better.
Or they're sleeping on the corner. I don't know. One of the two. Sleeping at the hotel. Or on the street. I don't know.
Oh, don't say that. She's
No,
not
I know
sleeping
that.
on the street.
You could have drove up here.
Yeah. It's a bit of a hike, bro.
I mean,
A
you could have
little
made
bit.
it. What is that? I bet it's from New Orleans to here. I'm guessing 7 hours. Let's find out. New Orleans. Let's find out how far. I'm gonna
Nolans.
Where we're at. Where should I go in Nolans? I can't even think of a city in New Orleans.
Just do Bourbon Street. Just do like
Go down to
There's
Chapatoulas Street.
Bourbon Street.
Chapatoulas. Better food there.
Can't spell that.
No, we're
It's
just
not
talking
Bourbon, baby.
he's just looking to Google Map it to see the drive.
Oh,
7 hours and 55 minutes to Bourbon Street.
Well, you better get going.
I could be there by 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, but would you be awake?
It's a good question. So I go to Memphis, go south, pretty much straight south, hit Jackson, Mississippi, go through Baton Rouge. We actually don't go through Baton Rouge.
Fresher than a fresh jar of Skippy.
It give me 8 hours to rethink my life decisions on buying packs. 8 hours. What is that? A kind of spider?
What?
Chapatulalalawalus.
Chapatoulas.
Chapatoulas?
Yeah, it's the name of a street in New Orleans.
I'm from NOLA originally, so we skipped the street and came to my sister-in-law's house.
He
I'm
bought
probably-
too
I'm
many.
I wish you were here because you could have taught me out of buying some core packs, maybe.
Well, at least those last two.
Oh my goodness! I thought for sure I was going to.
Listen, I told him not to buy them last two.
You
I know.
did.
I don't know. Gee, yeah, I might have bought 16 core packs.
You hit a good amount of premiums though.
Yeah, only one
Just
card.
none of them helped him.
Only
Yeah.
one card out of 16.
Only one,
packs.
the A7. That's crazy. You hit like 6 or 7 premiums and only one helped you.
I know. Dang it. It's all Courtney's fault. You've been here. What time do you have to be back at the airport? I don't know why. Because you weren't here. It's all your fault. And Jacob's fault. I'm still blaming Jacob.
It's Jacob's fault for being here and Courtney's fault for not being here.
Exactly.
Wow.
Perfect.
So I guess Steven Tyler has finally given up the ghost and they aren't going to tour anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's clear that a full recovery from Steven Tyler's vocal injury is not possible. We have made a heartbreaking and difficult but necessary decision as a band of brothers to retire from the touring stage.
Wow, they've been touring for like 50 years.
I know.
Because you're the voice of reason. I don't think so, but I thought they stopped touring like 2 years ago, to be honest with you. Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, looks like a lady. Burn out, burn out.
I don't know if you can say that anymore. Is that politically incorrect?
Yeah, whatever.
You know, I was born in a politically incorrect time, so
True. 4-digit. It's not
I'm
an
sticking
A1.
with what I know. Let's go 4 digits.
February 4th.
Ooh,
No. Not 14.
close.
No, 14.
Close, bro. Close.
Courtney, will you please give me an A1?
Yes.
I know you have one.
You have he was able to get another A1 this weekend, Courtney. Can you just make it 2 weekends back to back and make the guy happy?
Why not? Why not? That's the question.
I'm trying for you, man. I'm pulling for you.
One of these days. 28,000, 24,000. You want to see what I got? Courtney, were you here earlier? When 4-digit, we started somewhere. That's true. Got to start somewhere. Look what I got from Richie Rich. It is Panel 4, Chapter 2, A1.
He got it this weekend. They made a solid trade at the dinner table.
A fair trade. Very fair trade.
Fair, very fair.
In fact, he probably came out a little bit ahead because chapter 2 nobody likes. But
that's the sacrifices we're willing to make for getting certain cards, right? Or completing certain goals. So
I didn't have to think twice about it. Once he said he would trade me,
yeah, once it was available on the table, it was like, oh really? Okay. What how do we
let's
make
get
this
this
happen?
deal done. Let's do it. Now we're thanks. We're not stopping ripping until I pull another A1 right now, live on stream.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There's really one A1 in Pacific I want. And I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
I bet I know what it is.
Let's see. Do you know it? Well,
Hawkman legendary movie card.
what I want to pull. That would be how I'm. Let's make a deal trade. There's one I want to pull from a pack that hasn't been pulled.
Ooh. A1 Mythic.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But which one?
That might probably have to be a little crazy Harley Quinn.
Yeah, that Harley Quinn is beautiful.
How about another 4 digits? 7687.
Let's go.
Remember we used to get excited about 4 digits?
I know, right? Now we're not even happy with 2 digits.
That is.
We're like, unless it's under 30, I don't give a shit. Like, I need sub 32 digits.
You got that right. Yep. I was going to say HQ, aka Harley Quinn.
Oh, speaking of mythics, well, not speaking of mythics, but one of the things that guy pulled out of those the megas of chapter 1 he opened today was a mythic Joker.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. And I was just like, so you opened 2 boxes of chapter 1
And you hit a Mythic Joker.
and you got a mythic Joker. Okay.
Whereas I opened like 40 boxes of chapter 1 and I didn't hit a single Mythic.
You know what hurt my feelings? Speaking of chapter 1 mythics, somebody, I guess they were probably all digital, but somebody sold either 4 or 5 chapter 1 mythics for like $400, and one of them was my favorite number 41. I was like, I wanted to buy that, but I didn't. I thought, no, I won't buy those. I'll spend $700 on core packs.
Oh no.
Oh, mackerel.
Age 41, chapter 1 mythic. That's my number. It's meant to be. But no. Somebody, Grandma saw in the chat. Dang, how long do your hiccups last, Darth? Jeez.
Bro, I don't get them often, but when I do, they tend to go for like a really long time.
So what happened, Courtney, was that one of the new users posted something in, I forget, a sales chat maybe or trade chat, that they went to their local trading card store, trading TCG store, anyway, and found 5 megas of chapter 1, which they bought. And then they were looking to trade 1 mega of chapter 1 for, I think, 5 megas of chapter 3. So I managed to talk them out of that and told them if they wanted to buy chapter 3, go to the website. It's a lot cheaper. So they went ahead and opened 2 boxes of chapter 1 megas and got a Joker mythic. And I don't know what they did with the other 3. I don't know whether they just kept opening them. I suggested they hold at least 1 unopened, but so that's what happened.
Courtney, did you rip your box? Your box? Did you rip your chapter 4 box? Darth hiccup. Darth Snore, Darth Hiccup. Oh, dang, sorry to hear. I'm not sure what was he's sorry to hear, but I'm sorry to hear it too. You talking about me buying 3 bundles of 4 packs? So looking for that A1.
Let's go A1.
I could go till this box is empty. How much time we got? Oh man, we still got time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, not gonna rip it till I'm on stream with y'all. Well, aren't you a little?
Oh, let's go, Courtney.
Aren't you a little disciplined, little minx? How about you wait till Darth hiccups and snores at the same time? How about he's snoring and then he hiccups?
A snork up?
Norco?
That's funny.
Oh, you guys are terrible. Why do I hang out with you guys?
I don't know. I don't either. Don't know.
Because we're the only D-gens up right now.
It's true. And I don't have to work tomorrow. Yeah. Courtney sold this when she bought a whole case of Chapter 4 and pulled doo-doo. Her case was horrible. Dang, was it?
Better than buying a case worth of vampires and pulling doo-doo. I felt so bad for Brittany. Like,
Oh, God. That's still painful.
I mean, she's still up there on the leaderboard, but still, the amount she bought, she should have hit way more. Like, it was just rough. And then
Well, she put some.
she bought all those packs and still couldn't complete the set. Like, that's the worst part of it.
Yeah. Oh, 4-digit legendary.
Let's go. 4-digit. Let's go.
Think back to Waz's earlier streams. This is before I really knew him. He'd open a pack and read every single mint number on it.
Yeah.
So crazy. Things have changed. 21,314-70185. And I know this card doesn't help, but it ain't no A1. It's A27.
Oof.
A27, that girl, Cyclone.
I'm happy for you, bro.
Let's see if
827? That's not that bad.
A27. Let's see if it gives me any points.
Problem is if it helps him or not.
I'm gonna guess it does not help me.
You're gonna have like the A24.
Well, no, my luck it'll be the A26.
Well, I was trying to do a little better, but yeah, that's what I was going for.
Same point. Let's come on, load. What is this? An uncommon Cyclone. Come on. Uncommon. Well, what do you know? I have an A43 in it.
It actually helps you.
It gives me a couple points, probably. Maybe about a point and a half. 2 points, maybe?
Yeah,
Could
2
be.
at the most. Let's
look at there.
go. Let's go.
Cyclone. Boom. That's kind of a soft boom because it's really not that great a card, but okay. Still can't stop thinking about those core packs. A27 Cyclone. In case you missed it. A27 Cyclone.
Let's go. Hitting a primo that gets you points. Let's go.
It does not happen very often. It's only happened like I'm guessing 8 times out of 11,000 packs. Nope, A9. It's the other Cyclone. I think you're thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking Emblem. I have A2 in the Emblem. The A15 is what you traded me, the common, and I'm not sure about the superior. Is there a superior Cyclone? Yes, I have an A7 superior Cyclone. Oh, I have an A1 Epic Cyclone. What do you know? I will say that kind of cheered me up a little bit for about 10 seconds.
I would be willing to guarantee you that in all those boxes you got from Waza, there has to be one A1 in there.
There's already been 2.
Oh, you've gotten 2 so far?
2. I'm hoping for a 3.
Well, I'm saying from what I know you have left, there's got to be at least one more in there.
I need this card in a single digit. This Joker.
There you go.
If anybody's got one, I could use it.
I don't have any single digits from chapter 2.
Well, that doesn't help.
And all the single and low double digits I've pulled from chapter 2, I've already promised to you. So
I know that you have the A7, which I desperately need. I'm pretty sure there was a couple more that at one time gave me points. I don't know about now.
Well, we'll see when I'll go through them in the next couple weeks and we'll talk.
Are we talking about chapter 2 here?
Yeah,
It's the
strictly
greatest
chapter
that
2.
everybody hates.
I don't hate chapter 2.
No, everybody just hates the mint numbers. That's it.
There's high mint numbers in all of them.
There's a lot of good cards in chapter 2. Lots of good ones. Oh, let's see. Diana's still talking. Oh, we stopped talking. We were ignoring you.
Ignoring
Jacob?
who?
Wait, Jacob hadn't said anything in a while. And she goes, "What's up, Jacob?" Like 5 minutes later.
Yeah. The lowest mint I have for chapter 2 is an A19.
A19.
Yep, that's it.
It's not bad. Did she get a mythic pack out of it? I don't know. Oh, that's way 5 minutes ago. I don't know what we're talking about. Nice, says Jacob. A27, awesome. I only have one card that gives you 1 point. Come on, Jacob. After making me buy all those core packs, and you only have 1 point for me. I expect better. Jacob got to see Courtney ripping packs on the web stream, because the phone was near him. Have an A21 Hawkman that would be great in your collection, Courtney. A21 Hawkman Legendary. Oh, holy shit. It's not an A1, but it's a single digit. It's an A3.
Ooh,
A red tornado.
Let's go, dude.
that ain't bad.
The question is, does it give me points?
How many points do you have?
Well, they say they redid all the how they calculate them and stuff, so it changed.
Oh, did? They did?
Yeah. Yes. When they read like then now they moved the value of the mythics up. Like
Oh, okay. Yeah.
all that stuff. So let's we'll just see if that'll. My camera's too cheap to focus, but it's an A3. It's an A3.
You have 11,763 points.
It's not enough.
Invincible is hot on your heels.
This is a red tornado. How many points behind me though is he? Red tornado, Courtney. 230, 34 points.
231 points.
See, I was close. I know what's going on. Now that
He's not opening chapter 2 though.
no, but he's been buying cards off the market. Hey, guess what? The red tornado A3 gives me points.
Do right.
I have a A16 red tornado.
Let's go.
Dang, that was pretty much two premiums, like almost back-to-back packs.
I know, right?
That was crazy. And this A3 is a single digit, so it helps me get to my goal of
All single
Single
digits.
digit set.
exactly
One
I
step
think
closer.
one step. It's going to be really, really hard to do.
that's a pretty good couple notes to end the night on.
That's true. But it's not an A1.
Close enough.
Close only counts in horseshoes and grenades.
I don't know. I was just trying to.
Bro, you hit an A3. You think in the same box you're going to hit an A1?
Well, they're all mixed together. I've got
okay.
4 packs in my
Oh,
lap. These are 8
all
packs.
loose?
Packs. They were all 8 packs dumped into a big box, and
Gotcha.
stop the hiccuping, dude.
You know what? I wish I could. I've tried all the tricks.
I feel like I put pressure on you. Maybe you won't do it. Crazy hit for chapter 2. That's right, Jacob. Jacob appreciates chapter 2. Let's put him up.
You hit an A1. I'll definitely stop the hiccups because I'll be surprised.
You'll be hyperventilating.
Yeah, exactly.
How many points says Courtney? What does that mean? How many points do I gain? I don't know because I haven't scanned them. Like, what if I just held it up and somebody accidentally scanned it? The backup.
Yeah, you hold it. I'll scan it for you. Don't worry.
Sounds like a plan. I'm still going to pull A1 like in the next 3 packs that are in my lap.
Let's go. Do it.
Why not?
I got a bridge in Brooklyn. I'm gonna say.
Got some oceanfront property.
I got one in.
Yeah.
I got one in New Jersey that was recently ran into by a container ship and is currently being rebuilt. If
God, yeah, don't even.
Did that happen or something?
I have to go to bed so I can get the kiddos up for unexpected family time tomorrow. Happy ripping. Good night.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for stopping by. It was good to hear from you, and get home safely, please.
Yeah, hope your layover isn't terrible.
And give us a heads up when you get there, please.
Please.
Kind of trying to keep track of all my kids here. Some of them are a little bit more responsive
Under the weather
than others.
Thanks for stopping in and chatting, and enjoy the day tomorrow. Hopefully your flight leaves for San Francisco when you get home. Good night, you filthy degens. That reminds me of what was it? Macaulay Culkin and Home Alone.
Yeah. Good night, you filthy animals. Keep the change, you filthy animals. We love you, Courtney. Thanks for coming by.
She was almost the first. Yes, Home Alone. See, everybody knows that one. She was almost the first streamer to rip from a plane on our streams. But
that would have been dope. Mile High Club.
We're not going there. If you guys aren't getting about what happened at the at the Airbnb, we're not talking about the Mile High Club. So you can just give that up right now.
Well, we give it a new meaning. You pull a premium up there.
I hate to tell you, but that meaning is not going to change.
I know.
Or did you?
Let's go 4-digit.
11, 2, 3, 23, 9, 11. No way, one. She said she was going to bed. She's still here chatting. Tomorrow, plane ripping. Tonight, sleep. When's your flight tomorrow? So now she's over and out. Fine. Forget it. Forget it. I'll just
Let the
text
girl
you tomorrow.
let the girl go to sleep.
There's a Batman K-pod.
She's
K-pod?
on actually. I don't know what you're talking about. K-pod? What's a K-pod?
Hang on a second.
Um,
The
she's-
Dark Knight Roast is an excellent cup of coffee packed into a convenient brewing
Oh,
power
a
of a
Keurig
K-pod.
pod.
Yeah, absolutely no bitter aftertaste. Oh my God. And it complete with, the come on. Oh Lord. I don't need to buy Batman coffee, thank you.
I was going to say that Courtney's actually on my time zone for once instead of being
Oh,
on.
for once.
She's on Central Time Zone right now.
Oh, that's right.
So it's actually 1:34 for her, but she's used to it only being 11:34 right now. I'm guessing we should probably just go out on this A3 here.
I would say so.
That's
Hold on.
not a bad place to stop.
Unless there's A1 in this pack that I found stuck to my leg.
I found a pack.
So much sweat, it was stuck to my leg. 4-digit. I just like saying 4-digit. 4-digit.
Come on.
No A1 in that pack. Two cards. I'm kind of impressed. 2 cards that actually give me points.
That's pretty good, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Good with
pleased.
your collection.
I would have been happy with an A1. I have a goal. I can't share my goal, but y'all kind of know one goal.
I think
Awesome.
I was gonna say there's only like 3 of us here, and I think we all know.
Yes. All single digit. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. Jacob says, "All right, time for COVID rest. Thanks for hanging out for 7 hours, Jacob."
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, seriously.
he is a trooper. He's one of my
Either that or he doesn't have a life, one or the other.
Oh.
I
He
know.
doesn't. He is one of my favorite community members.
He's one of my favorite because he puts up with my, we can trade barbs back and forth and nobody gets bent.
And he's always here supporting.
He supports everybody. That's what's one of the greatest things about him, actually. It's nice to have those sorts of people around.
Yes.
All right, who's dying? Is that Darth?
It's time for Darth to get his COVID rest.
Yeah,
Time for me to pull A1 as soon as we get off the stream.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
right. I know, right? You're gonna post in the chat 5 minutes later.
I actually have a little bit of a headache. I'm not sure why. But
Well, I'm gonna ease on down the road. I got a lot of messages to answer here. And besides, this is like prime time for me. Everybody knows I usually get finished with work at 2 a.m. So my my DMs are backing up.
late night DMs for Grandma, as always.
All right. So good night, everybody. Thanks, Mac.
Thanks for hanging out, Jacob, Courtney, 878, Zeta, Waza stopping in, and everybody else, Cello. There were so many people that just popped in and out. So thanks, everybody.
All right, Mac. You take it easy, Darth. Please get better, and I'll talk to you guys
I'm
tomorrow.
trying.
sometime.
Yep, we'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good.
Good night.
Possible stream tomorrow night.
All right.
All
Good night.
right, keep us posted.
Peace out.
Good night, everyone.
Get some rest. Get feeling
I
better.
will. You too,
Bye, buddy.
buddy.
All right.
All right.
See you, 878. Later.